Oh, what's up, chat? What's going on, shoe bum? L is a commie, butter dog. What's up, butter dog? VCC TV, what's going on? How's it doing? How's it going? Shaqua, what's up? What's up? Who else feel like shit right now? I can second that, bro. I can second that. Been feeling quite ass today. I actually had to like kind of, I don't know. I had to like kind of I think I need to like reevaluate. Where do you meet people who are queer in LA? West Hollywood? I need friends who are slurs. Okay. Okay. Watch it. Watch it. Anyway, yeah, I think we need to like I don't know. I think I need mutual aid is a good answer, yeah. I think honestly like I need to like take like step away from the 24-hour news networks. And that includes Hassan. I think I need to stop watching Hassan. I think it's like bad for my mental. It's kind. I like actually. I wake up every morning. I check Twitter. Trump is destroying the world. I feel defeated. I don't accomplish anything all day. Makes me feel like shit. I think it's a very immobilizing. It's so cooked today. I just want to watch video games or something. I know it is. Yeah. So anyway, actually tonight we are not going to be talking much about that. I was watching Squeaks. That's a great recommendation. Love Squeaks. Yeah, tonight we're not gonna be talking much about that shit. We're not. We're gonna move on and away from that for now. We're gonna talk. We'll just touch briefly on it. I did want to watch this new Walter Masterson video. I tried to convince MAGA to hate billionaires. That sounds hilarious and awesome. But after like the first like 20 minutes of the show tonight, we're just gonna be doing some like goofing off. Honestly, I mean it's goofing off, but it's kind of not. The other night when we were watching that documentary, we learned for the first time about the Japanese Red Army. And in the 70s, these motherfuckers were hijacking planes with samurai swords, which is wild. And I had never heard of this, so we're gonna check out we're gonna check out some documentaries, like not formal documentaries, like YouTube documentaries, about that and about their like rise and learn about them a little bit. We also have a video about Luigi and Shinzo Abe, trying to draw connections between them from a new leftist content creator that I really like. And then we got the Drew Binsky 7 Days in War. 7 Days in Ukraine by Drew Binsky. We also have a Mike OK video about China. Yeah. And then if we want, we can do Cop Watch. But you know what I actually want to do after we get done watching our videos? I want to play Metaphor ReFantazio on stream. And everybody tells me JRPGs are terrible for stream. JRPGs are terrible for stream. And you know what the answer for that is? You guys don't got my voice acting skills. You don't have my voice acting skills. So, of course, it's shit for you, honey. Because you're not talented and cute like me, you know? I don't know. It might be shit for stream anyway. But I still want to play it. You know what I mean? I think it'll be fun. I like it. The game's fun. It's also, like, radical. The game is also radical. It's, like, very much about, like, xenophobia and changing society and solidarity and building trust in a population. It's actually quite good so far. So we'll play that. We'll play that for like the last like 2 or 3 hours of stream. How do you think about that? How do you think about that? What do you think about that, Cat? How do you feel about that? Has anybody played Metaphor yet? I'm only like 3 hours in, maybe 4. But I'll update you guys. I'll update you guys on the story. It's really not that hard, okay? I'll give you guys all the updates on the story. He's dropping the nuke soon. Yeah, supposedly it's done. Oh. The Ethan nuke is done. Oh, it's gonna be so scary. Oh, how will we recover? Twitch as a website. Yeah, RIP Twitch. RIP. It's gonna never recover after this Ethan Klein drop. You know. Anyway, that's silly. Kitty, why are you laying down? You still have food left. Boomer, you have food left. Boomer, go eat your food. Anyway, what's up with you guys? Give me some new info on you. Tell me something cool. Luna, when are you getting partner? Why aren't you streaming right now, Luna? I'm high, W. Why aren't you streaming, Luna? Oh yeah, we did have one more thing I wanted to talk about tonight. Here, let's start here. Let's start here with this video from Breakthrough. We love K. We love K. He's a hunk. He's woke as hell. He's efficient. He does good work. What's not to love about this guy, huh? Tell me. I stan him. I stan him. Some Palestinian joy? Oh, hell yeah. What's this? A beautiful countdown to his return to northern Gaza with a miracle ending. This is my favorite video so far. Wait, this sounds great. Oh my god, it's still there. Oh. It's okay, it's just a shitty song. You're not missing any audio. It's just Maroon 5, okay? Just chill. Wow. What if I like shitty music? Then go freaking listen to it. Ain't nobody stopping you.
A shocking new report from Oxfam exposes just how bad the world's billionaire problem is. The 97-page report, aptly titled Takers Not Makers, explains how billionaires are actually becoming more powerful, not less. The report found that in the last year, the world's 2,769 billionaires increased their wealth by $2 trillion.
Who is this? This is Kay with Breakthrough News, Kay Pritzker. We love Breakthrough News. Go follow Breakthrough on every platform. They do great work. They have a bunch of incredibly talented people working with them. I'm the biggest fan. I love them so much.
3 times faster than the year before. That means the average billionaire is making $2 million a day, while the richest 10 billionaires are making $100 million a day.
Sick!
To put that in perspective, if you earned $1,000 a day, every single day for 315,000 years, which would take you back to the dawn of Homo sapiens as a species, you still wouldn't be as wealthy as people like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos. Even if every single billionaire lost 99% of their wealth, every single one of them, with the exception of a few, would still be wealthier than 99% of people in America. Collectively, the billionaire class, which is, again, less than 3,000 people, has a net worth of $15 trillion, meaning together they're worth more than every single country on Earth except the United States and China.
3,000 people. 3,000 people, chat.
The report also notes that even though billionaire wealth is skyrocketing, the number of people in the world living in poverty hasn't changed since 1990. Right now, 44% of humanity lives below the poverty line, meaning they make less than $6.85 a day. If you take out China's poverty reduction, which has been one of the main drivers of poverty reduction in the last few decades, lifting over 800 million people out of poverty since 1979, the global poverty rate has actually increased. Meanwhile, if current trends continue, Oxfam predicts that we'll have 5 trillionaires within a decade. The report also calculates that 36
I think we'll have more than 3 trillionaires before the end of Trump's current administration.
6% of all billionaire wealth is inherited. In fact, every single billionaire under the age of 30 inherited their wealth. 18% of billionaire wealth, according to this report, comes from monopoly power. This refers to companies like Amazon that control so much market share they can set industry prices, unilaterally lower wages, and stifle innovation without any competition from other companies.
Guys, this is good and healthy, okay? Stop sludging in the chat. These people are better than us and they deserve it, okay? They've worked harder and they're better than us. You don't understand. Their morals are better, their skin is better, their hair is better, their weed is louder, you know? Their game is harder.
6% of billionaire wealth
This is good. You think this is bad? This is good.
comes from cronyism, meaning corrupt state officials that use their positions to enrich themselves. In total, Oxfam estimates that 60% of billionaire wealth comes from these illegitimate sources and led the authors to conclude that billionaire wealth is, quote, largely unmerited. This might actually be the most important part of the report, because how many people do we know that talk about wanting to be millionaires or billionaires? On the internet, you can find all kinds of videos that talk about how you can get rich quick or how you can get a billionaire mindset.
True. If you just had the grind set, none of this would matter to you because you would be broken. You wouldn't be broke.
Always say the only difference between you and the billionaires is that the billionaires work harder than you. But according
Okay, he's not a billionaire. Don't include him in that.
to this report, most billionaires don't work for their money at all. They steal it or they just get it from their parents. In fact, you actually have a far greater chance of getting struck by lightning or dying in a plane crash than you do of becoming a billionaire. Literally by thousands of times. The only reason billionaires tell you that you can become a billionaire is so you stay in your place instead of questioning the role of billionaires in society. If people realize that one of the most common ways people get this rich is by cheating or inheriting from your parents, you'd realize—
Dude, the fucking press secretary? Why is she on the stage with the family? Or is that Trump's daughter? Wait, why does the new press secretary look just like Trump's daughter?
Inheriting from your parents,
they look the same.
You'd realize these people aren't the geniuses they make themselves out to be. They're not innovators and they're not heroes. If they cared about you or I at all, they would have shown it by now. They would have improved wages and living standards. They would have paid their fair share in taxes like the rest of us instead of hoarding it all for themselves. But that's the point. No amount of honest hard work makes you that rich. The only way to get that rich is to drain the wealth of the rest of society.
True.
And what do you call it in biology when you have an organism that drains the lifeblood of a larger host? The newly inaugurated
It's a parasite.
Trump administration is basically a prototype of what a global dictatorship of billionaires—
Ooh, I know.
Among the top priorities of this administration, which counts 13 billion
What up, Rohawk?
and $483 billion in net worth among its ranks, is actually to cut taxes on the billionaire class even further and destroy whatever's left of the public safety net. But what's truly incredible about this is
Hassan's jacking off, so I thought I'd pop in. Nice.
this billionaire-run administration is trying to convince us that the reason we're struggling isn't because of
Yeah, the easiest way to get all of my chat to leave here and go over there.
billionaires and corporations hoarding wealth. It's because of immigrants. Just think about what's being said here. A group of billionaires wants you to think that they're not—
Yo, ZD Grow, thank you for the tier 1.
It's the roofer coming from Guatemala that's your enemy. A group of billionaires wants you to think that they're not your enemy. It's the Haitian family fleeing a US-backed dictatorship with nothing—
Going to a sex dungeon or something? Isn't it illegal to isn't it against TOS to show sex toys? I thought women got like got all the time, got banned all the time on Twitch for showing dildos and shit. Isn't that illegal?
On their backs, that's your enemy. And you know what? When you really think about it, that's exactly what you'd expect a bunch of billionaires to tell you.
Good. Bro, what are these? What are these replies?
A shocking new report from Ox.
No, that seems normal and cool. I have no ill will towards those people. They are very cool and good. Well, let's keep going with the billionaire. Lo-Fi Lobzik, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you.
What did you just say?
Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it.
Just subscribed for 4 months.
All right, let's go to this Walter Matheson video.
Oh,
You said, when was it great?
we'd have to sit down and study that, wouldn't we, in history?
I think America was really great when we taxed millionaires and billionaires at like 90%.
I can tell you're a Democrat, aren't you, sir?
No, not quite.
America should be always number one.
Okay.
Nothing else.
America over billionaires. Should we tax billionaires?
No. You want to ask me a question?
I'm asking you, do you think we should tax billionaires? Or give them less taxes?
They're already taxed. Do you understand what would happen if a billionaire turned around and said, I'm not going to buy that $300 million yacht? Do you understand what?
Wait, why does he have this?
I'm not going to buy that.
If you got a sound girl doing a whole ass boom pole and somebody to hold the umbrella for the sound girl, why do you got this mic?
$300 million yacht? Do you understand what happened? Everybody on that yacht would have.
It's true, dude. Do you understand? If they couldn't buy $300 million yachts, like what would we do with that? China could make 600. No, wait, China. Sorry, China can make 60 apps that totally destroy the U.S. Stock market. You know, they can make 60 yachts with that $300 million, or not yachts, apps. They can make 60 apps that destroy the U.S. stock market. But in America, that's just one yacht that'll sit in a dock for its entire life and never be driven because it exists to hoard wealth over everything else.
Not have a job. Do you understand that? Do you understand if a
So
billionaire...
for America to work, they have to buy a $300 million yacht?
I'm not done with my answer. Do you
So
understand?
America is a $300 billion yacht? They have
$300 million. Do you know what would
Yeah, that's the thing we're talking about, is the price of the yacht. Dude, this is such a stupid argument.
happen to this country if a billionaire stopped donating to the hospitals? Do you know what would happen? This fucker would shut down. Do you understand?
Do you think that's good? Wait, do you think that's good? Hold on. Do you think that's a good thing? Do you think it's good that our medical system relies on the altruism of like billionaires?
Understand that it takes a billionaire to incorporate a corporation to give you a job?
the middle class, the working class.
Without a billionaire, there is no middle class.
Wait, he's on the phone with somebody.
There's nothing. Go back in history and look at the
He's already called the cops. He's already called the cops.
billionaires, and they are what develop.
I found a map that allows people to report ICE agents and their locations. Okay, here's what I will say about this is I think this is actually not helpful. I think we need to be very, this is good. 2 SUVs, 2 white Ford SUVs. Like, this is good. But like, we need to have, like, you need to give actionable info. Like, okay, 1, driving around Westin Los Angeles Airport. It's reported by people, I know, but listen, like, the Trump administration wants people to be panicked. Yes, remember, salute. We need to spread info, not panic. You know, and I feel like a lot of people are going to come to this. I feel like a lot of people are not going to use this to like monitor their like local spots. They're going to come to this and they're going to look at this map and they're going to say, "Oh my God, it's happening everywhere. They're raiding everywhere. I'm freaking out." And they're just going to panic more. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm actually interested in how we do this like in a more efficient way. And in a way that we are actually doing things that help and don't just share panic. Because I think that's a very big risk right now. With a lot of the info being shared about ICE is like, it's a little chaotic. And I think people are just panicked and they're trying to like be helpful. But like genuinely just like yelling La Migra is like actually not helpful. You know what I mean? Yeah, also Becca, this too. And I've been calling it out in the Discord. People have been posting in the Discord and shit. Like, if you see ICE, definitely report it. But, like, report it by getting a video. Report it by documenting how many agents you see. Like, be specific. Where did you see them? What intersection did you see them? What direction were they going? How many cars was it? How many agents was it? You know, what were they doing? If they're stopping somebody, what were they? You know, like, that kind of stuff. Like, that's what's helpful and actionable. But just being like, ICE in Seattle, like that's not helpful. That's actually just like bad. It's actually chaotic and panicking.
This country. If you don't want to live in a developmental country, go south, go east, go west. This is the baddest bitch that works in the world.
Because of billionaires?
But like this guy has never been anywhere except for here. I love people in America are always like, we are the baddest bitchin' country in the whole world. Never fucking left ever. Has no idea what he's talking about. Could not name you a single city outside of the US. This guy has never been anywhere ever.
Because of capitalism. Without a billionaire, middle class doesn't exist. Period. You're right.
The middle class is almost going to be extinct because of billionaires.
No, you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong.
The middle class.
So you want to tell you why the middle class isn't going to exist?
The billionaires are.
Dude, you don't have to argue about the middle class. Also, who is he on the phone with?
This country gives money away to a country like, I don't know, Syria.
Oh, he's trashed. This guy's drunk as fuck.
To fucking all these other countries. We shouldn't be giving any money away. Why should we give money away?
We should stop giving money to Israel.
No, you're wrong.
Yeah, no, we should stop giving money to Israel. You're right.
You know what would happen if we stopped giving money to them?
I love this guy has one mode.
No,
this guy has one. This guy has one mode. You know what would happen? 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 We would be demolished. You know what would happen if we didn't have billionaires? There would be really bad things happening. It's like, okay, bro. You're not like giving any arguments here. You're just talking like you're just making shit up. Like,
you know what Palestinians are?
So
the ghetto.
So this guy is advocating for more billionaires and more money to Israel. That's what's making this country. What? The working class.
Your problem, not mine.
Are you with him?
No, what I'm telling you is,
yeah, absolutely.
I'm pro working class.
Me too. I mean,
okay, we were talking about billionaires and paying taxes, and he says that they are the backbone of this country. I think the working class and the middle class is the backbone of this country.
they are. Someone who works hard to be rewarded for their efforts.
Because the CEO work 550 times more than their employees.
They've worked very hard to get to where they are.
Are you
like what? What do you mean? How did they work hard as children so that they got like, you know, ushered into MIT? Ushered into the Ivy Leagues because their parents are legacy Ivy League donors. You know,
a member of the middle class?
They worked really hard for that.
Upper middle class.
Me too.
Yeah.
I think members of the middle.
I didn't start there.
I didn't start there either.
I worked my way there.
Yes, the middle class should be bolstered over the billionaire class.
Yeah.
But thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
what you're fucking voting for is socialism. And you know something?
This is super true too. Ask MAGA to describe socialism, and they will describe capitalism.
What's wrong with socialism?
Everything.
I love people like
You want to know
this.
what's the problem with
this road.
No, let me.
He's gonna say, "Go to China." You want to know the problem with socialism? Go to China.
Don't tell me libraries and roads are fucking social. Don't tell me that. That's bullshit. Venezuela.
Venezuela.
What, socialism?
Define socialism.
Venezuela.
Define socialism.
Venezuela.
Every time someone goes to define
You wanna talk about capitalism? Go to the Congo. Go to the Congo, dude. Go to the Congo. It's been capitalist the whole time, bro. Go there. You'll love it there. It's hyper capitalist there, bro.
socialism, they always define capitalism.
Socialism. It was Facebook when they fucking turned around and censored me and every other motherfucker.
That's capitalism, yeah.
Socialism is when Facebook censors me.
That's capitalism.
You're fucking wrong. That's not capitalism.
That's you just described capitalism.
You're wrong. You're right. It is socialism.
I asked him, give me an example for socialism, and he talks about Facebook. What is happening? And he's
Dude, also, like, why are they always so emotional? Like, Walter is he's being a little bit of a dick. I mean, he's being a little dickish, but he's poking fun like he always does. But he's calm and he's like smiling. He's asking just asking genuine questions. This other dude is screaming at him. This other dude is screaming. Like, why? Why are you screaming? Stop. You are, am I yelling at you? Why are you yelling at me? Why are you getting angry? What about this convo is making you angry?
It's like the billionaires are the backbone of this country, and they should be able, if they can't buy a $300 million yacht, we're all doomed.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And he asked to be on camera. We were literally having a private conversation. He comes up and he's like, I want to be on camera. And I'm like, okay, here's your chance on camera. I love it. It's a wrap.
And bro, the only reason we have those jobs is because they're making profit so they can keep expanding. That's true. If they don't make profit, we literally have no jobs.
So here's the problem.
Oh, true. Yeah, true. If they didn't have if they didn't have profit, then they would eliminate all their workers, and then they wouldn't have a business. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Fighting with like a normal sized business, when the business is.
I mean, I would if I was having this conversation. I also I kind of low key want to do more of these conversations. My conversation in Alaska, the last time I talked to a chud was like very, very fun, and I want to do it more. But anytime this kind of stuff comes up, I always like to ask, like, what is profit? What is profit? What, like, let's get Marxist on them. You know what I mean? Don't say it's Marxist, but you should explain, like, what is profit? What is it? Oh, it's okay. So profit is the value left over after the company pays you for the value of your labor, but it's more than the value that you created as a worker, right? Like, that's what you created, that value, right? Like, as a worker, you created that value. They took it, they sold it, they made more money than they paid you, of the value you created, the workers created.
Get when the McDonald's and the Microsofts and the Amazons, when they get tax breaks, they do stock buybacks. Mm-hmm. Are you familiar with stock buybacks?
Yes. Yeah.
It's when a company buys its own stock. Yeah. So instead of United Airlines buying new planes, they buy their own stock. Yeah. So you have old planes and they have their own stock. When was America great?
Oh.
You said, when was it great?
We'd have to sit down and study that, wouldn't we, in history?
I think America was really great when we taxed millionaires and billionaires at like 90%.
I can tell you're a Democrat, aren't you, sir?
What? Because I don't like billionaires?
No. Do you know how many millionaires and billionaires there are in America?
How many?
There's not enough to support all of us, sir. We, the people, are.
There's not enough to support all of us. What? Yeah, I mean, if it's their labor that I'm worried about, I'm not coming for them. I'm not asking for them to make me a sandwich. I'm asking for them to give me their fucking money and pay for my health care.
Or the mid-American.
The middle class spends 110% of their income. When you make policies and give them money, it goes back into the economy. When you give the billionaires more money, they don't put it into the economy. They just they save it.
Well, let me ask you this: who are these people that are millionaires and bill? Are they entrepreneurs?
There you go.
What?
Are they entrepreneurs?
And are they hiring people? Guess what?
No, but
The wealth goes back to paying the wages of the people.
guess what? In 2018, when the billionaires and corporations got huge tax cuts,
That's literally not how tax works. Like, they're not. We get taxed on the pay. We get taxed on the pay. Like, what is this?
money did not go to hiring more people. It went to stock buybacks. Microsoft did not use that money to hire more people. They used it for stock buybacks. Sir, are you aware? Do you know what stock buybacks are?
Well, let me ask
No, seriously. This isn't a gotcha. Do you know what stock buybacks are?
You have an agenda and you keep talking about, can I talk?
Yes, I'm asking you.
I'm asking you, yeah, what do you mean? I'm asking you a question.
Well, yes. Okay. So entrepreneurs hire people. I'm not concerned about stock backbot.
You should be.
It's been proven over the years. When you lower the capital gains for businesses, it actually increases revenue because
for a business,
for a business and for individuals.
In 2018, when there was the corporate tax cut, all of those big corporations just bought their own stock. That's where all the money went. Stock buybacks went through the roof.
I think that.
But it also generated the highest number of real jobs.
It did not. They did not put that into jobs.
Dude, it's also like you guys just make up your own talking points all the time. You just make it up. The truth doesn't matter. This is why these kind of conversations can be very exhausting. The truth doesn't matter. The facts don't matter. Like he is literally making it up right now. He's just sitting here making shit up right now. And it's not like you can just give him the correct facts. Because he thinks you're just making it up. He thinks that you're operating on the same way that he is. And he's like, well, I just made everything up that I said. You know? I just made all that stuff up, so he must be making all his stuff up too. So what do the facts matter? They don't. Facts do not matter at changing people like this. They don't at all.
Jobs. The middle class, the working class, spends 110% of their income. So if you give a tax cut to the middle class, I agree with you in that sense.
Which is what he did.
So the top dogs, they don't put that back in the economy. If you have $1 billion and you get another $1 million, you're just saving it. You're just banking it. It's not going anywhere near the economy.
That's a nice theory, but they also expand their businesses, creating more jobs.
But you're thinking in terms of a small business or a medium size.
Most of the businesses in the country are small business. We run on small businesses.
Yes.
Of course you run a small business. Of course you do.
Small businesses should be subsidized and given tax breaks. Big corporate.
No, they should not. What?
Businesses, big VC firms, hedge.
Also, they already are. They already are subsidized. It's called food stamps. It's called unemployment. It's called like everything that exists for low income that's means tested welfare. That is a subsidy on the company that should be fucking paying their workers' wages so that they can exist and survive in this world. Part of what wages are is the amount of money that a company needs for you to go home and replicate your labor, to recharge, to have children so that the next generation of the working class is created, to educate your children. You understand that. Like, they pay you so that you can replicate your labor and you can keep the labor coming and keep it going, right? And they can't even do that. Capitalism has completely given up on that. And now the United States government has stepped in to subsidize those companies so the labor can continually be reproduced without the capital class actually paying that shit.
Funds, your big Microsoft, they did not put it back into the economy. They did not hire more people. It didn't result in more jobs.
No, because a lot of them in the last 4 years went overseas. So they not only did we lose the jobs,
yes,
we lost the income.
No,
so
not even the last 6 years. You're making a good point.
So there's like a couple things here, right? I mean, first of all, you got to ask, and if you ask the average American, they will absolutely tell you they are struggling day to day because of the hidden taxes.
So should we raise the minimum wage?
No, absolutely.
No. I'm a small business owner. No. I can't pay. I don't know. Honestly, I like Walter. Walter's great. He's a good guy. I think I could do it better. I think just like owning Red Hat MAGA people. I'm kind of over that content. I kind of low key want to see more like conversations. Do it then, brother. Yeah, maybe I will. It'll be easier when I move to KC. But for real though, I want to be I want to see people like finding similarities. Like if in all of those conversations, if you ask them like, what did you think about Luigi? You know what I mean? Like, I think you can find the parts of their ideology that have cracks in it and like wedge into those. Do you know what I mean? Like, instead of just like trying to find the thing that's going to dunk on them on YouTube the hardest, like find where you guys are on the same page and then wedge yourself in there hard. Like push on that really hard and try to like break it open. Because you can't, hitting them on like stuff like this and like, Trump and shit, like that's not gonna, you're not gonna change anybody's minds like this. And obviously that's not the point of Walter's videos. So I get it, but I personally would like to see more content like that where it's like, you know what I mean? Yeah, dunking doesn't accomplish. It feels good. It's fun to laugh at them. You know what I mean? I get it, but at the same time, it's not like it's not that helpful. But no shade. I still like watching those videos.
Yesterday, China
just got my Luigi Cola hat in the mail today. Let's go, Frank.
Released a state-of-the-art free and open source chain of thought reasoning.
Okay, let's talk about DeepSeek for a little bit. I wanted to watch both of these videos because they seemed interesting. 2 short videos.
Model with performance that rivals OpenAI's O1, which I'm stupidly.
What's your opinion on ideology as a whole? And do you think it restricts thinking and causes diversity? Do you mean division? Or do you think it helps unite towards the same goal? I mean, read Zizek. Yeah, true. What's my opinion on ideology as a whole? I think it depends on the ideology. I think ideology exists all around us, but actions don't come from ideology. Ideology comes from material conditions. Your material conditions is what creates your ideology. That on top of like a bunch of fucking propaganda that is also created by the material conditions. It depends on what your ideology is. Of course.
Paying $200 a month for.
There are liberatory ideologies and there are oppressive ideologies.
Now, you see, there's 2 types of people in the tech world right now. In one camp, we have the pessimists, who think that AI is overhyped and plateaued with GPT 3.5. In the other camp, we have the optimists, who think we're about to see the emergence of an artificial superintelligence that will propel humanity into Ray Kurzweil's technological singularity. Nobody truly knows where things are going, but one thing to remember is that pessimists sound smart, while optimists make money. But sometimes it's hard to be an AI optimist because you need to trust hype Jedis like Sam Altman and closed AI companies like OpenAI. Well, luckily luckily, on the same day that TikTok's ban was removed, China gave the world a return in the form of DeepSeek R1. And in today's video, you'll learn exactly how to use it like a senior prompt engineer. It is January 21st, 2025, and you're watching the Code Report. Yesterday, the course of history changed forever. And no, I'm not talking about the return of the king, but rather the release of DeepSeek, which is an MIT licensed chain of thought model that you can use freely and commercially to make money in your own applications. This model came out while Sam Altman was busy at Trump's inauguration, which is a perfect time to use this new meme template where Zuckerberg appears to detect a rack overflow in this artificial binary code owned by
Oh my God.
Jeff Bezos. He's going to have some explaining to do with his wife, but Sam Altman also rained on the AI optimist parade recently when he said that the AI hype was...
That's such a good joke. Honey, listen. I wasn't looking at her tits. There was a rat in the White House that ran by right at that moment.
Was out of control, and no, they have not achieved AGI internally, and that's pretty obvious with how buggy ChatGPT is. Like recently, a security researcher figured out how to get ChatGPT to DDoS websites for you. All you have to do is provide it with a list of similar URLs that point
Mumbles 459, thank you for the tier 1, appreciate it.
To the same website, and it will crawl them all in parallel.
What the fuck? You can DDoS with ChatGPT?
Which is something that no truly intelligent being would do. That being said, the release of O1 a few months ago was another step forward in the AI race, but it didn't take long for open source to catch up, and that's what we have with DeepSeek R1. As you can see from its benchmarks, DeepSeek R1 is on par with OpenAI O1, and even exceeds it in some benchmarks like math and software engineering. But let me remind you once again that you should never trust benchmarks. Just recently, this company Epic AI, which provides a popular math benchmark, only recently disclosed that they've been funded by OpenAI, which feels a bit like a conflict of interest. I don't care about benchmarks anyway and just go off of vibes, so let's go ahead and try out DeepSeek R1 right now. And they have a web-based UI, but you can also use it in places like Hugging Face or download it locally with tools like Ollama. And that's what I did for its 7 billion parameter model, which weighs about 4.7 gigabytes. However, if you want to use it in its full glory, it'll take over 400 gigabytes and some pretty heavy-duty hardware to run it with 671 billion parameters. But if you want something that's on par with O1 Mini, you want to go with 32 billion parameters. Now, one thing that makes DeepSeek different is that it doesn't use any supervised fine-tuning. Instead, it uses direct reinforcement learning. But what does that even mean? Well, normally, with supervised fine-tuning, you show the model a bunch of examples and explain how to solve them step by step, then evaluate the answers with another model or a human. But R1 doesn't do that and pulls itself up by its own bootstraps, using direct or pure reinforcement learning, where you give the model a bunch.
Okay. That B-roll is fucking ridiculously hard to watch.
Examples without showing it the solution first, then it tries a bunch of things on its own and learns or reinforces itself by eventually finding the right solution, just like a real human with reasoning capabilities. DeepSeek also released a brief paper that describes the reinforcement learning algorithm. It looks complicated, but basically for each problem, the AI tries multiple times to generate answers, which are called outputs. The answers are then grouped together and given a reward score, so the AI learns to adjust its approach for answers with a higher score. That's pretty cool, and we can see the model's actual chain of thought if we go ahead and prompt it here with Ollama. When prompting a chain of thought model like R1 or O1, you want to keep the prompt as concise and direct as possible, because unlike other models like GPT-4, the idea is that it does the thinking on its own. Like if I ask it to solve a math problem, you'll notice that it first shows me all the thinking steps, and then after that thinking process is done, it'll show the actual solution. That's pretty cool, but you might be wondering when to use a chain of thought model instead of a regular large language model. Well, basically, the chain of thought models are much better when it comes to complex problem solving, things like advanced math problems, puzzles, or coding problems that require detailed planning. But if you want to build the future with AI, you need to learn it from the ground up. And you can do that today for free thanks to this video's sponsor, Brilliant. Their platform provides interactive hand.
Okay, that was kind of nerdy, but I did feel like I learned something.
Last week, Chinese company.
So that last video was like 7 days ago, and this one is 1 day ago.
DeepSeek shocked the world when they walked right over OpenAI's moat by releasing the open source R1 model. Not only does it beat their $200 O1 reasoning model, but it also beats Claude Sonnet and Gemini. It wins on key benchmarks, but more importantly, it passes my vibe test, along with many others on the internet, as long as you don't ask it what happened on April 15th, 1989. R1
oh my god.
Math, which is crazy considering OpenAI had the answers in advance. Over the last few days, normies have been learning about R1, and it went viral to become the #1 app in America. This is a big big problem for big tech, because in order for the grift to keep on grifting, artificial intelligence needs to be hard and take thousands of GPUs to pull off. But DeepSeek R1 cost less than $10 million and was actually the side project of a hedge fund where their only goal is to create long-term social value. Wall Street is terrified, and Nvidia stock is in...
Wait, what? Long-term social value? They must mean profits, right? That's what that means, right? They mean long-term profits. That's what social value means. Surely, right?
For a bloodbath today. Nvidia has been the primary beneficiary of the AI boom, but the whole bubble just got one-shotted by a brutal reality check. In today's video, we'll find out how DeepSeek just changed the course of history. It is January 27th, 2025, and you're watching The Code Report. Big tech is literally...
Wait, did it really? Nvidia went all... Did it go all the way back up today? Nvidia stock? Yeah, it went 8%, so it's not all the way back, but that's pretty good. Little bump, nice little bump for anybody who bought yesterday. An 8% bump. If you bought yesterday or bought in the morning, that's a pretty good turnaround. What up, Veermeyer?
Right now, is Sam Altman coped with a dramatic tweet. A revolution can neither be made nor stopped. The only thing that can be done is for one of several of its children to give it direction by dint of victories. I'm not sure if that's Napoleon Dynamite or Napoleon Bonaparte, but the funny thing is he damn near got ratioed by someone with an anime profile picture that said, "It's not that deep, bro, just release a better model." In addition, to try to remain competitive with DeepSeek, OpenAI is also offering its O1 mini model to free users. But that's not all. They also released a new thing called Operator, which gives AI access to a browser and allows...
Will it fall further if Trump puts in the tariffs that he's talking about? Damn right it will. The tariffs are gonna fuck up the American economy. I don't know. I don't know how else to explain this to you guys. Like, it's not gonna be good for us. Like.
Buttons and fill out forms on your behalf, which is a game changer because that means you can have ChatGPT go attend your court-appointed DUI courses or anything else you might have to do online. In the future, humans will no longer need websites or UIs, only APIs that can interact with the AIs. Operator is currently only available to people on the $200 plan, and overall it gets pretty mixed reviews. That's cool and all, but the Chinese...
But are the tariffs for real or just bluster? I think the tariffs will be real because, like, if he's just using it as like a negotiation chip, a lot of countries are going to call his bluff. Like a ton of countries and companies are going to call his bluff. And yeah, he's going to put the tariffs on.
Now, DeepSeek is one thing, but they also released this thing called Hunyuan 3D, which can generate 3D meshes and textures, and that's huge for people like me who have spent years failing to get good at Blender. But the crazy thing about DeepSeek is that it was just a side project that cost very little money to produce. Even Mark Andreessen called it one of the most amazing and impressive breakthroughs he's ever seen, a profound gift to the world. And because of that, the stock market is panicking and just wiped out nearly $1 trillion in value, with Nvidia being the biggest loser, followed by other chip companies like Taiwan Semiconductor and Broadcom. You see, Nvidia's had basically a monopoly on AI training for the last decade because they have better Linux drivers than AMD, and all the machine learning algorithms are optimized for libraries like CUDA, which is proprietary and can only run on Nvidia GPUs. And they have the infrastructure to connect all these GPUs together at scale. As AI models get bigger and more popular, so do the profits of Nvidia. But someone got DeepSeek running on a few Apple M2 Ultras, and that's the 680 billion parameter top-of-the-line model. And that's terrifying if you're a tech investor pouring billions of dollars into AI, because if the best state-of-the-art model can operate on relatively cheap consumer hardware, and it's free and open source and developed in China, how are we going to make any mother effing money? People are calling this the Sputnik moment. When Russia launched the first artificial satellite into space in 1957, the United States was shocked at the time, and it took over a decade to make a comeback, when America made its pinnacle achievement of filming a man on the moon in Nevada. That's a joke, of course, and even the smartest technology in the world, DeepSeek, believes in the moon landings. We had a good...
Yeah, but it's also like, dude, Sputnik was... Like, the space race actually, like, provided us with a lot of other technological advancements. AI will not. Like, you know, like, putting... like, the U.S. government investing trillions of dollars to make a new plagiarism app is not going to be a benefit. Like, people say it will to the American people. It's going to be a huge benefit for a bunch of private capital companies who no longer have to pay a salary to a worker and can just get AI to forward an email. Also, I don't think people understand like who AI will really hurt. Like, even coding, so much AI or so much coding can just be done in AI. So a lot of these people who are like making these systems, a lot of people who are in Silicon Valley are going to be placed out of work. A lot of middle managers, a lot of like, corporate level, just like executive managers are going to be put out of work. Do you know how many people's job it is to receive an email, process the data, and then pass that data on to somebody else? Do you know how big of an industry that is? That's a lot of fucking people, and they're paid pretty well. So what happens when they lose their jobs? Because AI can do it for you. Like, it's the blue collar workers it's the white collar workers. It's the white collar workers that are going to be fucked from AI more than anybody.
Run on this AI hype train, but now it's time to move on. I'm looking forward to brain chips, quantum computers, artificial meat printers, nano robots, digital resurrection, and all kinds of other tech that will make the world a better place. This has been the Code Report. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
Okay, moving on. We're almost to the fun content, chat. Don't worry. But I did want to check this out because we watched that. Oh wait, sorry. This is from Rohawk. Rohawk in the chat dropped this.
Mr. Zuckerberg.
Sir, we've explored what you've asked us, and it seems as though there's a little hiccup, actually. Hiccup? Yes, to power
the AI model.
So the technology actually doesn't exist. So it's
wait, the technology. William, here is the technology. I've asked you to simply make
more
it smaller.
efficient.
Okay, sir, that's what we're trying to do, but honestly, it's impossible.
Liang Wenfeng
was able to build
DeepSeek in China with a box of low-powered GPUs and less than $6 million.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not.
Liang Wenfeng.
No, we've been working.
True, you're not. True, you're not. Anyway, we had so we watched that documentary last week about Congo, and I felt like it gave me just a little bit, just enough to like start actually covering it because I've been intimidated not knowing anything about the region. So now we're going to have a little bit of Congo updates, including today, where protesters across the Congo in Kinshasa started fucking protesting and like burning down embassies, including the Belgian embassy. Which, if you know, if you watched the documentary with us the other day, you will know that Belgium was uniquely fucking terrible and responsible for the horrible shit of the Congo, and also as they were decolonizing it. Soundtrack to Coup d'etat was so good. I've been thinking about it nonstop. I'm like begging everybody I see to watch it. I've been converted and I'm now proselytizing it full time. Watched it twice already. Fuck yeah. Under Leopold II, who ran the Congo Free State as his personal fiefdom from 1885 to 1908, the population of Congo was reduced by half. An estimated 10 million people were killed. Historian Jules Marchal estimated that Leopold plundered $1.1 billion in today's money from the Congo. And here is the Belgian embassy today. So I just to be clear, I really don't know much about the Congo's like more recent acute conflict. I don't know where these like who these rebel groups are or what their political leanings are. This is outside the U.S. embassy. U.S. embassy caught in a bind. The Congolese people awaken. This lion that seemed to slumber roars. Hands off Congo. All these CIA offices littering the African continent. Their time is up. And so we also have this Al Jazeera report on the protests today.
Violence has erupted in the streets of Kinshasa, the capital of Democratic Republic of Congo. Multiple embassies have come under attack from protesters angry at the advance of M23 rebels in the east of the country. The embassies of France, Rwanda, Belgium, Uganda and the US were all targeted. A fire also broke out at the French embassy. The government says the police are back in control of the capital and security has been boosted at the embassies.
Wait, how is that dude? Oh, he's holding on with his left arm.
In the east of the country, M23 rebels say they've captured the region's largest city, Goma. Thousands of people have fled the area. The head of the UN peacekeeping mission says there's no question that Rwandan troops are supporting M23 in Goma. The number of peacekeepers killed in the last week has risen to 7.
Dude, I didn't know how he was on. I didn't know if he was like, he like attached something to the fence. I was like, how is he staying on there?
17. Well, Malcolm Webb's following developments for us from Nairobi. Let's talk about what's happening in Kinshasa, first of all, Malcolm. Extraordinary scenes that we've been seeing there.
I'm glad we got, you know, two experts on Africa here. Two very, you know, three, if you include me on the screen too. We have three people who dearly, dearly are experts on the Congo.
Angry crowds have attacked several embassies and started fires. Among them are the Ugandan and the Rwandan embassies. Both of those countries are blamed by many people in Congo for this conflict and also for many...
Breaking the surveillance cameras is based.
Blamed for this conflict ever since Uganda and Rwanda first invaded Eastern Congo in the 1990s. They've been accused of meddling and looting minerals ever since. In Kinshasa and many parts of the country, Rwanda and Uganda are often blamed for Congo's problems, whether they're responsible or not. On this occasion, the role of Rwandan troops supporting M23's fighters has been widely documented. Now, the embassies of the Western countries, the US and France, Belgium and the Netherlands, which have also reportedly been attacked, they're perceived as supporters or because of their support in aid and military support for Rwanda and Uganda, they're seen as, at the least, complicit in this conflict by many people in Congo who are opposed to it.
Malcolm, as we're reporting, M23 rebels saying they've captured the region's largest city, Goma. I understand the last time we were talking that there was still apparently fighting going on there. What is the latest there?
We've just heard that the sounds of gunfire and mortar fire in Goma have reduced. M23's fighters are once again visible.
What up, Pupusama? Welcome in.
The center after about 36 hours ago, they said they took control. We heard from several people in the city since then that Congolese soldiers and allied armed groups had pushed them back. But it's very difficult and becoming increasingly difficult to confirm anything because the electricity has been off for at least 4 days.
Jeez.
So the hospitals are inundated with hundreds of casualties, according to the UN and hospital sources. Many more people who've been injured in the fighting. People there have told us can't seek medical care. It's not safe to go out in the streets because of the fighting.
Malcolm, thanks very much indeed. Malcolm Webb talking to us there from Nairobi.
Okay, brief. We'll get into that more later on this week, I think. I actually want to try to find some YouTubers who are based in Africa who are covering that and you know, see what we can do. Chat, for this one, we're going to start our Japan coverage. We're going to do some fun Japan research and learning and fun tonight. We're going to start off with this video by Eric Hovagim, who you might recognize as the guy who does these awesome videos. Yeah, have you guys seen his videos? He does these like great videos that are like
Lake, nice boat.
Like GeoGuessr bait. They're so good.
Oh, Israeli flag gotta be down here in Israel. What? Why the fuck is there an Israeli flag in the middle of Guatemala? In 1947, Guatemala became one of the first countries to recognize the State of Israel, building a relationship that served both countries' genocidal regimes very well. In the late 1970s, Guatemala committed so many human rights abuses with American-made weapons that Jimmy Carter had to ban weapon sales to Guatemala. But not to fret, Israel came through and said, "We got you, fam. Do literally whatever you want with all of these weapons." And they did, to the tune of over 200,000 people, most of whom were indigenous Mayans. Now, all Guatemalan soldiers are issued Israeli Galil rifles, and the beautiful Lake Atitlan is littered with boats flying these flags because IDF soldiers love to vacation here after they're done doing what they do best. Pretty lake, nice boat.
Dude, so good. So good. I love these videos. I think they're really, really good shit. Also, got the follow back. Got the follow back. So chat, what are we gonna do tonight? We're gonna go and we're gonna subscribe to this channel. Only 3.7 subscribers, okay? Only 3.7k subscribers. Wait, can I get a link? Yes, you may. And it's pinned in the chat right now. It's pinned in the chat right now. Okay? So this is a smaller channel, smaller, newer YouTuber doing leftism. Let's fucking go support, all right? Making high quality leftist content on the internet, we support that. We support that shit. Please go follow and subscribe, please.
Right here on this hallowed ground, America's bisexual sweetheart Luigi Mangione allegedly...
Wait, he was bi? Wait, he was bi? Hold on, I needed to go do something. Hold on.
Assassinated United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
Luigi Mangione.
For the first time in a long time, people across party lines were united in celebrating the alleged vigilante. People felt personally vindicated because the simple truth is there isn't a single working class American who hasn't fallen victim to this god-awful healthcare system. Or maybe they saw his washboard abs, one of those two. It gained so much momentum that legacy media had to beg readers not to celebrate it. Some are speculating that this could be a turning point in America and possibly even change the American healthcare system, or something even bigger, like me coming to terms with my sexuality. Some similarities to a high-profile assassination from just a few years ago really struck me. In 2022, Tetsuya Yamagami blew out Shinzo Abe's back with a homemade blunderbuss. Although it took much more time than it did for Luigi, the people of Japan grew somewhat sympathetic towards the assassin after they learned of his motives. So let's go to Japan, talk with some locals, and learn what we can from those legendary backshots.
Okay, sorry chat. I had to break up with Becca. I'm sorry. Things weren't working out. I have new I have I'm just kidding. I would never. After 10 years together. Conjugal visit stream. True.
While I'm on this bullet train going to my first stop in Japan, let me tell you a little story. Luigi Mangione allegedly did what he did because of his vendetta against the predatory healthcare system in the United States. This system is designed to profit off denying people medical coverage, which is something people famously love. So if you need to get cancer treatment, for example, your health insurance can just say no, and then you can either go bankrupt or you die. Alternatively, you could just not be poor. This isn't an
True. Stop being poor. True. Just stop, chat. Just fucking stop. Just stop being poor and subscribe to me. Give me all your subs and stop being poor. I've been saying this.
Incident, medical bankruptcy makes up around 70% of all bankruptcies in the United States and is one of the leading causes of homelessness, while the health insurance companies rake in record profits to the tune of around $25 billion.
Yo, Acid Burn, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Acid, how was your interview today? Did it go well?
Acid Burns 3.
Did the interview go well today?
For a year. As it stands in late December 2024 and now January 2025, we don't know the full story around Luigi, but frankly, it doesn't matter, because it's something that we have all experienced, all working class Americans. Tetsuya Yamagami's story is actually somewhat similar. His family was also decently well off.
No, interviewer canceled 2 minutes before it was scheduled. Oh no. Oh my god, that fucking sucks. That's such horseshit, Acid. I'm so sorry. That's such fucking horseshit.
Thanks to his parents' local construction business. That is, until his dad killed himself when he was...
Drop the address. We'll go poop on their lawn. Just kidding. Don't do that. Just kidding. Poop in your toilet or something. I don't know.
Old, which led to his mom getting wrapped up in a cult called the Moonies. She was coerced into giving away a little under $1 million US, which was practically all of the family's wealth. And when his older brother needed treatment for lymphoma, the family simply didn't have the money for it, which honestly I thought was kind of weird because I thought they had universal health care, so I thought it was all free. But in talking with people there, I realized very quickly that's not the case. They often have to pay up to 30% of the medical bills of these treatments. Anyway, without access to medical care, his brother went blind and subsequently ended his life just like his father had done years ago. This has been noted as Tetsuya's radicalizing moment. So, my journey starts here, in Nara, home of the famous bowing deer. But honestly, most of these dickheads refuse to bow. They kind of just wanted these rice crackers that you could buy for like $1. Anyway, I knew I needed to come here, the infamous Shinzo Abe flower bed.
Wait, what? Hold on.
I needed to come here.
What the fuck is this? What is this? I thought American... Oh, wait, I think I get it. It's like a bus station. Oh. It's like a transpo station. There's taxis and... Okay. Carry on, Japan. I was not familiar with your game. I did not... This looks like just chaos to me. This looks like chaos. Because look, you enter here, but then how do you... Where are people exiting here? What is this arrow doing? What is this arrow doing? Oh, it's if you come this way. Oh.
Here, the infamous...
How are you... If you're not looking at this from above, how do you know all that?
Shinzo Abe flower bed.
This is me playing City Skylines 2. Fucking the realest thing, bro. It does look like it was like... Yeah, like using City Skylines road building for sure.
I wanted to make a serious video here about Shinzo Abe's assassination, which was July 8th, 2022 by Tetsuya Yamagami, but apparently Japan decided to have a karaoke competition right here instead. This is your sign to sign up for the karaoke competition at the Shinzo Abe flower bed.
Dude, a competition? A karaoke competition at the Shinzo Abe flower bed? Dude, I would win that shit so fucking fast. I would fucking clear this shit so fucking fast.
Karaoke was so loud that I couldn't really record much of my...
I would win.
But it was hilarious seeing...
No. What would you sing? What song are you singing? Burn by Usher. Or You Got It Bad by Usher. Also by Usher.
Some of the older people come up to bow to the flowers while the young people right next to it were singing karaoke. Like the old heads were like trying to show respect.
That's why I got these lights. I bought these lights for a karaoke fundraiser for Palestine that we did like 8 months ago with like Doodleburb and Caroline and Mari and Tofu. Yeah, some of you are here. It was fun as hell.
Are singing J-pop in the background.
The Guyliner was there, yeah.
Adam Curtis movie. But frankly, when the incident happened years ago, I didn't know that much about Shinzo Abe, and I was like, damn, hey, that's probably not good. I thought Abenomics were fairly popular. But the more I learned about Shinzo Abe's propensity to cover up extreme war crimes committed by the Japanese before and during World War II, including genocide.
I mean, true. Somebody's got to be held accountable for this. However, I do recognize that this is a larger Japanese cultural problem and not specifically a Shinzo Abe problem, I feel like, but he is responsible too. But I'm saying he is responsible, but it's not only him. There's a lot of other people and a lot of other generations of people who have refused to acknowledge this history, which is bad and troubling.
Of Koreans.
The Japanese got like a fucking 700 ways to apologize, and they haven't used a single one of them. They haven't used a single one of them about this, you know?
And basically the rest of Asia that actually resulted in higher death counts than Nazi concentration camps, coupled with his austerity policies that robbed the poor blind, sometimes literally. The more I realized, he probably wasn't that great of a guy. So let me introduce you to these three guys. First up is the founder of the Unification Church, Sun Myung Moon. Sun Myung Moon. His last name Moon
Korean?
is why the cult is sometimes referred to as the Moonies. He claimed that when he was 16 years old, Jesus appeared to him and told him he was the next Messiah. In 1948, Kim Il-sung and various officials threw his ass in jail because of his wacky teachings that spawned an anti-communist sex cult. After the US bombed the prison complex amid the Korean War, which was also a genocide, Moon was able to escape the prison and eventually head down to Seoul and take a train to Busan. Not that one though. No, not that one. Guy number 2 is my mortal enemy.
Damn, dude, this is actually a really sharp... Is this his first YouTube video? Because this is a good one, man. Only 11K? Oh, no, he's got some more. I love that he actually traveled there, bro. He went to Guatemala. He went to, you know... He's trying to do political travel content. Johnny Harris, but actually go there and make travel content. That's fucking sick, man. That's fucking sick. I should reach out.
Sasakawa. He's a classic.
I actually tried to reach out.
Video.
When he published this, he tweeted about it, and I was like, "Hey, how do you feel about people reacting?" You know, I was like, "Hey, like, can I react to this on my stream? Like, we, you know, I love your content. If you want to learn more, I watch my deep dive. Oh wait, not that one. Here, wait. Yeah, this one. And he didn't respond. I said, hell yeah, great idea for a video. How do you feel about streamers reacting to it? Would love to watch with my community. And he replied to Froggy Tonic instead. He's replied to every other reply, but not me. I know. Okay, he doesn't know. He doesn't know I got that travel YouTuber swag.
Because his foundation sponsors think tanks in the United States, such as the Wilson Center, which then gleefully feeds whitewashed information to your favorite YouTubers. I'm looking at you, Johnny Harris. My favorite fun fact about Sasakawa is that he actually flew to Rome to meet with Benito Mussolini because he loved his work so much. Last but not least, Shinzo Abe's grandfather, Nobusuke Kishi. He was the lead architect of Japan's military's, industrialization, and then he co-signed the declaration of war against the
Bald Hitler
in 1941. After being defeated, he was thrown into Sugamo prison as a Class A war criminal, alongside Sasakawa. But the US didn't try either of them, even though they owned and operated the prison, and they were released as free men. Kishi played a key role in founding the Liberal Democratic Party in Japan with the help of tens of millions of dollars from the CIA to thwart socialism. Anyway, this chart shows the ruling party of Japan.
And we're not stopping here, chat. About this thwarting socialism, we're not stopping here. We got 3-ish, but 2 videos really about the Japanese Red Army, which is like, I don't know much about them, okay? I don't know hardly anything. All I know is that they hijacked a plane in solidarity with Palestine with a samurai sword. I don't know if they're based, Zengius. Wait, hold that. We don't know if they're based yet.
Parliament session following World War II. Japan is consistent.
I don't know hardly anything about the. I know Japan is like very culturally like xenophobic. They're very like ethno-nationalist in a way. They've been very explicitly fascist in a big portion of their history, even before the same Communist Party Hassan wanted to connect with. Yes, and I was trying to send him other videos about that, and I was like, ooh, I don't know. But yeah. But we'll do some research on them and like look into it. I actually do want to learn more because like I said, I know that about the Japanese history and like Japanese culture, and I've been to Tokyo, but I don't really know anything about their like political dissent or any like leftist organizing going on there. Also, although I do know that there's like a pretty solid base of like pro-Palestine protesters.
CIA funded one-party state for all but a few years since the US has occupied it. And, in talking with locals, it was pretty evident that they felt like their vote was meaningless because the LDP was always in control, which has led to low voter turnout year after year.
We cannot choose the prime minister. So
that discharges you from voting?
Eric has a cool backstory too. Okay, I want to learn this. UC Berkeley College of Engineering on a full merit scholarship and founded a startup. He's a what? After a few years of building it up to a $20 million valuation, my desire for political change grew too large to ignore. So I sold off some of the IP and joined a political campaign in Arizona. Most recently, I've worked for a think tank called New Consensus to reindustrialize America through green infrastructure. My mom came to the U.S. from South Africa to escape apartheid. She was part of a women's group that organized protests against apartheid called the Black Sash. She fled the country after one of her best friends was abducted and killed by the secret police. My paternal grandparents came to the U.S. from Armenia during the Armenian genocide. Wow. This is also a cool. This is cool. It's a cool website. Yeah, dude, I'll reach out.
That Nightmare Blunt Rotation trio, Moon, Sasakawa, and Kishi, went on to create the International Federation for the Victory Over Communism. The HQ actually operated inside Kishi's house. That's Shinzo Abe's grandfather. The operation was funded by Sasakawa and organized by Moon and Kishi, and the group functioned somewhat similarly to Turning Point USA in that they had the hardcore anti-communist propaganda talking tours and the religious cult to weaponize religion against working class interests. All they were missing was a leader whose face is way too small for their head. Honestly, their faces were pretty normal sized. But hey, take a look at this eBay listing. It's like a jar that they're selling for $320, and I think I would probably call this more of like a vase or like a vase, but either way, it's actually from Korea being sold in Japan. So more likely than not, it's part of what was called a spiritual sale. Now, this is the practice of selling often random shit to your followers at just like mind-boggling markups. Like, this probably would have cost tens of thousands of dollars when it was sold in the 1980s. And the church would just tell members that they or their ancestors were under spiritual curses that could only be lifted through purchasing these expensive items or making substantial donations. Now, this is now seen as like controversial, but this likely yielded millions or billions of dollars for the church to play with, which then gave them the ability to buy up wildly expensive real estate, not just in Japan and Korea, but also right here in my backyard, New York City, 260 acres in the Hudson Valley, the Belvedere Estate, the Cardinal Cushing Villa, the New Yorker Hotel, the Old Tiffany Building. The Unification Church owns a lot of property, a couple of which are just actually blocks from where Brian Thompson's health bar hit zero. Okay, now, if I'm being honest, this is supposed to be a super smooth segue into talking about Luigi, but honestly, there's so much more to cover about the church. Like, there are stadium weddings, there's an enormous portfolio of, like, sports teams and websites that they own in conjunction with, like, the Heritage Foundation. One of the sons broke off and started an AR-15 warship and cult in Pennsylvania, and it's now moved to, like...
What?
Waco, Texas, and it's, like, super pro-MAGA.
They moved to Waco? What?
And it participated in January 6th, but we don't have time to get into any of that right now. So please make sure you're subscribed to see that in future videos.
You didn't know about the Rod of Iron? No. No.
It is a great and profound honor to address this 7th Rally of Hope and to speak to you today.
Trump was paid $2.5 million by the Moonies for this speech. Oh my God.
Today about a cause that is very close to my heart, the dream of peace and unity on the Korean Peninsula. Let us work together to achieve a brighter and more brilliant tomorrow. Thank you. God bless you all.
They're actually gun fuckers, like they marry their guns. Do they marry the guns as like the idea or like this specific gun? Because there's really not that much different between one gun and another gun, right?
ご出席の皆様、日本国前内閣総理大臣の安倍晋三です。
But without further ado, let's brave congestion pricing to travel just a few blocks here in New York City to talk about Luigi. Luigi was clearly a smart guy. He was valedictorian of his high school and a graduate from a prestigious Ivy League school. He comes from a wealthy, well-connected family in Maryland, and frankly, he's hot. Now, what's wild about this is that the year before the assassination, Luigi actually traveled to Japan. Apparently, he loved Japanese culture, but
here's the Vice piece on the gun church. I didn't realize it was so connected to the Moonies, though. Also, I want to hear about them moving to Waco, because that's like just asking for problems.
he actually experienced something very...
Don't tell me Luigi is a weeb cell. You don't need to listen to his early work, okay? Luigi's early work, quite mid. His later work, that's where he really hit his stride, okay? You know, we don't need to see all of the artists' early works. He was learning. He's still only like 28. He can get better, like a lot, okay? Like, hello, he's 28. Honey, he has a lot of time.
To what I did. Like every millennial vlogger will tell you, you know, the food was great, the people...
No, his age is not alleged.
The trains felt like the future, but there was...
I don't know if you guys know what that word means.
That felt like it was missing. And that's because these...
He's 26, even more.
They were born at the cost of tens of
even more time
of innocent lives claimed from their neighbors, in addition to an unfathomable sum of money and goods stolen.
6 ads? You could subscribe. We run 5 minutes of ads an hour. Much less than most other people, but yeah, bro, I deserve to get paid for this shit. I'm out here putting together 6 to 8 hours of content every fucking night. 5 nights a week, probably. You know, I deserve to get paid for this shit.
I need Obama number.
Anonymous.
Now.
Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. They can't hear me right now? Yeah, but anybody else who is considering doing that did.
Nearly a century, which was then capped off by near impunity granted by their occupiers, the United States, in an intentional strategy to fend off the Soviets from up.
There you go, Chimnitsky.
Country, not through
welcome in,
but through socialism. And unfortunately, the United States kicked off this plan with 2 very bright flashes that have set the terms of the Cold Wars around the world, not just in Asia, but in Latin America, Africa, the Middle East, and even Europe since then. Frankly, good numbers are hard to find, But according to Dr. Brian Markreg and a handful of compiled scholarly sources, Japan killed at least 2,000 in Guam, 4,000 in Tinian, 16,000 in Saipan, 150,000 in Okinawa, 180,000 in India, 200,000 in Malaya, 345,000 in Burma, 500,000 in Korea, 1 million in the Philippines, 1.5 million in the Bengal famine, 2 million in Vietnam, 4 million in Indonesia, and
Yeah, Vietnam did some fucking nasty. They did some nasty shit in Vietnam for sure too.
well over 20 million in China. All in all, approximately 30 million people, mostly civilians, were killed by the Japanese Empire. With just a few exceptions, those who orchestrated this Holocaust were not only exonerated by US officials, but often propped up into positions of power with CIA money. Now, the chickens have come home to roost, and Japan's elites use manipulative tactics like the Unification Church and horrible work-life balance to squeeze out as much profit as is inhumanely possible from the working people of Japan, while the US exercises broad control over its policies like tariffs on semiconductors under Ronald Reagan. You know, Luigi actually correctly identified the problem, but without a moral or historical framework that could accurately assess what had happened and what is happening.
Yeah, this is such a good video, bro. I'm so glad we watched this. I hope you guys are all going and subscribing. Please go subscribe. This channel is new-ish. It has, yeah, thank you, Prodigy. This channel is new, needs your loving. Go support.
To the podcaster bro sphere of influence, where he proclaimed that masculinity in Japan had simply lost its way and needed to be reformed through a sex toy ban or stigmatizing video games or even like reviving the Shinto religion. But here's the thing. None of those make up for the fact that the working class people of Japan do not have the time or the money to even consider having relationships or kids. And that has left Japan scarred by cell phones that have mandatory camera shutter sounds and maid cafes that employ literal like 12 or 14-year-old children. Luigi's affliction was from the parasitic healthcare system of the United States. Yamagami's affliction was from the LDP's use of the parasitic Unification Church to thwart meaningful social safety nets and working conditions in Japan. Both felt the system had failed them, but the truth is, the system worked exactly as designed. It was never meant.
Damn, he's cooking.
They were crushed between the regular turning of the gears. You know, their actions were popular. Their acts were popular because normal working class people found themselves dancing between these gears driven by the incessant greed of the billionaires, the oligarchs, the robber barons of our time. Our struggle is no different. If there's anything to learn from this, while these small acts of violence might feel like a slight release of pressure, we cannot rely on the spontaneity of solo actors to bring about any sort of meaningful systemic change. And I do not endorse violence. But I do know that the Haitian Revolution, the French Revolution, the October Revolution, and best of all, the American Revolution were not won with the single act of an individual.
True.
With the extreme organization and coordination of the masses.
Boom, baby. Fuck yeah, dude.
Following the assassination of Shinzo Abe, the LDP announced they'd sever relationships with the Unification Church. In December 2022, they passed legislation, bipartisan legislation, to ban spiritual sales and impose criminal penalties on organizations that do not comply. Multiple investigations into the Unification Church have commenced and are ongoing as of January 2025. Japan has also moved to revoke the church's religious corporation status, and that would end their tax benefits, which would be good. However, this is also locked up in the courts. But if we're just being real, Brian Thompson's assassination here in the US, more likely than not, will not bring about any meaningful concessions.
Yep.
So in my opinion, it's time to organize.
Based. Damn, bro. God damn, dude. What a fucking YouTube video.
We're going to have to get together.
Oh, we're not done. Oh my God.
Have some anti-gas chamber marches, and some anti-fascism marches, and some anti-Hitler Hoffman marches, and some anti-Mussolini Attorney General Mitchell marches, and some anti-Daley and some anti-Hammerhead marches. These are the things we're going to have to do. The people need to be educated. If they're educated, we can resist and we can stop this fascism.
Hey, thank you for watching.
True.
If this resonates with you, please consider liking and subscribing. Follow along on Twitter. Consider supporting on Patreon. You know, this is the beginning of a long fight that requires cohesion and friends. So any and all support is appreciated. Thank you so much.
Kim, did he just make this on his own too? Like, there are no credits here. Did he just film and edit this whole thing? Like, what?
And I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's wild. Okay, chat, we got another video. This one's about the Red Army in Japan, the Japanese Red Army. Missed the vid? Should I watch it later? Yes. Yes, that was a very, very good YouTube video. And a new creator, so go subscribe. Because he only had like super fucking good video. But yeah, he's only got like, 3.8k subs or something like that. So yeah, 3.73. So everybody in the chat should definitely go subscribe and click like. Like, this quality content needs some love from the algorithm. So if you can search for it, it makes it, I think it impacts it a little bit better. Search for the connection Luigi and Shinzo Abe. You know what I mean? Something like that. So definitely go subscribe, guys. Show some love. Okay, I've also never watched this channel. Unseen Japan. This is also another small channel. This was made 3 years ago. The tale of the birth of the revolutionary group that would shock Japan and the world to its core. Yeah, his Twitter's great too.
It was the winter of 1972. The snow lay deep as 5 bedraggled men trudged their way up the slope towards the lodge. They had been walking for so
Anonymous, thank you for gifting the Burgles. Appreciate you.
long that the bone-weary
Oh shit, we hit the goal from yesterday. Nice.
ache of their legs had become like constant background noise amidst the silence of the falling snowflakes. Weary as they were, the prospect of being indoors with heating and real soft beds must have been appealing. Yet gazing up at the looming form of the building, oddly shaped with 2 rectangular lower floors and a triangular third that connected to the hillside like some strange arrow, these men knew that rest would not yet find them. The revolution could not rest, and neither could the soldiers of the United Red Army. Muta Yasuko, wife of the lodge caretaker, was busying herself with chores when the door to the lobby suddenly banged open. 5 men, their clothes tattered, marched in amidst the drifting flurries and freezing cold of the outdoors. What's more, the men held weapons. Shotguns, a rifle, and a pistol, unheard of for civilians in Japan. Before Yasuko could ask the men what they wanted, they were upon her. Yasuko was pushed down by the intruders, who tied her up and ordered her to keep quiet. Their stench was alarming, but she hardly noticed it amidst the sudden shock of the intrusion upon her daily life. The 5 men went about hurriedly checking each room of the lodge for occupants. No one else was present. In fact, Yasuko's husband was out on an excursion with 5 guests currently staying at the lodge, and had left Yasuko to hold down the fort.
Why are they so mean? Just get a room, dude. just walk in and be like, hey, can we get 5 rooms, please? With a hot shower.
He would not return for some time. Yasuko looked on as the men began pulling up the tatami matting for floors and started using it to cover all the windows and doors. They next added to their barricade by pushing any and all heavy furniture up against potential openings. One of the men returned from the kitchen, reporting to the shaggy intruder who seemed to be in charge that the lodge had enough rice in stores to keep them fed for well over a week. It had been decided. Here was where the revolutionaries would make their last stand. They had electricity, food, warmth, and even television access, something that would prove useful as the news crews began to descend upon the scene. More than that, they had their guns and ammunition. Most importantly of all, they had the cause on their side.
Wait, they're just taking like a random people hostage? OMG Macklemore shared that Channel 5 video from yesterday about the RevComs. Dude, are we gonna have to just join the RevComs? It makes so much sense. In America, that the revolutionary communists, it just comes from the stupidest place ever. It makes some. We can't have anything nice. Of course it's gonna be that. Of course it'll be that. Of course.
The intruders looked out from the cracks in their barricades as riot police they knew had been tracking them assembled outside, soon numbering in their thousands. The sleepy hillside was alive with the movement of helmeted policemen, and the skies with the whirring of helicopter blades as the media gathered. Amongst the milling riot police stood Yasko's husband.
Also, thank you for bringing them up, because I feel like this group is going to be like that. And a bunch of people in chat and me are going to be like, oh yeah, but they're communists. Maybe they're cool. But we should remember that there are weirdo communists. Some of them are not. Some of you fuckers are weird, dude.
Of Asamo Sanso Lodge had begun. The shocking events of the siege, which would last for more than 10 days, would hold the people of Japan spellbound. And yet it was just the last action of a hunted crew of homegrown revolutionaries. The horrific truths of
there's a difference.
Very soon come to light as the bodies
we know the difference,
of comrades were unearthed from the shallow, frozen graves in which they'd been interred. The same group of revolutionaries had already made worldwide headlines with their daring hijacking of a passenger plane to North Korea, and soon the names by which they called themselves, the Red Army faction, the United Red Army, and most of all, the Japanese Red Army, would come to be synonymous with terror, not only in Japan, but throughout the entire world of the 1970s.
Okay, we're cooking on these YouTube videos. Yeah, two-based. If you missed our movie night this weekend, it was kind of a crazy movie night stream because we watched Soundtrack of a Coup d'etat, which is amazing. Incredible film. And then I was like so obsessed with it that I was like, let's watch one of this guy's older films. And we ended up watching this film that like just it was like a film that deconstructed plane hijackings made in 1997, which was like interesting and cool, but it ended with like Do the Hustle, which I don't know if you know that song, but I'll play a little bit for you right now. So like this is what it ended with, and it's just repeated it's just a repeated shots of like planes blowing up, and then it's this song. Do it. I'm like, don't do it, chat. Don't do it. Yeah. Do it. It's like, whoa, dude. Wow. What are you fucking... What's your goal here, man? Holy fuck.
Konnichiwa.
But that's what we learned about this group. Also, there is like one other... Because we were... Here, I'll just show you a little bit of the doc, just to give you like some sense of it.
The airplane is safe.
Where was it? I think it was part 5. Yeah, this part. So like this is like from a flight that like Layla Khaled and a bunch of PFLP people hijacked and landed in the middle of the Jordan Desert.
Oh, it made me.
And these are interviews. These are interviews with the hostages, the Israeli hostages that were taken. Or I guess they could be American. I guess they're flying out. Whatever.
$25 million, and what an utter waste.
My wife slid down and landed on her head, and I addled her for a minute, and I had to pick her up. And the time I got her up, we were both running again. And did you run very fast?
I run just as fast as I
We
could.
were barefooted. All of
all
that. We had to take our shoes off to keep from damaging the slide. They're nylon shoes. And we just jumped out, slid down, got up, and run. Were you very frightened by all this?
No, sir, I wasn't. Everybody was too calm for anyone to be frightened.
But you're not the sort of person who normally runs across airfields.
No, not at all.
What happened to your feet?
Well, they're pretty cut up on the
we
bottom.
had to take our shoes off, so we lost our shoes. So no one has any shoes.
Can you tell us what your first experience was with the gorillas? Did you have an opportunity to talk to them?
Yeah, sure. They were all nice.
The gorillas are...
Oh, they were all right. I talked to one of them there.
Did it express an interest in your thoughts about what they were doing?
Oh, yeah. They said that that was their life, what they were doing, fighting.
Did you feel menaced by all the weapons around you or not?
No.
You didn't?
Were you frightened at any time during this experience?
No.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Were you excited?
Yeah, it was
Is
awesome.
that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, it was awesome. No, even the old lady before was like, no, I wasn't frightened. Everybody was very calm. Everybody was too calm to be scared.
Excited by it all?
No, I had a good time, I guess.
Would you like to do it again?
I don't know. I'll probably miss too much school.
Would you do it again? I don't know. I'd probably miss too much school.
Back to Unseen Japan. I'm Noah Oskow, and today we're at the threshold of a UJ First, a 5-part series on an entire era of Japanese history.
Thank you.
We'll be following the sprawling but endlessly fascinating and honestly rather intense history of the Japanese Red Army, the Japanese terrorist group which startled the world in the 60s, 70s, and even as late as the 80s. I hope you'll enjoy coming along for this wild, often dark ride, and if you do, give us a like and subscribe for more, or even lend us some support over at our Patreon.
What's the name of the film? It's called Dial History.
So without further ado,
but the before you watch Dial History, you should definitely watch Soundtrack of a Coup d'etat. Soundtrack of a Coup d'etat is nominated for an Oscar at this year's Oscars. Obviously, it's nominated for Best Documentary Feature-Length Film, and it's fucking amazing. It's so good.
The JRA. The Marxist-Leninist Japanese Red Army came of age amidst the heady, chaotic years of the radical student movements of the 1960s. The group which first appeared on the world stage as the Red Army faction.
Yeah, two-base. I know. That's why, he heard about them the day after we watched that documentary, and he was immediately just like, oh, I should do an interview with them. And I was like, bro, you should do some more research. You should look into them a little bit more, bro.
And which at its greatest extent had as many as 1,000 core members, was the child of many mothers. Born from the near constant splintering that occurred within student leftist groups over disagreements regarding communist doctrine and what defined the right sort of revolutionary action. There are many things about the Japanese Red Army and the history of the Japanese leftist student movements that might surprise the modern observer. That Japan, now known for the intense political apathy of its citizens, and particularly among the young, once had a youth culture that was so passionate and motivated by progressive ideals that it mobilized hundreds of thousands of people to take to the streets, to occupy college campuses and storm government buildings, and to do battle with thousands of armored riot police. It can seem almost incredible that the most extreme elements of this massive cultural movement also gave birth to a Japanese terrorist organization that would go on to commit heinous murder, carry out politically motivated massacres, take hundreds of hostages, and embarrass the governments of whole nations can seem even more unbelievable. The demonym Japanese has been about as far from synonymous with terror for decades now as that of any people on Earth. And yet,
yeah, what do you mean?
Was, in fact, very real. And the
you can't say that. That's just a YouTuber basically being like, most people think the Japanese are kind of white. Like, what? Dude, what? They have the most, like, they have a ton of very weird, like, also, I should probably pick a different pause screen. They have a bunch of very weird fucking, terrorist attacks. They have more than their fair share, okay? Model minority type shit. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're like, you don't really think of Japan as being like this. Like, no, like, yeah, if you kind of know. I mean, they have more than their fair share, for sure. Bombs and trash cans, fucking sarin gas attacks on the subway. Like, they have some wild shit there. Like, when Japanese people crash out, they crash out, okay? It's kind of impressive.
50s and 60s are found in the dramatic changes that occurred within Japanese society following the downfall of Imperial Japan at the end of World War II. The American occupation forces, headed by General Douglas MacArthur, set about democratizing Japan from almost the moment MacArthur's plane alighted at Atsugi Air Base in August of 1945. Japan, devastated both economically and morally by the war, was to be reshaped from what was essentially a military dictatorship, one with a culture centered around emperor worship and the state-sponsored Shinto religion, to one that was a functioning democracy, where human rights were enshrined and where the people would be free to organize and alter their society.
I watched Cure recently, actually, Burgles. I watched that like last month. It was a good movie, but I watched another movie that night that I liked more. And I was like, I don't know. It also kind of got overhyped to me.
As they saw fit, government of and for the people, not of and for the emperor. To this end, the Civil Rights Directive of October 4th, 1945, guaranteed the rights of freedom of speech, assembly, political activity, and religion. When Japanese lawmakers proved too reticent to write a constitution that reflected these ideals, MacArthur pushed through one of his own staff's design.
Well, I never thought we could do it. Once I heard him say he wants it by the end of the week. I was thinking in terms of a month or 6 weeks.
This was the opportunity that many people would really give their right arms for.
No one had any constitutional expertise.
The most remarkable aspect of which is the famed Article 9. The article in question uniquely forbids Japan from possessing offensive military capabilities. Amazingly, a large subsection of the Japanese population took to...
I mean, dude, we covered in the last video how many people they killed. This probably is not a bad thing. They probably shouldn't have an offensive army. Let's be real.
These forced changes, excited by the new freedoms offered them. Freedom was also something gained by those political prisoners who had long languished in imperial Japanese jails. Despite protests from Japanese officials, MacArthur freed all those whom the imperial government had considered ideologically dangerous.
It's kind of wild.
Japan's most influential leftist thinkers and activists were able to breathe the free air again for the first time in years. While MacArthur's occupational government shifted course from the onset of the Cold War, favoring setting up Japan as the bastion against communism, rather than a paragon of true democracy, the fuse had already been lit. Those who had become enamored with the new freedoms of the post-war years would now often be willing to fight for their rights to independence and to exercise political power. The Japanese Communist Party, which remains the largest non-ruling communist party in Asia, began to flourish as it never could have while outlawed by the previous regime.
What up, Left X? It'd probably be better if no country had an offensive army. Yeah, of course.
Going from a pre-war membership of less than 1,000 to 150,000 by 1950. The major reason for the party's popularity was that it presented itself as decidedly reasonable compared to the revolutionary communist parties of other countries. American occupation officials were often surprised to find that the Japanese communists shared their democratic ideals more strongly than did the mainstream of the Japanese government. The occupational government also greatly altered the education system, ensuring that many more people would go to school than before and for many years longer. University education, once reserved only for the elite, suddenly became a major life goal for a much larger subsection of the population. The Japanese system we know today, wherein almost all of youth is spent in a stressful preparation for a series of school entrance exams on which the very future of an individual can hang, became prevalent in this era. Even worse, supply simply did not meet demand, and it has been estimated that in the early post-war period, only 1/5 of applicants were accepted to university in any given year. Entrance to university proved the first and perhaps only period of relief from continual life pressures. And yet the substandard nature of many underfunded and often still woefully war-damaged universities and the lack of meaningful interaction between faculty and students, as today classes were primarily lecture-based, left many young students feeling unfulfilled. Student self-governing movements arose in the post-war years to fill this void felt on campus, and a huge percentage of students found themselves involved with these groups. At the same time, MacArthur was encouraging the formation of unions and urging students to engage in free...
Bro, I'm sorry, but is this video, like... I feel like this is counter to everything I've ever learned about MacArthur. But MacArthur was like a massive war hawk who wanted to nuke anything that moved. What is going on where he's supporting unions and letting communists out of prison? I've never heard of this.
And unrestricted discussions of issues involving political, civil, and religious liberties, and to help call out ultra-nationalist imperialist teachers who still existed in the school system. The students of Japan did this, but did him one better as well. In 1948, forming a nationwide student self-governing association.
It's not like General MacArthur, it's a different guy? Is it not the, like, Douglas MacArthur? It is. It's Douglas MacArthur, right? This guy wanted to, like, nuke everywhere. He was, like, the guy pushing for the nuke his whole life.
Known as Zengakuden,
right?
Short for the All-Japan League of Student Self-Government. The majority of the student leaders of Zengakuden, which shortly came to represent 60% of the student body in Japan, were firm followers of the Japanese Communist Party. Zengakuden and the JCP consequently became a major force behind the mass student movements that shook the nation in the years to come. Many students, infatuated with the promise of democracy offered by MacArthur's administration, were incensed by the rollbacks of the rights to protest during the Cold War. When, in 1949, the Ministry of Education tried to introduce a bill that would prohibit the use of universities for political congregation, Zengakuden led the students into the streets, 200,000 strong.
Wow.
Students and faculty also came together to shut down hundreds of universities around the country. This incredible show of public opposition forced the government to scrap the bill. The student movement had found great success in its first ever action. Success was short-lived. The advancing Cold War and the increased radicalization of the JCP led to a series of red purges, with the government removing known communist professors from universities. Japanese youth, once enamored with American ideals, became horridly disillusioned with what they saw as the hypocrisy of Western democracy. As the Japanese government attempted to pass a draconian anti-subversive activities bill in 1952, 20,000 protesters converged on the Imperial Palace, battling baton-wielding police with hurled stones as they attempted to storm the royal residence. Thousands were injured and 2 students died in the attempt. The battle lines had been drawn, and the image of masked protesters armed with staves or even Molotov cocktails facing off against armored police would become an increasingly common one. The next decade and a half incredible civic
that's where they went wrong.
Tens of thousands of impassioned youth faced off against police time and again over issues ranging from the Vietnam War to the controversial United States-Japan Joint Security Treaty, known as the AMPO Treaty, and the continued presence of American military bases throughout Japan. Students staged sit-ins on campuses across the country, shutting down education to such...
Bro, the barricades.
Staged sit-ins.
Bro, this literally looks like a photo taken from UCLA and converted into black and white. No difference at all. This looks exactly the same.
On campuses across the country, shutting down education to such an extent that one year both matriculations and the acceptance of new students was called off entirely. Leftist students and farmers faced off against police in attempts to stave off the seizing of land for the construction of Narita Airport, now the main international airport in Japan. Students briefly occupied Tokyo's Shinjuku Station, which soon became the scene of frenzied fighting as scores of police moved in to remove the protesters. The famous Yasuda Hall of Tokyo University suffered the same fate when the police finally laid siege to the embattled student occupiers, who had held the building for 6 whole months. But not before famed hard-right author and right-wing student militia leader Mishima Yukio entered the hall for a now famous public debate with the students.
Left wing or right, I'm pro-violence.
As the years dragged on and the student movement became more frustrated, more and more cracks began to emerge in their unified front. First, the leaders of the Zengakuren broke from the JCP. The Communist Party had returned to moderation in order to re-enter mass politics. Then, other groups broke from the Zengakuren itself over differences of doctrine. Radicals consistently saw the groups they were a part of
Also, holy shit, chat, claps in the chat, because Becca popped off on dinner. Once again, incredible dinner. Steak and twice baked potatoes tonight. Oh my god, it was so yummy. Claps in the chat, please. Thank you.
In revolutionary zeal, leading to a near constant splintering of leftist groups. Not only this, but Japanese society, once supportive of the aims of the student movement, had turned away from the constant violence and chaos. By the late 1960s, being involved in a radical group was now enough to risk one's chance of future gainful employment, which was the whole point of university attendance in the eyes of Japanese society. This left only those who were willing to fully reject a place in that society within an ever-shrinking movement. It was this near constant distillation of radicalism that led to the creation of the Japanese.
Yeah, he's one of those chuds that speak to college students and try to clap them, but ends up being clapped. Yeah, they're just replicating like Ben Shapiro, Charlie Kirk. Like time is a flat circle. You know what I mean? We're just going through it. We're just going through the motions. We all play our role. Who's the YouTuber? Unseen Japan. I think this is a good video so far. He's going pretty deep. I mean, we're not even at the Red Army part yet. Like we just got there. He's going deep into the history and like very interesting.
A place in that society within an ever-shrinking movement. It was this near constant distillation of radicalism that led to the creation of the Japanese Red Army in the waning years of Japan's New Left. The JCP begat Zengakuren, who in turn begat the Communist League, or the Kyosan Shugisha Dome.
Becca's truly the GOAT, though. Yeah, Becca's truly the GOAT. I used to cook a lot more, but since I've been streaming, like this time block, it's like I've been leaning on her a lot for food, and I really appreciate and love her so much. Cannot say it enough. She supports me so much, and it's amazing. Find yourself somebody who loves you like Becca loves me.
Dozens of ideological splinter groups. The Communist League then in turn begat the Red Army faction, which in turn begat the notorious United Red Army and the Japanese Red Army. It had all started during a 1969 meeting held by the Communist League for its leadership from universities around the country. The ideological heads of the organization were to engage in discussion regarding their current situation and the future of the movement. During the course of these meetings, however, there ensued a major split between the group from West Japan, including
Wait, this is a movie? United Red Army? This is a movie? The film outlines Japanese student movements in the 60s and then shows the formation of the Japanese United Red Army, a communist armed resistance group. Is it good? 3 hours? 3 hours long? Okay. It has awards. It won awards. I don't know. You want to watch it? Not now, but
Osaka and Kyoto, and those from the east, which included Tokyo and Yokohama. Those from the west insisted that the New Left movement as it existed had failed. The people of Japan had rejected it. The police, many of whom were now mobilized in the form of specialized riot police called kidotai, had become too good at suppressing and preventing mass demonstration. From now on, it was time to try markedly more violent tactics to help spur on a true world revolution, as envisioned by the now long dead Leon Trotsky.
Let's go.
Army would have to be raised, which would rise up in armed revolt with guns and bombs. The East Japan Group balked at this and purged the more violent-oriented West Japan leadership from its organization. These purged aspects of the organization would later take a new name for themselves.
That's interesting too.
Red Army Faction, or in Japanese, the Sekigunha. The leader and
we still got half the video left. I think a lot of their actions were internationalist in nature, so yeah, we'll see. And I mean, he did talk previously about, like, you know, they were protesting and occupying their campuses for like Vietnam and all these different internationalist movements and stuff. So.
Ideological master of the newly minted Red Army faction was one Shiomi Takaya, an avowed Trotskyite for whom violent international revolution was the goal. In Shiomi's eyes, any attempt at coexistence with the West, as was then being professed by Soviet Premier Khrushchev following his shocking repudiation of Stalinism, were a corruption of true Marxism. World revolution required unflinching action. Imperialism needed to be purged from the world, and Japan was the place to start. If they joined hands with other revolutionary forces in Cuba,
the bear
Palestine,
one,
Korea,
the Revenant,
and Vietnam, soon the entire
the bear should have won.
Might glow red.
The bear should have won.
It was exactly this call for direct action that attracted people to the Red Army faction. As the name implied, joining the organization meant more than mere theorizing, demonstrating, debating over doctrine, or verbal posturing. It meant joining a battle for world revolution. Hundreds of youth from around Japan who hungered to actually fight for their ideals purchased red helmets and painted the kanji Sekigun for Red Army across them. They had now joined in the united global struggle. But that struggle first took the form of internecine battles with their parent organization, the Communist League. Hostages were taken and headquarters stormed. One Red Army soldier died after he slipped and fell from a high window while escaping being held hostage at the League headquarters at Nihon University. Death had become a part of the Red Army mythos from its very first days. Next, the Red Army faction planned a series of small attacks against the police around the country. These actions, planned following talks with the radical US-based Students for a Democratic Society, were, in the usual grandiose language of Shiomi, called wars. The Tokyo War, the Osaka War, and so on. In reality, these amounted to mere skirmishes, as the police actively raided Red Army hideouts and prevented them from carrying out their larger plans. But larger plans they did indeed have. Shiomi and his lieutenants hatched one plan to raid the Prime Minister's residence, hoping to take the country's leader hostage in order to halt the planned meeting with President Nixon for the finalizing of the return of Okinawa to Japan. The continued presence of the American military in Okinawa after the handover incensed the radicals. A training camp for as many soldiers as would join was set up in anticipation of this daring action, and the setting of the remote mountains of the Daibosatsu Pass in Yamanashi Prefecture was decided upon. Dozens of volunteers converged on the inn at the Daibosatsu Pass, where they engaged in training on how to build peace bombs. These were incendiary devices invented by a Red Army research team made up of chemistry, physics, and medical students that used dynamite packed with pachinko balls.
No way! They use pachinko balls. No way, dude. Pachinko balls and samurai swords? These guys know how to message.
And a fuse stuffed into the metal containers used by Peace brand cigarettes. The progress of the training camp, however, was rudely interrupted in the early morning of November 4th, 1970, as 300 police armed with billy clubs and riot shields descended on the sleeping activists. 53 radicals whose ages ranged from 15 to 26 were arrested.
15?
Knives, pipe bombs, and the plans for the assault on Prime Minister Sato's residence were all discovered at the scene. While Shiomi himself was not among those captured, he was found and arrested shortly thereafter. He would never have full control of his movement again. A major blow had been dealt. Ironically, the discovered materials revealed that the Red Army faction had functioned on a hierarchical structure that was anything but revolutionary.
Okay, Mr. YouTuber. Critiquing them from your couch.
From the most elite universities, such as Tokyo or Meiji, were selected for the highest levels of authority. Secondary authority went to those from major public universities, with the next level being local establishments. Those without a college education, or those who were in vocational school or high school.
That's why you should always buy a newspaper from the Trots. You should always buy the newspapers from the Trots. Well, they were a sex cult. What makes them a cult? Just because they were having sex? Everybody's having sex, dude. Everybody's having sex, except for you. You know what I mean? No,
of the organization. This seemed a far cry from a just revolution of the proletariat. The Japanese police had become increasingly skilled at detecting and stopping violent radical action. Diligent sleuthing and the trailing of activists had led them to the training grounds of Daimyo. They had shattered the leadership of the Red Army faction.
That's right, dude. I was joking. I'm just joking.
As the youth
I'm not actually angry.
Visited his girlfriend.
Let's go.
The rudderless organization, which had once held debates and made announcements in public auditoriums, watched over by hundreds of police, had no choice but to go underground. They now engaged in much more secretive activity. This was often carried out by individual cells which received their marching orders from a complex network of timed calls to public phones and messages passed between activists' girlfriends who held quiet meetings at public cafes.
W girlfriends.
The new and untested leadership of the Red Army.
Also, those women were obviously activists themselves. That's such a weird way to frame that. You know? Like the men are the only. This info getting to the men is the only thing that matters here. The people who are actually at the fucking place transferring that info. Yeah, like fuck that shit. Those people were activists too. What do you mean? Where do you think they met? Like we know communists. They don't go outside. They don't do anything else. They met going to these meetings.
Now knew they needed to do something impactful for the revolution. First, however, funds would be needed. The Red Army sent forth members to carry out brazen, well-planned bank robberies.
Bank robberies?
Stations and switching between multiple lines, the robbers would disappear.
They used public transit to leave.
In the vastness of Tokyo.
Jeltzy, thank you for the gifted sub.
With their ill-gotten funds.
Oh, what the hell?
When the police
Wait, that one gifted just put us on a hype train? Or wait, no, it didn't. Never mind. I always get confused with the alerts on my screen.
Were seen to be getting too close to discovering any individual hideout, the Red Army would close out their rental agreements, leaving behind pristine apartments whose landlords would never suspect that their tenants had been dangerous revolutionaries. Shiomi and others in prison actually looked down on these robberies. They saw the theft of money from normal people as counter-revolutionary, and yet the police pressure that had pushed the group underground also ensured that they no longer had the means of sitting around and discussing such questions of doctrine. All that these isolated cells had were orders and action. And the most stunning of these actions lay directly before them. It happened just as the plane was soaring into the skies above Mount Fuji. It was March 30th, 1970, and the regularly scheduled JAL flight between Tokyo and Fukuoka had just recently reached cruising altitude. The seatbelt signs had just blinked off, and stewardesses began to walk down the aisle offering oshibori moist.
Also, did you guys see the TSA thing today? Totally unrelated, chat. And I mean, hey, it's not me, Brett. It's not me. I'm not advocating for this. Senator Mike Lee calls for abolishing TSA. Let airlines do their own screening. Okay.
towelettes to the passengers.
If you say so, brother.
This all occurred. 9 business suit-clad young men sitting towards the front and back of the cabin picked up their long, tubular carry-ons from beneath their seats. These tubes, like those used to carry fishing rods, contain something much more dangerous. They suddenly pulled out samurai swords and pipe bombs from their baggage.
Yeah, they fucking hijacked a plane with samurai swords.
As their leader yelled out to the assembled passengers, "Raise your hands, we're going to North Korea." Thus began Japan's first ever hijacking of a commercial flight. Amongst the 5 hijackers was one Wakabayashi Moriaki, original bassist for the psychedelic rock band Les Raíces des Nues. If I'm mispronouncing the name of this band, that's okay, because Raíces is not a real French word. Les Raíces was formed by Doshinsha University student Mizutani Takashi, himself a radical and a French literature and sociology major. The band, obscure when the hijacking occurred, has since gained an ever-increasing sort of cult fame, in no small part because of Wakabayashi's participation in the hijacking.
Interesting.
4 of these Red Army faction soldiers...
Dude, could you imagine if Luigi was in a band? If Luigi was in a band, he would have hit top 100 on the Billboard charts.
Cockpit, and pointing their swords at the pilot and co-pilot, demanded to be taken to North Korea. They promised that the 154 passengers on board the flight would have their safety guaranteed, so long as the pilot acquiesced. That pilot in question, named Ishida Shinji, a former officer in the Imperial Army, weighed his decision. The lives of so many depended on what he did now. Using some quick thinking, he insisted that the plane did not have enough fuel to reach North Korea. Rather, it would have to land as scheduled in Fukuoka and refuel. The wary Red Army faction hijackers took the bait. 300 police, many disguised as airport engineers, waited on the tarmac as the hijacked plane made its descent. The government was scrambling for a way to solve the situation. Nothing like this had ever happened before in Japan. A media frenzy was already underway and a military plane had already arrived. The hijackers, made anxious by the numerous people on the tarmac, ordered the crowds away and ignored all attempts at persuasion aimed at getting them to deplane. Reticently, the airport workers began refueling the plane. After the hijackers released 23 of the women, children, and elderly on the plane, whom they worried would not fare well if forced into detention in North Korea, Ishida initiated takeoff towards the Korean peninsula, flanked by 2 military planes that stayed with them until they had left Japanese airspace. The pilot received navigational instructions over the radio from a source claiming to be Pyongyang, North Korea. As he landed the plane, the Korean tarmac was abuzz with soldiers in North Korean uniform. There were even some women in traditional Korean garb walking about. And yet, the pilot noticed one thing that mystified him.
Yeah, what is the... I'm actually trying to understand what they're trying to... What is the thing they're trying to accomplish here? I don't really get it.
The terminal...
They're just trying to get to North Korea? Could they not fly?
The tail markings...
They're already on a flight. Couldn't they just like buy a ticket?
Of the now...
It's the same thing with them like taking over the hotel. It's like, why didn't you guys just buy a room? What is this? You don't have to take hostages to stay here. You know? It's a hotel.
Defunct Northwest Airlines. The hijackers, first jubilant at what they saw as the amazing success to their operation, were preparing to deplane as they too noticed something awry. Where were the North Korean flags? Suddenly suspicious, they refused to let anyone leave the plane before the airport officials would first show them a large portrait of Kim Il-sung. But none such existed. The plane had secretly been directed by the South Korean government to land in Seoul. The jig was up. The hijackers refused to release any of their passengers who, having been contained in a cramped airplane for 79 hours, were beginning to show real signs of fatigue.
79 hours?
Would in fact later claim to have been treated kindly by the hijackers. One American later said that Japan Airlines would do well to offer them jobs as flight attendants.
Oh my god.
The negotiations dragged on for hours more, until a deal was finally reached. The Japanese Vice Minister for Transportation, Yamamura Shinjiro, would be flown to Seoul in exchange for the passengers. Then, the plane would depart for North Korea with only the crew, hijackers, and their single valuable political prisoner. As the plane finally arrived in Pyongyang, it was clear that the Red Army...
Damn, dude, this guy's taking the heat for everybody. He's really being a hero.
Faction had just pulled off something the likes of which had never been seen in Japan. Their name would forever be emblazoned upon the history of the Japanese radical left, and those who supported their actions would now flock to their banner. And yet, not all had in fact gone as planned. While the planning of the hijacking itself had been done to send a message to the world, and to provide the Red Army faction members with a way to receive real revolutionary training by the experienced North Koreans, the North Korean government had other ideas. While the crew of the plane and Vice Minister Yamamura would soon be released back to Japan, the 9 Red Army faction members would not see Japan again for many decades. In fact, some would never see it again at all. The North Korean government took it upon itself to re-educate the hijackers on the ways of proper revolution, and then kept them in the country, using them for the purpose of crafting Japanese language propaganda. Some were eventually sent on missions abroad for the North Korean Intelligence Service, the NKIS.
What was their plan?
Others have since been arrested in Japan, having entered with fake passports. Others died while still among their Korean revolutionary brothers. Others remained...
They were given jobs, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong.
Not allowed to leave. One of these now stranded hijackers, the 27-year-old Tamiya Takamaro, had been among the most important leaders of the Red Army faction following the arrest of Shiomi. His loss would be keenly felt by the movement, as well as by a woman with whom he had been very close, one Shigenobu Fusako.
Okay, but actually, does anybody know about this? Why didn't they just buy a ticket to North Korea? I don't... Like, this is what the planes do normally. If you just wanted a flight to a destination, you just gotta ask and pay for it. Why? You know?
Would go on to lead terroristic actions that would make the hijacking of Japan Airlines Flight 351 seem...
They didn't have money? They already paid for a flight.
In comparison. The leadership vacuum and increased police scrutiny following the national embarrassment that was the hijacking of Japan Airlines Flight 351, known in Japan as...
Did you get one at the time? I'm sure you could fly to China at least. Right? You could probably fly to China and then fly from China to North Korea at the very least. Even Americans could go to North Korea, like, not recently, but, you know, and like 5 years ago. Yeah, a lot of places, a lot of Chinese people go to, like, especially if you don't have an American passport, going to North Korea is not that, like, it's not that crazy.
Extreme changes to the Red Army faction. Under the leadership of one Mori Tsuneo, the group would join with another violent radical group to form something new, the United...
It said it was to create a big news story? Okay. Well, you did that. Now what? Now what? What did that accomplish?
The growing pains of this new organization would lead to truly horrific violence, the like of which would shock Japan, and which would lead directly to the standoff at that snowy lodge in Nagano Prefecture. The United Red Army was not to be the only progeny of the Red Army faction, soon to be counted among the infamous, however. Shigenobu Fusako would shortly lead her own group out of the suffocating atmosphere of Japan to lands where she could more easily carry out the actions she thought would most quickly bring about world revolution. As the violence of the United Red Army would shock Japan, so too would Shigenobu's actions soon shock the entire world, as perhaps no Japanese group has done in modern times.
Okay, that was very interesting. Cool video. Go check it out. I'll subscribe. Here's one of their propaganda films. We condemn.
それは今、戦う人民が真の言葉で戦いの真の意味を語ることだと定義できる。しかし、それは誰に向かっていかに語られるのか。パレスチナ解放人民戦線兵士は 中近東におけるアラブ解放運動の中で独自に展開する自らのプロパガンダ戦略を次のように規定する。
Propaganda is in fact information.
我々はいかにプロパガンダ活動を行っているか、この5年間で得た教訓は実に単純である。プロパガンダとは即インフォメーションであり、インフォメーションとは真実を伝えることである。しかも真実の最高の形態は武装闘争である。だから我々は武装闘争こそがプロパガンダの最良の形態だと信じている。
Okay.
確かに全世界の言論プロパガンダ体制は世界中の世論に対して多大な影響を与えているかもしれないが、最終的に物事を決定し得るのは武装闘争を通して自らの解放を勝ち取ろうとする戦う人民である。もちろん我々全員は現在のアメリカ帝国主義者のプロパガンダ体制が歴史上最大のものであることはよく知っている。彼らは世界中のテレビネットワークと新聞を支配し、言いたい放題を言うことによって人民に偽の教育を施し、映画を作っている。彼らは何でもできると思い込んでいる。南ベトナムの人民は確かに微力であり、テレビも新聞も持っていないが、帝国主義の体制と戦う断固たる意志だけを武器として戦っている。そして今何が起こっているのか。巨大なプロパガンダ体制はアメリカ合衆国であの戦争が正しい戦争だということを説得しきれなくなった。気を減るに従ってアメリカ人民はこの戦争に疲れうんざりし、戦争に反対しているではないか。これこそがプロパガンダ、我々の側のプロパガンダなのだ。プロパガンダとは行動であり闘争である。それが唯一最高の形態なのだ。けれどもその行動は全世界の左翼諸党派革命的プロパガンダ体制との固い連帯によってインターナショナルな規模で裏付けられなければならない。
Yeah, I agree. I kind of agree with you too, base.
こそが基本である。
Like they think armed struggle is like good just on its own merits. Like it's not relevant to them what it accomplishes or to what aims or goals it serves, you know?
Thing is the armed struggle.
They would love Luigi. Yeah, I agree. Especially when you're doing it on behalf of other people, you know what I mean?
I just made a
Okay, chat, we're gonna watch Drew Binsky's 7 Days in Ukraine video after this. But let's take a little brain break. That was a lot of info, very interesting stuff, but you know, a lot to take in. So we're gonna do unusual memes. Little unusual memes, and then we're gonna do a travel video, Drew Binsky in Ukraine.
Monic grilled cheese. This looks.
Oh, shit. Oh, slow down, slow down.
Oh, Lord.
There goes my hero.
Yes, sir. First bite.
I think I got you right. You want to check shit out?
Nah, bro, you been coming for that long, bro. We cool. Nah, we cool. We cool. I ain't need it. I ain't gonna lie, but you fucked that nigga up, man. That nigga shit up. Dang. Oh, shit.
The two types of teas we have, unsweetened and Curtis.
Oh, Ben, this must be my big surprise. How romantic. What?
You weren't expecting premarital sex, were you?
What the fuck?
Wait. Oh, pigeon tower.
Pigeon tower? A pigeon tower?
¿De qué ya?
Hay gente que todavía no entiende la puta vida.
I love it when you walk in on cats like that and they're sitting all weird. Also, what the fuck?
Jamás la entenderían.
Kiss or slap?
Okay. Lock in, lock in.
Come in the house starving. I say I'm gonna make a pizza. They gave me a sauceless.
1, 2, 3.
I just want to chill and twist.
Bro, the fuck are you doing? Oh my god.
I just want to chill and twist the line. Christmas on myself.
Oh. Yo. Okay, that was a W. Oof. It's a crouch. It's a crouch. It's a crouch.
Es muy tryhard. Siellä on avastukset. 70 astetta lämmintä ja yllätys yllätys, herra saunakissi.
Alright, and action.
Oh man. Girl, what are you doing? Oh my god.
Going down in the water in the name of Jesus. Jesus' name.
That means you're going. That means you got a demon. You have a demon infection if you bring down him with you. You got to do it again.
Come in and chill with me. Come bleed with me. Don't die yo.
Wait, what?
Come bleed with me.
What? What are you doing?
Don't die yo.
Okay, this is actually cool. Bro, you better hurry up. Oh my god. Dude, this is so scary. I mean, you just die now, right? Like, you just die. He died. He died 100%, right? What? The dog didn't do that, right? Just popped. Clash of Clans, motherfucker.
There you go.
Oh my god, that's so good. No, this is German. Sheesh. What the hell is this? What the fuck? What was that?
I just won 2 different ways. I just won 2 different ways. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's connect.
It's always been
4.
5. No, it's connect 5.
There's
Jackson.
It's connect 5.
5 gun. Connect 5.
That literally none of those things. None of those things have anything to do. Dude, where did you win? Show me where you won.
No, I mean I haven't. Right there.
That's 4. See?
But it went like this.
I don't think you know how to play this game.
I don't think those things are that cute. Personally.
I guess there's no other way
All right, Drew Binsky went to Ukraine.
to say this.
Russian troops are closing in on the capital.
The largest invasion of a neighboring country since World War II.
I'm on my way to Ukraine.
Some of you might be worried about my safety or wondering why I'm heading to a country caught in the grip of a brutal war. My mission is simple. I'm going to Ukraine to share stories of resilience and give a voice to the 40 million locals who dream of peace in their homeland.
Is this from 2022? No, this is from this week, 3 days ago.
Long live
3 days ago. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted to Oprah FT Winfrey.
Over the next 7 days, I'll be traveling 1,000 kilometers across the country, from the charming villages in the west to the dangerous front lines in the east, where buildings look like this and sleeping in shelters is a necessity.
Shit, we just heard a bone check.
The risks are real, but I believe that meeting eye to eye with local people is one of the best ways that I can support Ukraine in this fight. I hope to replace narratives of destruction with ones of solidarity. This journey will forever change how you see Ukraine.
So the situation on this train is pretty crazy. It's 98% Ukrainians. Actually, the conductor told us that. It's chaos. When we got on the train, everyone was pushing around to get the seat. It's fully sold out. It's just a shocking reality. Like, it hits you in the face that you're going to war zone.
Because people were rushing onto the
It was
train?
a long night. I ended up sleeping okay, but the guy was snoring so loud next to me. Anyways, we're just 2 minutes away from arriving. I have no idea what to expect. I don't even know how immigration works, but sense adventure, that's for sure.
Be careful. Be ready. Be positive. Be positive, yeah.
I'm not scared. Are you scared?
Nice of you to film him sleeping. Hey man, he was snoring, so he deserved it. That's his thinking. This feels gross. Who is this person? Drew Binsky.
After 15 long hours, we've officially arrived in Lviv. It's beautiful.
And his wife Deanna also.
So far, life in Lviv feels pretty normal, but I know the war is lurking around the corner. To get a deeper sense of the city and ongoing situation, I'm meeting my local friend Markian, who's ready to show me around and help me navigate my next week in Ukraine.
My friend Markian here is actually from Lviv. It's a nice place, dude. Yeah, it's a very old city. Is this the westernmost big city in Ukraine? Yeah, people come here all over from Europe, just to hang out. Culturally, how is this place different than elsewhere in Ukraine? This part of the country was Austro-Hungarian Empire, and the other part of the country was Russian Empire. So you have a little bit language difference. And for example, majority of population here is Catholic, and people in the eastern part are Orthodox.
Interesting.
So it's a little bit different. So everything seems to be open. All the stores, cafes, bars, restaurants, it's open. Yeah, but if you look there, for example, you see the gray box is generators. As the power goes out because of the Russian attacks, in July we had 16 hours of electricity per day. It's because Russia destroyed the power stations. Yeah, restaurants are open, and because people want to maintain this sense of normalcy. But under the surface, it doesn't feel normal.
And do you think people here are scared?
Yeah, I think there is like no place that people can feel safely to be in Ukraine. That's quite hard. It's stressful. It's like people are quite tired.
Are your friends in Lviv or they left?
Some went to fight in the front lines. Some of them went abroad. It can be hard if your families move.
This main square of Lviv was never attacked, right?
I would not say no.
Bring a cameraman. He has a cameraman.
This main square.
He's right here. That's this is the cameraman.
Square of Lviv.
You can see he's holding a camera.
Was never attacked, right?
I would not say no, but it's very low.
You know, I've seen so many Ukraine flags all around Europe, and now when I'm looking at the flag and I'm in Ukraine, it hits harder.
Like almost every day, there is a funeral for the military servicemen, and you can see here the biographies. Funeral was today in the morning, so it just happened. I think it's very important for us that we don't not forget about heroes, that the war is still happening on. We don't hide from war.
How come this is covered?
There is a lot of statues were covered, so if there is a rocket strike, that it would not be damaged. It says original, we will enjoy after the victory. Those people, they fought for us to have like a normal life.
Oh man, I don't know what to say. Like, I want to just talk about how beautiful Lviv is, how great it is, but then there's this like underlying like sadness in the air.
Every day, like there is at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I don't know how that would protect
a minute of silence that we pay respects for the fallen heroes, and then we continue with our days. So during World War II, there was like a Ukrainian movement that fought both against the Nazi Germany and the Soviets, and they had like this tiny hiding spots. To get there, you need to know the password, and so one of them is here.
This is where we're eating?
Yeah,
oh,
it's
whoa.
a restaurant. You need to say Slava Ukraini to get in. Glory to Ukraine.
No, oh my god, is that like vodka?
Vodka, huh?
What the?
Dude, this is amazing. Where's it going? Da.
Ah.
First moments in Lviv and we're being poured liquor by a man.
Oh my god.
What are those patches?
Attaboy.
I'm trying to see the one under his strap.
Thank you. Very much. Very much.
I don't identify it.
This is so awesome. It's like this back little alley. This guy just serving us liquor. Now we're literally in a bunker from World War II.
Whoa.
Markian was just explaining that all those badges up there are from this current war. And
what's this one? Wait, what's that one? That one looks kind of sus.
Soldiers that have come in the restaurant have put their badges up on the wall. They're even up here.
Another close-up on it. I think the camera operator knows what's up.
Everywhere. This is what my grandma used to cook me when I was a kid.
Borscht.
And also sour cream.
That shit's probably fire.
It's beets, cabbage, sour cream, and meat. Hearty.
Oh, hell yeah.
We got this Ukrainian beer.
I love like Ukrainian and Russian cream, like the sour cream. It's so fucking good.
Putin dickhead beer. Cheers.
Gout-inducing stew. True.
The waiter just asked us if we want to shoot Putin, so that's where we're going.
Shoot Putin?
Whoa! Oh, okay, he dead.
Wow, that's actually pretty good. He's dead. Putin's dead. We are in the lovely Jewish quarter in Lviv, which dates back to the 14th century. Once upon a time, there was a very thriving Jewish community here and all over Ukraine, and then in the Holocaust, unfortunately, it was wiped out. But here you can see charming cafes, restaurants. It's the same in Krakow, Poland. You get similar vibes. There's synagogues around here. It's really special. As a Jewish person, it's cool to connect to my roots a little bit. So tell me more about the history of Lviv. So before World War II.
A lot of Jews actually lived here. Yeah, after the World War II, after the Holocaust, a lot of them moved out.
The last century of Ukraine's history is quite fascinating. Before World War I, Ukraine was split between the Austro-Hungarian Empire in the west and the Russian Empire in the east, with its culture and autonomy suppressed. After a brief declaration of independence in 1917, Ukraine was fully absorbed into the Soviet Union. The 1930s brought famine, killing millions.
Wait, what gave them Wait, what gave them that independence what happened in 1917?
Purges, a Soviet campaign that tried to eliminate national minorities through fear, executions, concentration camps, and imprisonments. During World War II, the Nazi occupation led to the murder of 1.5 million Ukrainian Jews, and more than 8 million Ukrainians overall. After the war, Ukraine stayed under Soviet control until gaining independence.
Wait, also, what happened with who kicked the Nazis out? Wait. Okay, hold on.
Independence in 1991. This history of struggle continues to shape Ukraine's fight for sovereignty and identity today.
This is a memorial for people who were killed during the Revolution of Dignity in 2014.
So there's been war here for like 10 years.
The whole generation that doesn't know Ukraine without war. Signature, it says, don't let your heart to rot, a human in you will die.
On the sad...
Wait, also, I feel like this is missing context too. The Revolution of Dignity was a 2014 uprising where Ukrainians fought for democracy, European integration, and into corruption.
For like 10 years.
This is Golden Dawn, right? That's not what that's that.
The whole generation that doesn't know Ukraine without war. Signature, it says, don't let your heart to rot, a human in you will die.
On the sad note of war, I just heard about a missile attack in Lviv that struck an apartment building a few weeks ago.
The city's mayor said more than 50 buildings had been damaged.
Markian says we can go to the...
It's okay, chat. I think it's still good. I still want to watch this video for sure, you know what I mean? And like, the Ukrainian people don't fucking deserve this, regardless of their internal political dynamics. America is fascist. Hello? Like, America has a big problem with fascists too. You know, that doesn't mean we deserve to be fucking invaded by Russia. Like, you know, Ukraine is the same way. The Ukrainian people deserve self-determination. They deserve the ability to protect themselves and to fight against this Russian imperialism. Of course.
Actual street to check it out and learn more about what happened.
And also, yeah, like, this is the best way to facilitate a radical, militant, armed nationalist movement is to invade, have a foreign country invade. Like, that is gonna give these like bad actors and fascists so much fuel for generations, for decades.
Keep in mind, we are over 1,000 kilometers to the Russian border.
So a few weeks ago, there was a rocket strike on Lviv. 6 missiles, 12 drones. Civilian house was hit. 7
That's
people
wild.
were killed.
Right there, you can see the top of it. It's destroyed.
And the whole family.
Like, why are you hitting this far west? That's so fucked.
You see, 3 girls and the wife, they were killed, and only husband stood alive.
This is like a normal residential street. It's beautiful. There's cobblestone streets, old buildings, and the strike just hit this one building.
The oldest daughter, she was co-worker of several of my friends, and there was a festival for youth that they were preparing, and she was killed just 3 days before the festival.
So Russia's 1,500 kilometers away.
Yeah, but they struck it with a hypersonic missile, Kinjal, that can get.
That's so fucked.
Minutes, and only US provided.
Just to piss people off, just to hit and cause suffering. Like, that's the only thing that this would be useful for. Is to just hit civilian targets, cause suffering, make Ukrainian people's lives suck.
Can shoot it down, and we don't have a lot of them, just a few.
A plane would take like an hour to travel that distance.
2-3 hours, yeah.
What are you thinking about?
Why are you so stupid?
People killing people for no reason.
For a piece of land, like. The thing about that is, like, you'll never know if your house is next.
Yeah, that's what it's meant to do.
Yeah, that's a school.
Right next to the
Revolution of Dignity was the Euro Maiden. From what I understand, it was a based protest. Oh, okay.
Oh my god, it's giving me goosebumps.
All right. When I think of 2014 Ukraine, I think more of the Golden Dawn. That's the name of that like super far right group that gained prominence in 2014 there, right?
It's so heartbreaking to see a school and hear these kids playing. It's just like literally 10 steps from the building that was just destroyed. It just really hits hard.
On the 1st of September, I woke up because of my cat, because he was running around the house and he was like screaming. Then I went to...
Yeah, you guys keep saying this. You're not telling me. Oh, that was in Greece. Oh. Euro Golden Dawn was in Greece in 2014. Okay, see, I'm fucking mad twisted up. Shows how much I know.
To the window, I saw explosion, firework all over the sky. There was no light outside, no electricity, so no signal of danger.
Which building?
Golden Dawn.
Number
As my streamer dog, yeah, I don't know shit about this region. I'm not gonna lie. A U.S. far-right-led revolution in Ukraine helped bring us to the brink of war. In 2014, Ukraine, great power gamesmanship, righteous anger at a corrupt status quo, and opportunistic far-right extremists toppled the government in the Maidan revolution. Today's crisis in Ukraine can't be understood without understanding Maidan. This is probably too long for me to read on stream, but Maidan was started with a mix of right-wing fascists and left-wing students, but generally far-right overpowered. Okay.
Oh, right next to it.
Yes, I have seen all this happen in
Thank you.
5:45 in the morning.
What did you do right when the
I
missile?
fell down on the floor. I had blood from my nose running blood. I fell down.
Yeah, I knew there was like a far-right movement in Ukraine. I was aware of it, but I messed up the words and terminology.
Outside, and I wanted to help, but father told me to hide because Russians can hit twice. I could have died in the 4th of September as my father. He's damaged, a huge bruise on the face. He was hit by a window.
So where did you hide?
In basement.
And after that, did you come outside and look?
Yes. That.
Dude, I kind of love her. Yeah, I know about Azov, of course. I'm familiar with enough about the region, but her like indignant affect is actually so appropriate. Just like this happened, and I'm pissed about it, and what like this is just fucked. Like she's like pissed about it, and it's you deserve to be pissed. Yeah, your fucking home got bombed. Like yeah.
That was very dark. There was a fire over these buildings. I have seen some dead people.
So that family that
yes,
you saw them.
I know them. They are very kind. Every Sunday they walk to the church.
Your building was not destroyed?
Our windows were destroyed, and I had some damages on my face like that. If it left, I could do without eye.
Thank you for sharing. I'm so sorry to hear all these things.
The windows.
She's just like exhausted, like you know, like.
It's important now because the most important is human life, not some material things. And hearing screams outside when people are dead under the buildings, to see a lot of blood, this is, I can explain like, this is, I don't like Russia.
Yeah, of course.
I never thought that Russia is our brother country, never. Because the main aim of Putin is to take our territory. This is scary, this is disgusting. He thinks that we are still Soviet Union. We are not Soviet Union. We are modern Ukraine. Sometimes I received aggressively messages in social media from Russians. We will kill your family, you are terrorists, you are Bandera. Like that.
Have you ever considered leaving here to go somewhere else?
No, I don't want to go. I have to stay here. I have to help to recover my family from this all. I have to help to rebuild this country. Because if we all go abroad, what will be in Ukraine? There was no people. What we should do now? We should stay safe and stay together to rebuild country and to save it.
Is there any last message you want to say to people about Ukraine?
I want to say that it can happen in every country because we live in a very dangerous and in scary world.
True.
We are not safe in all our territory in Ukraine. We are not safe. There is no place to save in Ukraine. So please understand us. We are in danger. We are dying. Russia is killing our children, our women, our men. We are suffering. We are suffering from 2014.
That was one of the most emotional interviews I've ever done. It really makes you realize that all the problems that I have and you have are not really problems. These are serious issues, fighting for your life. You know, your car breaks down, you lose your phone, someone breaks up with you, you get fired from your job. These are not real problems. It's not life or death like what these Ukrainians are facing right now. Meeting strong, resilient people and women like her really puts things in perspective for me.
Dude, I don't know. I actually love that interview. I thought it was very, very good. And there's just something about her affect that I'm really drawn to. I like that that indignation that you could feel in the way she was expressing. It actually was like very satisfying. I liked it.
For the first time, I'm hearing a siren go off. Holy shit, man. Right here in the main square of Lviv. That's crazy. I don't know what to do or think right now. Everyone's just kind of walking around being normal. This is my first time ever hearing a siren anywhere in the world.
Yeah, bro, you should probably go. You should probably go somewhere. Gravel Institute, they were great. Yeah, what the fuck happened to them, dude? What the fuck happened to Gravel Institute? 500 and... Oh, wait, God, this is a re-upload. It's a re-upload.
Ukraine.
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 Ukraine. Ukraine.
Ukraine. You've probably heard about that country a lot. For the last few years, Ukraine has been one of the most important conflict points in the world. It's the site of a proxy war between Russia and the United States.
Russia could launch an attack on Ukraine any day now.
We are ready and all of NATO is ready.
Mike Gravel died. I know, but where did the money go? Like, what was he exclusively funding it?
A place most people don't really know a lot about. So the story we hear about
this was posted a week before the war. Oh,
very little relationship to reality. I'm going to tell you a story about modern Ukraine, but this is also a story about America and how American money and weapons ended up in the hands of these guys, the neo-Nazis and ultranationalists of Ukraine's far right. Let's start in 1991, when Ukraine became fully independent from the Soviet Union. And independence was tough. After the fall of communism, the economies of post-Soviet republics were falling apart. State institutions were being hollowed out. A so-called gangster capitalism was becoming dominant. So in the 1990s, Ukraine's economy and quality of life collapsed, and it's never really gotten better. Adjusted for inflation, Ukraine's GDP per capita was higher in 1990 than it was in 2020. Health outcomes are abysmal. In 2019, the life expectancy of Ukrainian men was lower than in Syria, Iraq, and North Korea. And as quality of life collapsed, nationalism flourished. Some people turned to extremist politics. And that was partly because Ukrainian nationalism, formed in opposition to the Soviet Union, tended to have a strongly right-wing flavor. To understand that, we have to look at a crucial figure in Ukrainian nationalist history, a guy named Stepan Bandera. You see, in the 1930s and 40s, Bandera wanted Ukrainian independence from Poland and the Soviet Union. So when the Nazis invaded, Bandera allied with them. His followers massacred huge numbers of Poles and Jews. But in spite of this legacy, Bandera is still viewed as a hero in the west of Ukraine. There are Stepan Bandera streets, museums, and monuments. In 2010, Bandera was even named an official hero of Ukraine. But Bandera is hated in the East, where Soviet identity was historically a lot stronger. And that East-West divide was a big fracture within Ukraine. In Western Ukraine, there was more stress on a specifically Ukrainian identity, closer to Europe. In Eastern Ukraine, meanwhile, people were more likely to stress their historic ties to Russia and the Russian language. Fast forward to 2010, when Ukraine elected a relatively pro-Russian politician named Viktor Yanukovych as its president, with strong support from voters in the East. Yanukovych pursued a regionalist and Russia-friendly agenda, which angered people in the West. And in 2013, Yanukovych announced that he was suspending discussions on Ukrainian integration with Europe. That decision sparked a protest movement centered in Kyiv called Euromaidan, after the Maidan Square where it took place.
In Kiev, thousands of Ukrainians continue to protest against the government's decision to hold off on signing a deal with the EU.
In the West, Euromaidan was seen as a peaceful, pro-democracy movement, and most participants really were ordinary people who were angry at the government. But as the protests grew, encouraged by a harsh repression from the police and a brutal sniper attack that killed dozens of protesters and police alike,
Jesus.
a new, more sinister element emerged and began to hijack the movement. The ultranationalists came on the scene.
It was often the nationalists who were the loudest and the most violent. A group calling itself the Right Sector is perhaps the largest. Its members can be seen marching around Kiev in columns of about a dozen.
Groups like the, quote, Right Sector, the ultranationalist Svoboda Party, originally called the Social National Party of Ukraine, try turning those words around, acted as a small but influential organized minority within the protests. And those extremists played an important role in exacerbating the protests by encouraging violence and more radical rhetoric. There are allegations that the sniper attack was actually orchestrated by the Right Sector and its co-conspirators. By early 2020,
wouldn't be the first time.
The government lost the ability to control the protests.
In a rapidly evolving political crisis, President Yanukovych has been voted out by parliament, forced to leave Kiev.
And the US recognized interim government that replaced him had a significant far-right faction. The deputy prime minister, the minister of defense, and others were all from that far-right party, Svoboda. And this led to backlash in the East.
Winter on Fire?
Ukrainians were horrified at what they saw as a far-right seizure of power, with veneration of Bandera and elimination of equal recognition for languages like Russian.
Service industry workers have since January been...
The fuck is this B-roll, dude? Did you have to use the shot of the woman spraying something on the dog's wiener?
Obliged to talk to customers in Ukrainian unless clients specifically ask to switch.
If I work, pay my employees' salaries and my taxes, it's none of your bloody business which language I do it in.
Anti-government protests broke out across the East. In the eastern peninsula of Crimea, people were furious. Many of them talked about joining Russia, so the Russian government saw an opportunity. They wanted to encourage a surge of Russian nationalism for its own benefit. So Russia annexed Crimea and held a disputed referendum to legitimize the decision.
As many as 95.5% of the electorate in Crimea have voted to join Russia. We are going back home. Crimea is in Russia.
Energized by the annexation and supported by Russian armed and military personnel, the anti-government protests became a full-blown secessionist movement. Eastern provinces like Donetsk and Luhansk held separatist referendums and declared independence. The new government branded these rebellions as, quote, terrorist actions. Ukraine entered a civil war, which was also a proxy war with Russia. But after decades of austerity and corruption, the Ukrainian army was totally unable to fight. So a lot of the action fell instead to the people who were the most violent, the ultranationalists. So a new paramilitary emerged. It was called the Azov Battalion. And unlike the official Ukrainian military, Azov's volunteers were willing to go the distance. But Azov wasn't just any random organization. It was a pretty disturbing far-right group. It had come out of neo-Nazi street gangs that had been used as muscle by Ukrainian elites in the 90s and 2000s. Azov members regularly sported tattoos of swastikas. Their symbol was based on a Nazi emblem. Their leader declared that their mission was to, quote, lead the white races of the world in a final crusade against the Semite-led Untermenschen.
Wow. Damn. He must have read that straight out of Elon's diary.
But Azov's neo-Nazism turned out not to be such a huge concern to the Ukrainian government. Because in 2014, a guy named Arsen Avakov became interior minister in charge of police and security. And Avakov had been a longtime patron of the neo-Nazi gangs. And when he was a regional governor, he used them as enforcers. So when he became interior minister, Avakov had the Azov Battalion incorporated into Ukraine's National Guard. Ukraine is the only country to have a neo-Nazi formation in its military. So as the war was heating up, the US government announced it would start helping the Ukrainian government.
We're upholding the principle that bigger nations can't bully the small by opposing Russian aggression and supporting Ukraine's democracy and reassuring our NATO allies.
It would send money, training, and quote, defensive lethal aid, weapons. And as all that flowed in, Azov became a beneficiary. The research group Bellingcat showed that Azov was receiving access to American grenade launchers. The Daily Beast investigation showed that U.S.
Nothing can go
were
wrong.
unable to prevent aid from reaching neo-Nazis. And Azov itself posted a video of the unit welcoming representatives.
What could go wrong?
Some in the US were concerned about all of this. They warned that arming neo-Nazis would pose a threat to Ukrainian minorities and to Ukrainian democracy. But whenever Congress tried to ban funding for Azov, the Defense Department had those provisions removed. So the US continued funding Azov for years. It wasn't until 2018 that funding was banned, and that the State Department labeled Azov a quote, nationalist hate group. Ukraine
Also funny that Trump just banned all their funding too. Trump is so Nazi that he doesn't even want to fund international Nazis.
is still mired in a war on its territory, and the Russian government likes to use Ukrainian nationalists in its propaganda, part of its practice of painting all Ukrainians as Nazis. Of course, those claims aren't really true. But Ukraine still does have a serious and militarized neo-Nazi problem, and Western support extends beyond Azov. Even today, far-right groups continue to benefit from training by Western countries. American politicians have met with far-right leaders.
People of Ukraine, this is your moment.
During the protests, American Senator John McCain made a public appearance with a leader of the far-right Svoboda Party. This guy.
Well, listen.
Parliament.
Listen. Yeah, you don't understand. He has Asperger's. You don't understand. He has Asperger's, okay? Calm down. He's just autistic. This is just what autistic people do, I guess. That's where we landed on that.
This guy.
He's an autistic minor, true.
Ukraine's parliament for extreme anti-Semitism. And here's that same guy meeting with then Vice President Joe Biden. So since the 2014 uprising, Ukraine's far right has become increasingly powerful. Azov veterans have been given high positions in the security services.
Can I ask a dumb question that's kind of derailing? Sure.
Here, when he was leading a neo-Nazi party in the 90s, became Speaker of the Ukrainian Parliament, even as he continued to offer praise for Adolf Hitler. Here's Peruvi meeting with John McCain. The new Ukrainian government even made it a criminal offense to deny Bandera's heroism. And in 2021, the United States and Ukraine were the only two countries to vote against a UN resolution condemning the glorification of Nazism. A climate of impunity has developed around far-right violence. Attacks against Roma and gay people go unpunished. A 2018
This happens in Russia too, by the way.
More incidents of anti-Semitic hate crimes than all other post-Soviet republics combined. So that's the story of how the far right helped cause the country to fracture. But it's also a story about America, how America's support helped legitimize the far right and allowed it to build influence. And that's a pattern you see over and over in American foreign policy, getting involved in places that we don't really understand and supporting groups, lesser evils, that we think serve our interests. And then being surprised when the blowback hits us in the face.
Yep.
In Central America.
Dude, what happened to the Greville Institute? So this video really nuked them, huh? This video broke them. They stopped making shit after that, huh?
The world, traveled to every country. This is the first time. Nobody is bothered. Like, they're saying something in Ukrainian, probably like, be careful, missiles coming from this church right here. But Draft Guy is just hanging out behind me, like, I've never in my life.
There's a guy in a giraffe mascot costume walking around while air raid sirens blare. That's fucking wild.
What happened?
I took my computer, it's very important. That's
Oh, because you thought that...
Yeah, you'll never know. I ran.
It means a missile's coming, right? Deanna was in the house and she just grabbed her computer and ran outside.
This is the most important thing.
Aww.
It's not backed up, so.
How about me?
You're already outside.
What up,
I didn't lock it.
You just live with sirens.
Oh my god.
After hearing the girl's story before, it's like scary.
So that means there's an attack here or in where?
Somewhere nearby.
Not here.
Well, it could be here. Markian just messaged me 4 missiles towards the west, not Lviv. There are these Telegram channels that update you immediately in the second of whenever there's a missile, and
Jesus.
That siren was just for.
Hearing the sirens is a sharp reminder.
What's going on? We're watching a video about Ukraine by Drew Binsky.
Ongoing war. The strangest thing is that everyone seems to.
Yeah, we never got the question.
Except us, with our eyes.
Or even worse. Even worse, he's still typing it. Oh no. He's gonna come through with a fucking essay, I can just tell.
But Markian says we're safe, and I trust him. So
what if that giraffe? What if that giraffe was Ryan Ruth?
So I can ask him some more questions.
Why would you think that? This was released 3 days ago.
Situation in Ukraine.
Cheers, bro. Budma. When you say like cities in the east are occupied, what does it mean occupied? And do you know how much of Ukraine right now is occupied?
30% of the territory. Like Ukraine is the biggest country in Europe, but it's 30% of territory is occupied. To be honest, it's a little bit different in different places. For cities like Mariupol, it's wiped to the ground. City was destroyed, residents killed, most people are like displaced.
And I've heard that like families are split off and cut. Is that true?
For example, my friends from Kyiv or from Kharkiv.
I'm aware of his NATO.
But after the war started, a lot of those relatives, there were like
affiliations. Would you say?
We want you to die, and it's.
Oh yeah, Spike. I've worked with Drew. Drew and I have gone to like a bunch of countries together. We went to Jamaica together, and Guam, and Ghana, and Ecuador.
Your cousins, you hate.
I filmed for him for a while.
You don't speak with them anymore.
What do you think will happen in the next 5 years?
A negative scenario is that Putin to take you. We want you to die, and it's like your cousins, you hate. You don't speak with them anymore.
What do you think will happen in the next 5 years?
A negative scenario is that they continue to push and occupy more Ukrainian land. We lose support of allies because our economy is really destroyed. We don't have the same capacities as Russia has.
Right.
And it's hard to proceed without allies' help. And when we're forced to peace,
it's already happening.
10 years in another war and the whole occupation of Ukraine. I think what can happen. The positive scenario is Russia stopped at some point. Ukraine maybe retakes some land or maybe not, but Russia is stopped. Ukraine got into European Union, goes to NATO. We have security, we develop economically, and then we are like democracy stronghold.
As a Ukrainian, how does this make you feel? What are the struggles that you're internally having with this war?
Partly you lose power over your future. Like we don't not plan for a year ahead, for 2 years ahead, because you don't know what will happen. You're really dependent on external factors. Like I started reading US news because it can be like one vote in the House of Representatives that decides that Ukraine loses the war. You lose control of your future.
The war in Ukraine,
or just the president. It's just one guy. It's just Trump. Whatever Trump decides, that's what's going to happen. And Trump has been on the dick of Russia his entire life. Like this dude has been weird and compromised by Putin for as long as he's been involved in politics.
Undeniably complex, and I came here to try to make sense of it. From what I've learned, the US plays a pivotal role in this conflict, and Trump's re-election could dramatically shift the situation. There's real concern that if Russia were to strike a NATO country like Poland, it might spiral into World War III. And Russia's recent move to send 3,000 North Korean troops to the front lines has widened the conflict and pushed it into an even darker phase. But
Raincoat, thank you for the raid.
To understand how we got here, a major turning point came in 2014 when Russia invaded the Donbas region and annexed a Ukrainian peninsula called Crimea. This move was widely condemned and erupted into the full-scale war that Ukraine is fighting today. Yet here in Lviv, I'm shocked to see how life carries on as normal, for the most part.
To say why it's normal is because the war is like 10 years and it's when you live constantly with it and it's somewhere close to you, but also you want to maintain the...
Yeah, it was over conditioning aid to Ukraine, Aldrin. It was like... God, wait, I'm like forgetting and memory holding it. He was like talking about aid to Ukraine for sure. He was like wanting to condition it on Something very silly. They wanted Ukraine to give info on Biden so that they could use against him in the election. The Luke man. Yo, what up, everybody? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. We are just watching some travel videos. We got Drew Binsky on. He's in Ukraine. We're talking about Eastern Europe and Russia and World War III, dude. It's gonna be wild, but we're mostly staying away from the heavy doomer stuff tonight. And later on, I'm gonna play some JRPGs. So welcome in. Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good stream.
My life, like.
Chatters, feel free to drop a follow before you jump out. Come back another night if this is not your vibe. I promise the content here is fire.
The kids that are like.
Thank you, Frogstack, for the follow. Robin Banks for the follow. Ricky Peacock for the follow. Thank you.
And
welcome in, everybody.
Want like a normal childhood.
I was just thinking about that earlier. Like, how would you explain to a child that there's
baby with Adam's apple?
Like, it is so.
What the fuck?
So these trees are really nice. Like it's autumn.
Yeah, it's nice to see the autumn. Usually it's like a.
Leslie Tanner, thank you for the follow.
But also it feels that the winter is close, and because of the destroyed energy infrastructure, we are very afraid of that.
It's Knish. Wait, didn't know you were a streamer? You know me outside of streaming, Leslie? The tall dude from Chicago. Wait, I lived in Chicago for a long time. I met a lot of tall dudes. I feel bad. Welcome in, man. Afroalgism, thank you for the sub. Here, I'll check your stream. I'm sure I would recognize you. Mike? I'm trying to remember everyone's name right now. Mike Nish. Oh, shit. Oh, I was reading it like, I was like, huh? Oh, fuck, dude. Okay. Hell yeah, bro. Mike from Shy. That one. Yeah, dude. Wait, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Welcome in. And you're streaming too, bro? Hell yeah. I'm going to come in. I'm gonna come in. Dude. You crewed that one pilot with Weston.
Winter.
With Weston. No, we've watched it on stream. Bob contemplates ending it all. Yes, we've watched it on stream. That's fucking hilarious, bro. I still have the DVD. It's so funny. It's also hilarious. You were like, I'm the tall dude from Chicago. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Leslie Tanner. Yeah, dude. I'm going to jump in. I'm going to come into your streams and see what they're like. You stream often or no?
Because it can be...
Dude, that's awesome. We've watched that on stream before. Good to see you. Yeah, you too, bro. You too.
Old one.
Blast from the past.
Heat, light, and
3 times a week. Fuck yeah! Chat. Go check out the Luke man. Thank you for the sub or for the raid. And then also go check out Leslie Tanner. Leslie Tanner. Fucking hilarious. Gave an amazing performance. And the TV pilot. Bob contemplates ending it all.
It can like be really a new crisis.
We are on our way to a Ukrainian rock concert because Markian said that one of the most famous bands is playing tonight, and we got tickets. We've entered this really cool like compound for nightlife. There's like warehouses. It feels run down. It has vibes like Brooklyn or Berlin. The concert is somewhere around here, but everyone's just kind of getting here, arriving early and chilling. This is way cooler than I expected. I'm excited to explore the nightlife here in Lviv. First order of business, beer.
No, you're good, man. I'm glad we tracked it down.
That is a damn good stout beer. What do you think about this venue?
It is eerily quiet for a rock concert.
You'll find a lot more.
What is this venue like for?
anybody famous comes to Lviv and wants to do a cool event, it's here.
I noticed that it's eerily quiet. Do you think that has anything to do with the war, or do you think it's just culturally?
People, like, they want to be happy. I don't know how too happy. Like, you do a wedding, but you do it like more shy because it's war. It's like people don't do a lot of dancing, for example.
I have to go pee. I'll be right back.
To balance it with what's happening in the country.
What's the name of this band?
The name of the band is like Antitela, it's antibodies. Basically, the guys in the band fought in the military, but also the revenue from this concert, it goes to the military.
It's starting to get packed, so we should go inside.
Yeah, let's go.
What the is this?
This is pretty cool. It's super lively all of a sudden. Good vibe in here. The music is awesome. Check it out.
I got
He's talking about his experience in the military and all the lives that were lost. It's super, super heavy.
The song is about the cities that were lost.
We're back in the city center and it's still pretty lively. So there's a curfew here? What time is it at?
It's at 12 a.m.
But is that like a country thing or is that a Lviv thing?
Country thing. Some of them have like at 8 because it's closer to the front line, but majority of the country is 12.
It's like for every amazing positive moment where you're happy and you want to just enjoy life, you realize that, oh shit, there's actually a curfew and everyone has to go home soon. Such a crazy mix of emotions to be in Ukraine. That night, I slept terribly, tossing and turning between nightmares of Lviv being attacked. In the morning, before we continue our journey east towards the front lines,
okay, I peed.
About a site in the
bladder empty, baby. Bladder empty.
Carpathian Mountains that we cannot miss. I'm really excited to see the countryside, meet the villagers, and see how—
Proud of you, thank you. I didn't even spill. Bro, I didn't even spill. And even though I didn't spill, I do this every time, okay? Chat, get your clap and don't hit enter yet, okay? But type it just so you're ready for me. I take a piece of toilet paper and I wipe off the seat. You know why? Because I'm a good boyfriend. Because I'm a W man. I'm a W man, okay? That's right. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
But I'm hit with a heavy moment from the start.
So we're just driving and Markian points out on the road that this building was destroyed by a missile right here. So sad. I mean, look at that. You can see all the destruction. So
what a line to walk in on.
Real taste of war and seeing destruction. So this was the building.
Gonna snitch, the seat is up. Yeah, but I wipe it even if the seat is up. Even if the seat is up. And I wipe the bottom of it sometimes too.
It was direct heat in an apartment.
No L-man, me.
Taking us on a hike this morning.
Yeah, I just seeing the 800-old fortress, Tustan.
I piss in the corner. Asmongold? Oh, wait, Bean is back. Bean is back. Dalden, thank you for the raid. What's up, Dalden? What's your take on decentralized platforms such as Mastodon or Owncast? Sources might like something like which don't have central authority regardless of where you live. How come these aren't adopted by the masses? Goodness, man, we're getting a raid like train here going, bro. Okay, let's get these shout outs hitting here, dude. First off, Dalden, thank you so much for the raid. Second off, Ray K, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Chat, please join me in going and following all the people who are raiding tonight. Following our friends in chat. We build community here, baby. And that happens by you going and supporting these other streamers. Not just me, not just bigger streamers like Hassan. Although we appreciate you being in here and not in Hassan's tonight. Sorry for being annoying. It's okay. I don't really have an opinion. I'm sorry. I don't know much about that. If I'm being honest. Don't really have much of a take. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Ray.
But it's beautiful.
We're watching this Drew Binsky video about Ukraine, which I promise eventually we'll put my full attention into. But I went pee. Now we got a bunch of raids. I'm kind of off on the line right now. Question wasn't bad as I thought it was going to be, to be honest. It's okay. I mean, just I'm probably not the streamer that you're going to get your satisfaction from on that end. You know what I mean? Yeah, thank you. We just watched Che Part 1. It was awesome. Oh, fuck yeah. Are there any... We need to compile like a list of leftist movies and where to go full cam for TOS in them and stuff. I mostly rely on IMDb parental guide, but sometimes that shit's wrong, you know?
Fortress. And what's the significance of this place?
During the time of Mongol invasion in Europe, it was the gate of Europe.
Tustin is an ancient rock fortress built between the 9th and 13th centuries. Uniquely carved into sandstone, it was a key defense, political center, and trade hub. Today, it's a popular tourist spot with hiking trails, a museum, and the annual Tustin Festival.
We were watching Little Chinese Everywhere tonight and learning about large Chinese communal living. Oh, interesting.
Deanna is making new friends.
Do you have Instagram?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
But it gets even better when you visit the nearby villages.
We pulled over in a random little village here, and there's street markets. All the babushkas are out selling their homemade fruits and vegetables and nuts because it's the season, and it's just a very nice life out here. From my understanding, the war and combat has not affected these small communities in western Ukraine and the countryside. I think life here exists as it is. Of course, things are more expensive, there's inflation, they probably have friends and family who have been injured, but I mean, as far as like bombs dropping on these houses, I think that it's been pretty normal. Over here we have bow and arrows that if you shoot them, it goes straight to the face of Putin.
Barlavon, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Bean.
We're in a small little villages here, and we saw this lovely lady with fresh grapes. Oh yeah, they're homemade. Oh my god. Can't get this flavor in the US. Our grapes don't have seeds. Has life in this village been normal the last 2 years, or have you noticed any difference?
The prices are going up every day.
How about in terms of like safety and danger? Do you feel normal out here?
Thanks God it's quite safe here, but what people in other regions do, like there are a lot of people with disabilities, the people who lost their legs, yeah, so it's very hard.
Are you optimistic or pessimistic for the future?
I'm really worried about my children, about my grandchildren, because I'm old, but for them it's scary.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Дякую. We found the cheese lady. Fresh homemade cheese. What kind did you get?
I don't know.
Oh shit, dude.
Really tasty. I'll take you to that. It's like when you're in the village, everything is so fresh. In the US, everything's processed, man. Terrible. So this is like $3 US for homemade cheese.
What? What? $3 in wartime?
This is really sad, but every time we've been passing on the side of the road has these pictures of Ukrainian soldiers who have lost their lives in the war. And when you walk here, it's really heavy. It makes you realize that war is no good for anyone. At the end of the day, when people are dying, it's so stupid. And I wish all wars would end. It's just like so terrible, man. When people are dying, it's so stupid. And I wish all wars would end. It's just like so terrible, man. Real people that have lost their lives. From this town only, all these people have been killed. War is not good for anyone. Greed gets in the way, and selfishness.
It's been an eye-opening and emotional visit to Lviv in western Ukraine, but we are now ready to take the night train to Ukraine's capital city, Kyiv. I'm feeling anxious and nervous and a lot more uncertain because greater danger lies ahead. But as with anything, my curiosity is fueling me to keep going and find the truth.
What's the situation like there? A little bit more tense than Lviv?
Yeah, there are far more strikes. In Kyiv it can be 4 strikes per day. Hopefully the air defense is good, so it's not a lot gets in.
All right, hopefully.
Damn, dude, this couple over here is so sad.
We'll see you guys on the other side of the country pretty soon. The trains are generally safe, right? Yeah.
It's like real wartime images, you know? The guy in fatigues with the woman hanging off of him. They're like saying goodbye for the last time. God damn.
It's much safer. Like even presidents like Joe Biden, Zelensky, everybody travels by train. It's much safer than flying or going by car.
Are you nervous for Kyiv or excited?
I'm excited. I want to see it.
Me too. Okay, so this is our bed. You can put your bag here. Ah, he's done this before. Yeah, so you have lights. Oh, the other lights were broken on our last train.
Yeah, Ukrainian trains are quite modernized. Everybody travels by train.
And we're off. Oh, hi.
Hi.
You speak English? My name is Drew.
You look like Eminem.
He said he looks like Eminem.
Where are you going now?
To Kharkiv. Kupiansk is a small town. It's like 10 kilometers to the front line, and he's going to Kharkiv and then to Kupiansk.
Wow.
He shoots on Russia. He's a soldier. He wants to get you a gift.
One moment, please.
Okay.
Он так улыбается, значит понимаем. Ты меня понимаешь?
You smile so much as you understand him.
Буде добре так?
No. Like they sell this tea, and like a small sum of money from every tea goes to the brigade.
Oh, that's
Это
so
тебе.
cool, man.
Пацаны.
That's amazing. Thank you.
Это тебе.
Дякую. Дякую.
Eminem.
Yeah.
Eminem.
Tomorrow
Eminem.
He shows a picture and says that he was yesterday with Eminem in the train. Shut the fuck up.
Только Eminem я.
How long have you been fighting?
I don't even know. Okay, so isn't Mastodon like a Twitter alternative? What is Owncast? Oh, it's a self-hosted live streaming thing. What is Owncast?
8 years.
8 років. Давай, братан, так сделаем. Только
And it's web like chat too. Oh, interesting. Has chat. That's nice. I mean, yeah, that'd be sick, but that would be sick. I think you have to understand that, like, especially with Twitch, like, my success is entirely reliant on the community here. And, like, you know what I mean? Like, people are in this chat and they found me because I'm a member of other communities and stuff like that. So I think like isolating myself like that would be an overall like kind of a net negative. Although I do see the value in it, you know. But I'm like participating in a platform and a huge community of streamers and like other people, and like I participated in it just as much, if not more, as a chatter as I do as a streamer, you know. And that's like how I got this audience that you're watching, you know. You're hanging out with.
Знаєш, що происходит з тими військовослужбовцями?
Do you know what happens with servicemen?
I don't get how more streamers don't talk about these platforms. I mean, honestly, the truth is, like, as a streamer, Twitch is not that bad. Would it be nice if like I got 80-20 or like 90-10 even on subs? Yes, that would be great. We should get more of our money from subs, but you know, otherwise, like, the company culture is pretty great. The moderation tools are very good. You know what I mean? Like, that's all, that stuff's all good. And I didn't have an audience. You know, I've only been doing this for a year, right? So like, I didn't even have an audience to bring anywhere else before I started doing this. I'm still building it right now, like in a big way. I'm still like a very, like, you know, I'm very successful, but like I'm still on the way up, you know. I'm still building the audience today. So I'm not at a place where I can like switch to a different platform, and like most of you probably wouldn't join me. You know what I mean? Like, the truth is that like I would maybe like 10 people would come. Maybe like 10 people would join, maybe 20. But I don't think a lot of the people in the chat would like follow over in the same way that like if I'm on their following list on the side of their on Twitch, like they can also click there. You know, I didn't go to Kick for my friend whose wedding I went to. Yeah, well, yeah. The discoverability and tools are pretty sick. Yeah, and I mean Twitch has been really generous to me too. Like they put me on front page way too fucking often. Low key, it kind of makes me uncomfortable. But we got one Twitch staffer who seems to be a big believer in this stream. So, I don't know. I'm vocal about the things I don't like on Twitch, but mostly, honestly, it's a pretty good platform. I apologize to derail. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's a cool convo. I don't mind it. Maybe at some point in my career, you know, especially with how you know, the politics world is like shaping up, and it could become a lot more dangerous to host content like this. And we are all on this platform. We are all one bad Hassan clip away from losing our ability to do this job entirely. So yeah, if that happened, you know, knowing about that stuff is all good to know, good to have. And would I be able to like transition an audience over there? Probably not, but would be worth a shot.
Don't do good. What?
Сажают на яму. Вот такая вот яма, Pornhub, да? Yeah.
What?
He's asking if he was an operator in Pornhub.
Теперь будешь без кепки ходить.
Can you tell me the best and the worst part about fighting in this war?
Але ми військовослужбовці, ті, хто боронить.
The worst part is that in the beginning of war, everybody was united and everybody supported the military. But now a few years have passed and they want more support from the civilians. But people are tired. They're saying we don't have an opportunity to help.
Люди заморили.
The civilians said that they are tired, but the military is tired much more. It's very disappointing for them that they're paying such a high price, but the civilian population doesn't join that.
Are you going to be on the front line tomorrow, like in combat?
З Харкова я вже йду на Куп'янськ.
In 2 days.
How are you feeling? Are you anxious?
Speaking of multi-stream, you know what I was thinking about doing is doing a YouTube Shorts stream. Multi-streaming, but only to YouTube Shorts. Sean does that. And he said he gets like 6,000 people who see the stream every stream. That's pretty good. Yeah, you can do that.
Nervous?
Блядь, ну конечно нервуюсь.
Yeah, obviously. And not only physically, but every time you go to the positions, it's very hard psychologically. You have a comrades that's dying on your hands, and then tomorrow you need to go to the position where your comrades...
Also subscribe to my YouTube chat.
Hard to continue this way. Yeah.
Только так, а не иначе.
Only this way, not any other.
Oh, you're showing me pictures of his unit.
На навчання все.
There is on training.
Это общая фотография группы.
Is there a group on the training?
Good night.
Я Костя.
Дякую.
Що ми, українці.
We Ukrainians, we will end at some point.
Yes.
Eminem. Дивись.
He's never gonna leave.
True, Wave. The problem with Cinemarxism Clip Industrial Complex is that as soon as it starts, I just hire them. As soon as I see somebody editing clips of my streams, I just hire them to edit for me. And then I publish them on my platforms. We're not big enough to have auxiliary.
He came back and he locked the
himself.
door. Looks like we got a roommate for the next 7 hours.
So there is an active raid.
If you're good at it, I could use more shorts content for sure.
Of the train station, and we are going through the underground tunnel.
Yeah, Game Gang edits for me.
To the street.
We just arrived at Kyiv main station and an air siren went off about 30 minutes ago. And so we couldn't actually exit through the main building. We had to go in an underground tunnel to get back up on the street level. It's just past 5 in the morning, so curfew just ended. so people are not coming back on the street. We just gotta get a taxi to our hotel right now and go back to sleep. It's definitely, already can feel more heaviness in the air being in the capital city of a country that is currently at war. Crazy.
As I check into my hotel, I'm asked to sign a waiver that says if I die, the hotel is not responsible. This paperwork really sends a shiver down my spine.
Checked into our lovely hotel, the Radisson Blu, and you can see the blue sky for sunrise. Very peaceful morning out here, calm. Gonna hit the hay for a few hours and be back ready to explore. So, Markian, what's our first stop? What is this building behind us?
So this is the Golden Gate. Even before the Moscow was founded, this gate was here. It's the wall of the ancient city.
Beautiful?
Amazing. Feels normal.
Pretty interesting, yeah.
So far, everything here feels 100% normal, as if you would never know that we are in the capital city of a country that is at war. And in proximity, we're a lot closer to Russia than we were in Lviv. People are out and about, playing instruments, dancing in the streets. All the cafes are open, people just hanging out, sitting as if it's a beautiful autumn day. And I wonder if this vibe is going to continue.
Bro, what? Are you asking me for... What is that? Is this AI? Is this AI? TOS could change quickly. Yeah, it could. Yeah. And what way do you see it changing? I think like political, like if you like, I do politics on the platform. I talk about politics, so I think that could change quickly. It already has. Last year, I was worse last year. I was more worried last year. I think it's good for everybody to diversify. You know. I love Twitch. It's my main platform. I'm going to always put all of my energy into making the Twitch channel as good as it can be. But you know, I'm trying to publish to YouTube and stuff more, and I've considered doing more like long form direct to YouTube content too.
And the different neighborhoods that we're going to explore.
The thing that I enjoy most about Ukraine is the spirit of freedom. The way how, let's say, unhinged we are. We're very straightforward. We just enjoy the life as it is, even though it's times of the war right now. I think Ukrainian culture is just such a big array of joy that you could explore. When the full-scale invasion in February 2022 started, I was on my exchange in Glasgow. I had only my family here back in Kyiv. It was very scary because there was nothing I could do to help my family. Coming back right now, I feel way more relaxed and safe than I was abroad. Not in the physical sense, because there are still air raid alarms going off. No city in Ukraine is safe right now because you cannot.
Azov logo in the middle of that.
Going off. No city.
You see it?
City in Ukraine is safe right now because you cannot expect the pattern that Russian armed forces follow in their missile attacks. But compared to the near border territories, it's way safer. But you should be cautious every time.
You can see this entire wall that goes all the way down, like 200, 300 meters, is just covered with photos of fallen soldiers and victims of the war. It just goes all the way down.
I was originally born in Ukraine, actually, in a town called Vinnytsia, and I moved when I was a kid to Canada with my parents.
What is your own personal experience with the war?
So unlike many people who were really surprised when, oh my God, Russians, are really hating
Kiev, bro.
How can these brothers do to us? The thing is that those people were never our brothers. I was raised knowing the history because of my historian grandmother. And so that hatred and the propaganda and all these events were not surprising, but of course they were very, very anger-inducing. The thing that was really hard to deal with was people experience survivor guilt. That's what I was feeling because I was so far away and my friends and family were here suffering. I felt guilty. I felt guilty being in the safety of my home, in North America and just watching it on television. So I think that was really the hardest part for me to go through because I felt why do I deserve to be safe? My family isn't.
If you could say one message to everybody in the world, what would you tell them?
Ukrainian people know that you're supporting them. They appreciate the support. They need the support more than ever. You can't forget about Ukraine. Ukrainian people will prevail. They are resilient. They are brilliant. They have so much to contribute to the world, and I really hope a lot of people will get to visit Ukraine when Ukraine finally wins and can rebuild and be better than ever.
So far, the people in Kyiv have been incredibly open and eager to share their stories. I've never met a community so passionate and strong in my life, and it really gives me hope as I continue to explore and meet locals. We're in a beautiful part of the city called Landscape Alley where there's cool architecture, everybody hanging out.
Also, Mike, where are you in where are you still in Chicago? Do you say where you're located or no? DM me if not.
This arch behind me is
Oh yeah, you're in Chicago? Cool, dude.
Russia and Ukraine, but obviously in wake of the last few years, they put a crack on the top of the arch. Very, very symbolic. We have found the nightly hangout spot right under the arch. The view's overlooking the city. Everyone's just hanging out, seeing the city lights come up. And just in a few hours will be curfew and everybody will be home in bed sleeping.
Dude, Mike, you should check out you should check out on my YouTube channel this interview I did with Chevron. This is my best shit on Twitch. It's a little long, but this video I grilled Chevron live on my stream. You should check it out. I did it. Do you know Everything Now show? Surely you do, right? Yeah. We did a little collab. It was really good.
Yes, those are rockets.
How do you know? Are you sure that sound is a rocket? It's 1 in the morning and there's an air alarm going off. Listen to this.
Become a pirate? I have no faith in the good people of America to fight for their rights, so I must become a pirate. Fuck yeah, dude. R, matey. Take to the high seas. Find the One Piece.
Alert system has been set on in Kyiv.
Become the Pirate King.
To our underground parking, located on the -2nd floor.
Holy shit, we just heard a bomb strike. What the You heard that?
Bro, put some pants on.
Yeah. Like, there was an explosion just like 2 minutes ago here. It's an hour away from here.
My heart is beating out of my chest as we walk into the underground bomb shelter. The space is packed with hotel guests who are all lying down on beds scattered around the room. My brother just texted me that he sees drones and hears drones outside of his freaking window. I've never had to do this in my life. It's so scary.
Dude, it's so wild that everybody's like actually sleeping.
That was the most bizarre experience I've ever had. It's now 6:18 and everyone's going back up to their rooms. I didn't sleep at all. Every 20 minutes, the alarm went off. Good morning, it is noon. I didn't sleep until like 6:30 a.m. because of these attacks, and I texted Markian actually. I asked him last night were there more attacks than usual in Kyiv, and he said absolutely. In many ways, 71 drones were shot down out of 73.
Jesus.
Really scary last night, but we made it out okay. Really, I've never had a night like that ever. Was that a restless night, babe?
It was the most restless night ever. Like,
For real though, like we could not.
now I know how they feel. Like, that bomb was like right there.
Yeah, I know.
Right there.
We
and
like
then,
heard it. Like, and after seeing the buildings and destruction, like you just imagine it hitting your room.
people can't live like this. People can't live in fear. Like the threat, the alarm every night. Like imagine if you live here. It's so unfair. Like
It's scary. Good morning from Kyiv. It's crazy. Then you just come out to the street and you see the cafes are open and people are just hanging out, having their coffee in the morning. Now I fully understand and have empathy for the people of Ukraine and how they're dealing with this war because I just experienced it myself. And they've been doing it for 2.5 years.
So messed up. Anyways, we're off to explore Kyiv, try to find some good sides of the city. Bro, hey guys. We almost died last night. That was so scary, dude.
I slept through everything.
You slept through everything?
Yeah,
that was the scariest thing. In terms of like 1 to 10, how bad was that last night compared to like a normal day?
I don't know, if drones got inside the city, it's like 8 out of 10. It's quite bad.
This is what I mean by Kyiv is one of the most beautiful cities.
That's gorgeous.
Behind me is St.
That's
Sophia's
crazy.
Cathedral. It's the oldest cathedral.
Also, wow, like why is it so many different kinds of like materials? It goes from like brick to like a plaster.
In Eastern Europe, and in my opinion, the most beautiful. Look at the golden domes, the shrines, the beautiful teal architecture, all the different.
Yeah, that's how they did renovation.
To be able to be here right now.
Kind of weird, right?
And even though the country's struggling, I still think it's so important to appreciate the beauty that exists here in Ukraine. Even before the war, way before all the attention was on this country, it was somewhat unknown to the Western world. Like, nobody really came to Kyiv. Everyone would go elsewhere in Europe. But damn, look at this. Last time I was here was 9 years ago, a month before I met Deanna. And now I'm in the exact same spot. Hello.
Hello.
You enjoying?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about Kyiv so far?
It's beautiful. It's really beautiful. No words.
When you just walk 10 minutes away from St. Sophia, you've entered this amazing world of another church, which is called
St. Michael's.
This one, as I understand, was rebuilt.
Yeah, it was destroyed in 1933 by Soviets, just blown up. It was rebuilt in the 90s because it's such an important symbol for Ukrainian history.
Kyiv is so beautiful.
Gorgeous.
It's a pleasure to show you guys some positive angles of Ukraine because it's so amazing.
You really just said no one gave a shit about Ukraine before the war.
Thank you for coming.
Of course,
it's
bro.
Great.
Absolutely. You know, I gotta be honest, like, it's way more normal in Kyiv than I expected. I feel for the people though, like, imagine if in your hometown there's war happening. Are you just gonna sit inside your house? Or are you gonna try to go around town and be normal? Go to coffee shops, hang out? What I'm seeing so far in Kyiv is exactly that. And it is pleasant to see. I mean, the city is charming and beautiful, and I'm glad that it can still hold its charm through these dark days. Look at the way the sun hits this church behind me. Stunning.
And just
beautiful.
Like that, we turn a corner and our
yeah, for real.
Heavy.
So basically every town, every city in Ukraine, it has its alley of heroes to commemorate the fallen soldiers who were killed in action. Because it's very important for us to remember we paid a very high price for freedom and we value it. Not everybody is from Kyiv, but from units that defended Mariupol, the town that was surrounded in the first weeks of war, and where really heavy fighting were happening, and more than 30,000 civilians were killed. Defense of Mariupol was one of the greatest battles of this war.
Last time I was in Ukraine, definitely didn't have all this going on. It's really, really sad. Look how young he looks. He was 21. 2002 to 2023, 21 years old.
So here you can see shells that were shot at the city, and these small lines are the civilians who were killed. And there are thousands of these.
This whole square has transformed tremendously since I was here last time. Like, you can't walk 5 steps.
Also, dude, has there been any journalists that have followed up on Trump earlier this week saying that, like, what did he say? 500,000 Ukrainians have died since the beginning of this war? And he said 700,000 Russians? Did you guys see that? Has there been any follow-up on that? Wait, this... Yeah, this says 1 million estimated casualties during the Russian invasion of Ukraine until mid-September 2024. Russian casualties or military casualties are approaching 300,000. This is 100,000 and 300,000. So Trump's numbers were way off of this. Way higher. Wait, troop deaths and injuries. This report is 2 years old. Oh, that would explain it. Yeah, that would explain it.
Being reminded of this war. Every person who has a lost close friend or a relative, they come here and they leave a flag or they leave a photo. I can see like a photo of boyfriend of my friend. It was 2 months ago. A lot of people are lost. The relatives don't know if they're alive or dead. They bring the flags to post here. It really hits you in moments like this. Well, this is one of the most visual and disturbing monuments I've ever seen. And there's only going to be more and more people that have lost their lives until this disgusting war is over. Where are these tanks from? The Russians plan to take the Kyiv in 3 days, and at the beginning of war, they were really close. They were almost 5 kilometers from Kyiv. The Ukrainians fought back, and this is all the equipment that was bought.
It's gonna be so bad when Zelensky is voted out. Is that something that is going to that is hypothesized? Because I feel like he's very popular in Ukraine, right? And usually people rally around leaders during war times.
Just near Kyiv. And they just brought him here to put in the main square to show people? Yes, it's a pride that we have destroyed them.
And how about this green car right here?
So it's the sad part of the story because
after the war,
from the outskirts of Kyiv were evacuating. Russian killed a lot of civilians and destroyed their cars. And so this is one of the cars that was evacuated.
They pretty much just left it as is. You can even see inside of it. Wow, man. There's glass everywhere. It's really powerful to put these war relics right here in the main square. How does it make you feel?
So yeah, what up, Jania?
Thousands of civilians were killed during this war, and I don't think Russians separate civilian or military. If you're Ukrainian, you're a target.
Markian's words really hit home, helping me understand what Ukrainians are going through up against Russia's dictator and his twisted view of history. While the exact starting point of the conflict is up for debate, there's no denying that Russia's annexation of Crimea in 2014 marked a pivotal moment. I'm about to meet a girl from that very peninsula who escaped to live in Western Europe, and I'm itching to hear her story.
Tell me some things that you love about Ukraine.
The stories we tell about us, stories that are part of our traditions and culture and how we define ourselves.
You come every 3 or 4 months. Is that to see your family or just to hang out with friends?
Actually both, but my family is an occupied part of Ukraine. That's why I can't see them.
Are you in touch with them often?
I'm in touch with them by through internet, phone, yes.
But you can't visit?
First of all, it's not safe. Secondly, you could enter Russia as a Ukrainian citizen only through one of the airports in Moscow, and you would be what they call filtrated. Technically, yes, but in practice, no.
And they can't leave?
To leave Crimea, they would need to go to Russia, then for example, Georgia, and then to fly to Europe, and then go to Ukraine.
Crazy.
So, yeah.
What is your personal experience with war?
My life would never be my life that I have now if not war, because yes, I lost a lot. I lost kind of life, but I got another one. I would never had these opportunities that I had because of the war. So it's also about what we lost, but also we all found something in this.
That's a really nice, optimistic look, actually. If you could say one message to everyone in the world, what would you tell them?
Ukraine is fighting for democracy all over the world, not only for our country. Support us.
Last time I was here in 2015, I actually hiked up to the top of the Head of the Mother statue. But I remember it was the sickle emblem on the shield, which was like a Soviet or communist symbol. But they've actually changed it now to be the Ukrainian symbol.
It was just changed 1 year ago.
We're about to go down the second deepest metro station in the world here in Kyiv. The deepest is in North Korea, which I also went on. So the moment you walk in here, you feel like very Soviet. This metro was built during Soviet times, so it's very dark and has that smell. Check out these ads. Just when I thought we had gone down enough, we're actually going way down again.
You can also use the metro as a shelter. So during the air raid sirens, it's free, and people go here just
to stay safe.
So so the whole city has a siren, people come down.
Yeah. So I have a friend who is a teacher. Go down with your pupils to the metro to conduct lessons. So they stay here.
It's true, some schools in Ukraine have relocated to metro stations, creating safe spaces for students to continue learning during attacks. Many shelters, hospitals, and art galleries have also moved underground, which makes me feel both inspired by people's creativity and heartbroken by the necessity of such measures.
As far as metros around the world go, this is one of the coolest. One ticket is 20 cents per ride. Very, very cheap. What is your own personal experience with the war?
The war began for me on 21st of February. I decided that I want to help my country. I started volunteering, and then I started working with journalists, creating stories about people fighting in Ukraine, going to the front lines. So war really changed my way of life a lot. And I think we became mature much faster. We took the responsibility for our country. The war in Ukraine is very strange because in some ways it's a 21st century war with very modern systems, with drones everywhere, with everyone using a smartphone. But it's also like a 18th century war with millions in the trenches, with like really close fighting all the time and artillery playing a central piece. So it's very hard to imagine that like we have mass mobilization, the closure of borders in the 21st century.
If you could say any message to people in the world watching this video, what would you say to them?
Ukrainian war matters, and it's not just a regional conflict, and it will affect how the world develops in the next years. If aggressor countries understand that they can just invade their neighbors, take away the land, and get off with it, and it's like everything is okay, you will see more conflicts in the future. And if we want a peaceful...
He's not wrong. He's right. He's right, but unfortunately, this bird has flown the coop already, brother. With like, we allowed the genocide to happen. We are sanctioning the ICC. You know, like we are firmly in this world right now. The former world order of people not going to war to change boundaries and borders, if it ever existed, is dead entirely. It's gone.
World, we want to support Ukraine.
So, I've heard Kyiv has some pretty fun nightlife.
Yeah, it has.
And we're still before curfew. Curfew's at midnight.
Yes.
So we have some time to go wander around the streets.
We make our way to a late-night burger joint started by this man who lived in Hollywood for many years and brought the American taste and vibes back to Kyiv.
This is one of the coolest restaurants I've ever been in. It's amazing to see how you brought all of your influences from the US into one place. And everybody signs the walls.
I mean, we shouldn't tolerate it when it happens to anybody.
The time that you traveled until you came back 5 years ago.
Truthfully.
I don't see the huge changes.
Yeah, me either.
It's just normal life, living the whole people, all Ukrainians united for a war, for the first time actually. United together to get this devil and to win. The people really united now.
When I first came to Kyiv 10 years ago, I thought it was one of the coolest cities in the world. And now it's hard not to feel angry after witnessing how the lifestyle has changed. As for now, we are gearing up to head further east.
It is about 5:45 a.m. and we're heading to the front lines in Kharkiv. Wasn't originally planning to head up there, but one thing led to another and Markian said he would join us.
That's wild.
You're not.
People live there. I mean,
You're right. That's a good point. People live there.
Okay, hold on. She woke up like that? It's 5:45. She woke up with her hair curled and everything like this?
people live
She's been up for 2 hours.
there. I mean,
You're right.
Damn is right, girl.
People live there, so we're gonna go check out and see what the situation is. Morning, bro.
Morning's here.
Let's go to. Maybe she woke up like that.
Did you get some sleep?
Yeah.
You ready to drive?
Let's go.
Did you get a first aid kit? What's in it?
Tourniquet, bandages.
Just in case, you never know. Thank you for being responsible, my friend.
You're welcome.
We're passing by the largest airport in Ukraine, which is completely closed. Last time I came here, I flew through there, and during war times, it is not functioning. What are you expecting to experience in Kharkiv?
I think it's a very lively city that It's one of the strongest examples of Ukrainian resilience.
We're approaching a checkpoint here. Tank.
We are good.
All good?
So we are here in Kharkiv region now.
Now the stakes couldn't be higher. Kharkiv is a city on the front lines where the impact of the war is visible and the locals are living with the constant threat of airstrikes and aggression. More than half of the buildings in the city have been damaged and millions have been displaced.
Never thought I would make it out here on this trip especially. Doors are boarded up, all the doors. We've crossed like all of Ukraine. This has changed quite a bit. It feels very different here architecturally. Very clean, extremely clean.
It's bomb. This is bomb. Oh my god. That's the alarm.
Emergency alert.
What's that?
What does it say?
The military administration alert. You need to proceed to shelter now.
Now? Oh shit. Okay, this is mine.
Happened to you now. Should we find a shelter?
I don't know. It's like the alerts in Kharkiv. It's 20 hours. So if you see on the street, people are just going on with their lives because it's almost impossible to follow each one. It's very hard to spend 20 hours per day in the shelter.
Oof.
I mean, I do see people out and about, but it seems like things are closed. We only have today to spend in Kharkiv. We have to get back to Kyiv by night, because if we arrive at 12:01, which is 1 minute past curfew, they won't let us in the city. So we're on a very strict time schedule. But first impressions, this place feels dead. There's not life like you could find in Kyiv. I mean, it's almost noon right now, and pretty much it's empty. We're kind of in one of the main parts of town. I'm anxious.
Yeah, bro, everybody's in shelter because they just got a fucking missile notification on their phone.
Pretty soon. Gonna try to stay positive through this whole day. You can see here a picture of the city administration district just right here in a coffee shop. It's so sad, there's just relics everywhere. In a beautiful coffee shop like this. So how many times have you been to Kharkiv?
I would say 4 or 5. Only before the war, actually.
So you haven't, so it must feel different now.
Most have escaped the city. I mean, that makes sense.
You can see more military and less young people.
Or have joined the war.
It was like 200,000 students.
This entire cafe is female because of the war times.
Yeah.
Their male counterparts and just males in general have to be fighting. Have you noticed that a lot of the streets are more dominated by women?
Yes, you can notice it on the trains, on the streets. For example, in small towns, mining towns, women are now in the coal mines.
Is it true that you can't travel in Europe? Like women have the freedom to cross the border into Poland? Any female?
Yes.
What is the situation like for men?
It's more complicated. The general law is that men from 18 to 60 are not allowed to leave Ukraine. But there are some exceptions. If you have 3 kids or you have a disability,
3 kids.
Have a person with disability you care for, then you can cross the border. But otherwise, no.
Imagine a situation where you're literally trapped in your own country, which is at war. If you're
what is this?
Male without 3 kids and don't have a disability, you can't leave at all. You can't leave, and you don't know when you will be able to leave.
Yes.
What's
that
the current status of Kharkiv?
That was interesting.
I was very scared for Kharkiv at the beginning of this year because Russians were preparing an offense, a new one. Because
also, like the obvious question here is like, why aren't you fighting? Like, what's his excuse?
Deliveries of US aid were stalled, Ukrainian army was in bad shape, and they're still very close.
Also, Afro, what do you mean, man, you say that as if it's like a bad thing. I think refugees should be given the tools to be successful in the countries that they go to. I think that's fine. I also think it's, you know, people fleeing a war, totally logical and reasonable take. Oh, okay, yeah. It kind of seemed like it.
It's still there, very heavy fighting.
You can understand how that could be read that way.
Actually more happy, because I really wanted to visit it city so long. It's one of the most beautiful cities, and I really loved it. It's great to be back.
Great to be back. We just took 3 steps outside of the coffee shop, and we see this completely destroyed building. Like, I haven't seen buildings destroyed like this since I was in Syria back in 2019. Absolutely.
No, it's okay, Afro. I know you. I know you.
They're about to fall off above me.
It's devastating.
Isn't that crazy that we were just eating?
We didn't even notice that it was like, could have been that coffee shop while we were there.
Right.
Or, I mean, it's crazy.
Have you ever seen destruction like this?
No.
So sad.
I mean, not from bombs.
Not like bombs. I can't believe what we're seeing right here. It's
Heavy. What happened here in this building?
It was a massive shelling, January 23rd. It was the most massive shelling in Kharkiv during the whole full-scale invasion.
What's the situation like right now in Kharkiv?
Living in Kharkiv, it makes you like numb to everything. Like, okay, one rocket, okay, like one bomb. That's okay. Like, oh, this bomb is just ruins.
Yeah, humans are very adaptable. That is one thing about humans is like they will adapt and like you can adapt and be normal in any scenario. Yeah. Take care, Mike. Have a good night, bro. I'm gonna jump into your chat soon whenever you're live.
Cannot go to office because I have
to
and
it was crazy connecting
underground to hide from it because it's flying directly to me, like to my neighborhood. I guess, yeah, but that's how we live.
Do you wake up every morning feeling scared of what today brings?
No, I feel maybe hope. Okay, I hope there will be no rockets.
Have you been really close to rockets? Like you've seen them nearby?
Yes, in Kharkiv. I saw only Iran's drones, like kamikaze drones.
I don't have any words to say. I mean, it's incredibly sad and I'm so sorry that you have to live through this situation. But thank you for sharing. I came here to try to meet people like yourself and talk about what's going on.
That is very important. Thank you so much.
Of course.
That is very important.
Is life here normal?
I mean that in Kharkiv, normal becomes something strange. I feel that I become more anxious. It's an unstoppable process to check the phone for alerts. I try not to be too messy with security. Some things to escape, for example, I have my bag prepared with documents and all this stuff. I believe that it's important to live your life as intense as possible. I feel that if there are some doubts, you should get rid of them just because having them hinders you from enjoying your life and exploring your bravery.
Here in the main square of Kharkiv, you can see these buildings were destroyed, but they've actually been rebuilt just in the last few years. This is the main administration building right there. Also rebuilt, but everything's fully boarded up. It just shows that they really are trying to move on. It's been one of the main themes I've seen so far in Ukraine is everyone I've met, they're just thinking about how Ukraine can build its future and hopefully win this war. I just got to take a side note here and say it's really difficult to shoot this story. Like there's so many emotions and there's definitely like a heavy cloud over this city. It feels totally different than elsewhere we've been in Ukraine so far. War is no good for anyone.
This is the building and this is a strike in 2022.
Wow.
After seeing so much destruction, it's kind of surreal to step into one of Kharkiv's busiest shopping malls. Another reminder of how life continues, even through so much fear.
There's a big dancing competition happening in the mall. Pretty cool.
Whoa.
Did you ever think you're going to be at a dance show in Ukraine?
They're grooving, bro.
What do you think about this? Crazy, like it makes you happy, right? So many kids. I got to admit, it's really amazing and festive in here. I did not think I would see these things in Kharkiv. It gives me the goosebumps just being in this room right now.
They have so much future. I don't want to cry!
Oh, why are you crying?
Because they have so much future and then this is happening. That was so fun. It felt like just any other places in the world.
They're just people, they deserve to have a good life, right? Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Victoria.
Victoria. So, tell me a little bit about this event happening inside.
It's the second year in a row that we do a cup of city mayor on sport dance.
This is like a little slice of happiness. How important is it for you, for the resilience of the Ukrainian people, to have events like this?
It's very important for us actually because we have only one Kharkiv and Kharkiv is Ukrainian city and we are fighting for our sovereignty, our unity, and these events are very important in this. Young children in Kharkiv, they have a right to be happy, they have a right to enjoy their lives, and when the schools are closed and we have only underground schools, it's very important for them to have some kind of outside activity to enjoy, to be happy.
If you could say any message to people in the world, what would you tell them?
Підтримуйте Україну, вона того варта.
Support Ukraine, it is worth it.
Her message is spot on, and I can't wait to see what other kinds of sports these kids are getting up to.
There's a basketball competition happening here. It's really cool to see this, the kids and adults having fun together.
What the fuck? It's like children playing with a grown men.
Everybody loves a good game of basketball. It's a global.
You stuff them in the face. show them who's boss, brother.
We are now meeting up with Dmitry, who was born and raised in Kharkiv and hasn't left since the war began. He started an NGO to help rebuild his city, and I'm curious to hear his perspective on everything.
I understood that full-scale invasion is started. I heard all the strikes. I come to my parents. First 3 days we really hide in bomb shelters, but after I understand that we need to organize some volunteer activity to help our people. So we start a humanitarian line. We help with hygiene, food kits. We help young mothers.
So you started this right after the initial strikes happened?
Yes.
What can you tell me more about the organization that you started?
With Yas Council.
How do you raise money? Who donates?
All citizens help us to collect money. They send us and we buy foods. As UN started to help us, our mayor done a good job.
Tell me about your feeling right now in Kharkiv.
Still alive. Kharkiv is continuing to develop. Unfortunately, we really have missile strikes each week.
Anywhere on the city or?
Anywhere on the city. It's civil buildings like flats, multi-apartment buildings.
As I understand, a lot of the strikes are on military, but here they just shoot it into the city and they're hurting civilians.
Yeah, there are recent missile strikes where people were living.
So what is this?
It's like small bomb shelters in main bus stops where people can hide when they hear alarm.
It's not underground?
No.
So if there's a bomb, this won't be destroyed?
Direct bomb, yeah, but a lot of people died. Not of the direct. Yeah.
When there's a siren, how do you know how serious it is?
Our citizen heard a lot of sirens for more than 10 hours. Fortunately, not always hide.
So all these buildings around us were destroyed or partially destroyed?
In Kharkiv, I think like half of the building have a different level of destruction.
Look, so these are actually boards. They painted over them. This is actually...
I mean, I also want to remind people, like, in Los Angeles, okay? In Los Angeles, they sent not one, not two, three separate fake evacuation alerts to the entire county over the course of the LA fires. You know, so I don't know if that's like specific with mismanagement in the LA offices or if like the Apple emergency alerts are just kind of like, you know, they're just kind of like sketchy info, but I definitely can understand why people would start to take the warnings on their phones less seriously, you know, because yeah, there were 3 times, yeah. I was so happy I have that shit turned off on my phone. Really? Why? I don't know. What if there's an earthquake? What if there's an earthquake and they can warn you or something? I mean, we're fucked regardless, but.
In some districts, for example, there is no apartment buildings, schools, or hospitals without destruction. Unfortunately, our enemies focus on our businesses because they try to destroy our economical. But as I always tell, our business is heroes too, because they help our economic to develop. They're still working in Kharkiv. Restaurants, barber shops, cafes were here before missile strikes.
Now they're gone. And look, there's a popular
Yes, it's one
bar.
of our popular
George.
bar.
Just 2 weeks ago, there was a strike right here. This was a hotel?
Yes, you can see 2 hotels. It was our biggest and the main hotel. These hospitals which were damaged too.
Hospital and the hotel. And we're right next to the main square of the city, right?
Yeah.
This hospital was destroyed 2 weeks ago by a strike. It's still functioning, but just without windows.
We're now getting closer to the front line, just 20 kilometers away. As we approach, the damage is impossible to ignore.
The school was completely destroyed. When the Russians first invaded Kharkiv, they actually set up a station here, a base in this school. And then as soon as the Ukrainians found out, they bombed the hell out of it. And this is the remains of the school. You can even see the soccer field in the back.
I feel bad and angry and I don't know.
sad.
It's very sad.
Just outside the school is a playground, is a soccer court, and there's even homes right here that are not destroyed.
This was
Yeah, soulless.
Isn't war terrible?
It's terrible. It's a school, Joe. Well, and they got ambushed. They didn't know that they were coming. What kind of human on earth would do that thing? So terrible.
You may remember the news when a whole shopping mall was destroyed. Well, this is the shopping mall. When you first came here, after the bombs or the missiles hit, what did you actually do to help the people that needed help?
When he arrived with the volunteer team, he heard the screaming people.
Is it bad? Yeah, she's like, it's a fucking school, dude.
Fire department.
Of course it's bad.
This building. Was a weekday, daytime. Citizens make like shopping as they hit this center.
This building behind me was struck 4 days ago. I'm having a really difficult time comprehending all this. I mean, it's just like a beautiful neighborhood, people still walking around, and then that's the kitchen. You can see the appliances still in there. You can see clothes hanging from the wire.
Is there any particular reason why they targeted this?
There were no sense. Civil building, more than 3 civilian people died. 40 people have a different level of injuries.
What are your thoughts?
I don't know, it's really crazy how the whole building collapsed. It's like whole lives that they living in this apartment, whole small objects, kids' photographs, and it's all gone in one moment.
I think this is the most disturbing I've seen of any destruction. Smell of gunpowder and fire inside of these buildings. You get the feeling like when you're sitting inside the house and the explosion comes and you freak out and don't know what to do. Like, that's what people in this building just experienced 4 days ago. It's really, 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 really hard to comprehend and to document.
How does this make you feel?
There's no words, to be honest. Oh my god, I'm having goosebumps from it right now.
Look, this is the front door to someone's house. Like, you can't even begin to understand and comprehend what the hell happened.
It's crazy, this entire district that we're in on the outskirts of the city has been demolished. All these buildings are just gone. It's so freshly just happened. You can see like clothes hanging in the street. You can see stuffed animals that are just right here, like as is. It's the most eeriest thing ever, and it's really, really, really tough to be here right now.
Understands that it's not only Ukrainian problem, it's a problem of all war, and we are not alone.
You should appreciate every day, because you don't know what happened in your country tomorrow.
Traveling across Ukraine over the past 7 days has been nothing short of an emotional roller coaster. For every moment of joy and connection, whether it was sharing a laugh over a meal or seeing kids play in the streets, there were twice as many moments of heartbreak and fear. War spares no one. It's devastating for everyone involved, and there are no winners. Humanity always loses. But if there's one thing I've learned from revisiting this incredible country, it's that Ukrainians have an undeniable spirit. Even in the darkest of times, their resilience and hope shines brighter than the chaos around them. It's a reminder of how powerful the human spirit can be when faced with challenges. I want to thank you for coming on this journey with me. If this video moved you in any way, please consider sharing it with your friends and loved ones. And if you'd like to donate to help the vulnerable Ukrainians in need, I've linked some trusted sources down below. Together, let's keep Ukraine in our hearts and strive for a world where peace prevails.
True. Entering the world's scariest airport with a picture of Bin Laden on it. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead, bro. I'm so dead, bro. Yeah, bro. Oh, yeah. Honestly, good video though. I enjoyed watching it. It was very good, very informative. A lot to chew on, a lot to think about. Okay, chat. I think that's the end of our react portion of the stream. I hope you guys stick around, because now we're gonna be playing anime game Weeb Time, baby. Veffer, have you played Metaphor? Veffer, you're a big jrpg fan. You played Metaphor yet? Yeah, I'm like 4 hours in. I decided I'm gonna play it on stream, at least a little bit. Metaphor. What should my title be? Gaining tolerance and building solidarity with cat people. Rifantasio. Working. Okay, I need to go get another controller. I'll be right back. I'm also gonna pee, but it's okay because there's the little animation gonna play, and it's gonna tell you everything you missed. Okay, not everything, but it'll give you. It's just the video that shows the beginning of the story, prologue, if you will.
I trust this will suffice. God smiles upon the generous.
Oh, away with you! Back to your cesspit, beggar!
A land grotesque as its people. You dreamt of utopia. You saw the tribes united as one. Oh. That dream died long ago. You should have done the same. Your kingdom will perish alongside you. By my hand.
I cannot fathom it. His Majesty killed in his own bed.
The blooms upon the prince's grave had yet to wilt. Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
Thus vulnerable, an invasion might undo us.
From within or without, the state hangs on a precipice. It may even come to civil war.
In dark times, we must stand together.
Your Eminence!
Who could do this? Few could even enter the king's chambers, let alone draw close. And yet
His
That's
Majesty's
right.
arcane power could deflect near
This
any blade.
motherfucker,
With all the royal
Luis,
bloodline's magic, who could
this
harm him at all?
bitch-ass motherfucker, Luis.
shadows stir in the castle just as they did.
He fucking killed the king, dude. He killed the king. Bitch ass Luis, bro. Okay, so then also, here's what happened since I started the game. I'm like 4 hours in. Okay. So, you get the opening cutscene. Luis killed the king. That's basically the start. You smuggle. You are a rare race that like doesn't exist in the city. Like it's like not seen. Like every single time, everybody hates you. Everybody's racist as fuck, and everybody hates you. Okay, and you're like on a mission from the prince to go and kill Luis because the Luis also came and like put the prince under a magic spell. Okay. So he put the prince under a magic spell. And so he's like, the prince is like sleeping in a magic spell. And so you go to the city to kill Luis. And in the king's funeral, there's like this big show. And you and your homies go and you try to kill the king. And it turns out, king don't really want to be killed. Or Luis doesn't really want to be killed. And so he stops, the king actually stops you from the grave stops you, and then your friend dies trying to do the assassination. It's not based, actually, because the king actually wanted to make a socialist world where everybody is treated equally. There's a lot of division in this universe. You'll see. Also, I'm trying to connect my controller. It's not working. Doodling. I think I need to turn off my PS4. Okay, I think we're good. My character's name is Luigi. Yes, you did read that correctly.
What's happened?
Okay, so last time I played this, I went down into the dungeon, but I had to come out because I was too scared. But yeah, you can do all this stuff. Like basically, I just got to the part where the game opened up. So it's kind of like Persona.
Hey!
Where you can go do things during the day, and there's like a... You have any medicinal herbs? My stomach is killing me. Yeah, sure.
Thank you. You saved me.
It's feeling a bit better. You're a kind one. People normally pay no mind to Parapus like me. That's his race. But you really helped me. Here, take this as thanks. Nice.
That was nice of you to make that man so happy. I hope he gets better.
That's my fairy.
That reminds me.
You see my fairy floating? I have a fairy. I have a fairy.
Looking as... Oh, what'll I do?
Oh, camel fish.
What can
Excuse
I do?
me.
Excuse me, you're of the Elder tribe, yes? Have you had any negative experiences while here in town?
Haven't had any problems.
That's good to hear. Treatment of the Papyrus. Parapus tribe in the city is downright awful. I'm part of a group working to help those whose tribal origins make them target for harassment. We exist in cities other than Grand Trad as well. Right now we're collecting funds for a cause. This cause doesn't seem to interest most people. We haven't been able to raise much money. It truly pains me to ask this of an elder like yourself, but if you could find it in your heart to support our cause, just 250 reeve or so, that alone could save one person from dire circumstances.
Hell yeah, I'm giving you money.
Thank you. I swear I'll use your donation the best I can.
Appreciate it.
I don't believe it. You really donated. Are you interested in our activities? If you don't mind, could I discuss this more with you? There aren't many who support this cause. I know I'm doing the right thing, but the reality is so discouraging.
It's gonna be tough.
It looks like she's serious about helping out where she can, but she seems kind of down.
Maybe we could cheer her up. Afro-Altruism, thank you for the gift and sub. Successfully encouraging the activist may help hone my eloquence too. What do you think? Should we encourage her? Yeah.
Happy to hear that.
Oh, wonderful. Then please come this way. The Parapus, the Ujif, the Mastori, and of course the Elder too. These tribes are abhorred by the other tribes. Without a great deal of wisdom or skills, it's impossible for them to get a normal job. Work is especially limited for them here in the royal capital. You've seen the executioner in this back alley, right? Dirty work like that is all that's available to these tribes. Having a job is better than nothing, though. Those less fortunate must choose between starvation and banditry. Actually, no. There is one other option. Become igniter experimentation subjects. But there's no guarantee they'll survive those. It's like magic. Igniters are like things people wear when they don't really have magic, but they want to use magic.
What's happening?
Igniter experimentation? What does that entail? I don't know the specifics myself. Not many do. But you should still be careful all the same. Even though igniters are now considered common and useful tools, blood is being spilled for their development. I know it. I don't have many people on my side, and I haven't been able to help many people yet, but knowing there are people like you gives me confidence to go on.
Take care.
People like you who see injustice and actually do something to try to change it. This world will be a better place with more people like that. Looks like my support was a source of encouragement for her. I feel like my eloquence has improved.
All right.
Nice. Yeah, see? There's a lot of politics in this game. It's not much, but here. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate you hearing me out.
Well then.
We had a hearty change of opinions. About time to get back to everyone. So you can do this kind of like social stuff and improve your... Basically, you're doing acts of solidarity for the city to gain favor and like seize political power in the interest of making everything more equitable, which is very sick. Also, 1 second. I'm gonna add a ducker. I'm gonna add a side chain to the audio on the game so that it goes down. See, it's better now, right? We always get a flood of guests at night. Looks like it's going to be another hectic one. If you're free, could you lend me a hand with preparing food? If you'd like to help out, feel free to use the kitchen as you please. If you have the ingredients, I can show you how to make red grass roasted badoo. Seems like Fabian is having a hard time. She's done a lot for us, so the least we can do is return the favor and help her out when we can.
That reminds me.
Oh, that reminds me. There's someone who wants to know what it's like helping with the cooking food here. We can knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. Should we help Fabian out? Yeah.
You're a big help.
She's hot. Yeah, she's a hot cat girl. I appreciate the help. Now, let's get you into the kitchen, shall we?
Next up is...
You finished preparing the fish, so now we just have to put them in a pot?
Oh, right!
Your voice is on point. I thought it was the real VO. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Come back for Yakuza too, okay? Come back for Yakuza, because I do all the voices for Yakuza as well. It's very fun. The finishing touch is the addition of fruit as a secret ingredient. I forgot to ask how to prepare it. What should we do? For fruit? Grate it in and simmer. Put it on top or hide it under the plate. What should we do? Grate it in? Fruit and fish. Fruit and fish? Not under the plate. I think either grate and simmer or put it on top. It's fruit. I think you put it on top.
Sure.
Why don't we just slap it right on top?
Right?
Oh, I guess it would look nicer if the fruit was decorating the dish like that. Isn't it supposed to be a secret ingredient, though?
Is it okay if we just put it out in the open like that? Oh shit, she's right. She's right! Gallica and I poured our hearts into the preparation. The fruit flavors seem like they're overpowering the rest of the dish, but I suppose we'll still have to serve it to the customer.
Kinda weird.
Why did that customer seem so disappointed? How weird.
Helping out didn't go very well, but I feel like my tolerance improved a little.
All right.
Damn it. Continued to help as the night went on. Oh right, someone wanted to hear more about the honeybee. I should visit that young man on Sunlumeo Street.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Yeah, that's the prince. That's the prince. He's very sick from a curse.
We got a major bargain.
Idle Day's the day where city shops have discounts. If you need anything, today's a good day to splurge.
Actually, I am gonna do that. I'm gonna try to build... Wait, I need more... like, concoctions. What up, Arcane?
Oh, that reminds me. I think we should have something that needs appraising. Want to have this shop take a look at it?
You don't have to go to a specialist to get your weapons, armor, and igniters appraised.
Just ask any shop attendant.
Okay.
Hey, and what is it you want?
The goods at this shop are always affordable, I must say, but they're even cheaper today, so please look around.
Yeah, let's get appraisals. Ooh, wait, it just gives me shit? Oh. Oh, okay. Anklet. All right, nice. Okay, so here's what I want from this place. Wait, they don't sell it. Chat, why doesn't anywhere sell anything that restores MP? Where do I buy stuff that restores MP?
Yeah?
Medicine here is more expensive than next door. But does it really work any better? Maybe I should buy both and compare. I'll be furious if there's no difference.
Because MP restoration isn't supposed to be easy early. There are ways to get past that early on, though. It's kind of annoying because that's the only thing keeping me from, you know, like getting further. The mage passive restores MP. Oh. Oh. I don't have a mage on my team. I don't have a mage on my team yet. All right, we are going to go back into the dungeon, though.
So? True.
I know, but I like my team. Also, like, shouldn't it be lore accurate? Shouldn't I, like, keep the Seeker on this guy? Because that's what he's...
Then...
Where to?
Okay.
I only have 3 people. I only have 3 people. Ooh, I like fucking these up. These give you a lot of money. They're basically like metal slimes in Dragon Quest. All right, fuck you guys though. I need to progress in this. Yeah, the metal slime, yeah. JoJo's strategy. What does that mean? Yo, what up, Speed Racer? How you been, buddy? Oh, just running away. Fuck you.
Let's give him a fight.
So now I want to be really careful with my MP. I feel like I can't really use it. You know what I mean?
Almost finished.
The freedom of a wanderer.
If I say so myself.
Still here?
Only 2 enemies left. Stay sharp.
Stay focused. That's it, Hulkenberg.
You're stunned, bitch.
Only 1 left. Finish them off and we're clear. And that's that. Victory's ours.
Was also that they just introduced the Hold on a moment. I'm sensing something strange nearby.
Over there.
It's coming from below, towards the door. I can sense magla, and it's really dense too.
I see.
That doesn't bode well. If you're feeling confident that we can handle it, you can go take a look. Oh, I can handle it, baby. There ain't nothing in here. Wait, where was I? Where did I see that even? It was like over here, but on a balcony, right? Where the fuck was that door? Oh, it's down there. Oh, we can handle it.
Right. Let's settle this quick.
Forward. Everyone, go.
It's not over yet.
Right there.
Still standing, I see.
Man, you're stunned.
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving. I think that's all of them.
Hey, good one. All right, how's that? Scary.
Neon mushroom.
They're onto us.
It's locked.
Like this.
I'm sensing something strange from behind this door. Feels like there's a lot of magla just writhing around in there. Fucking open up, dude. Open up, dude. Give me the key. I'm ready to take it, bro. I'll fuck him up. Yeah, the soundtracks are always so good. It's just terrible. I can't believe they kill allied soldiers. He's a necromancer. Look, there's something up ahead. Is that a magla crystal? It looks different than the ones we've seen before. Looks like some kind of demonic flower. Blast! Enemies!
Look at that!
That petal-like energy might be magla that's leaked from the crystal. I think that's what's drawing in the monsters from the area. Has a fitting look if the fiends are drawn to its scent. We better break it before moving on.
Let's do it.
Fuck you. Oh no.
They saw us! On your
Uh-oh.
toes, everyone!
Wait, why isn't it starting a battle when I get hit? Okay, so you can just farm MP at these things. It's okay, I'm honestly not trying to switch. If I get another person, then I'll put it on the mage, but for now, we're chilling.
A preemptive
This battle's ours. Let's go.
Everyone, go!
Tougher than I thought.
Let's take.
Oh, fuck you.
By the sworn oath.
Nice! Fuck you. Staying alive with a 1 HP motherfucker.
Take this! Worthy foe after all. Only a flesh wound.
Almost finished.
The freedom.
Is everyone all right? Right there! Stay focused.
That's it, Hulkenberg.
It's gonna be a while. Really? I don't want to add one. I got a good team here. I got a heal.
Looks like that's all.
I got a heal. I got
Great job, everybody.
2 tanks, basically.
I think we got them all. We'll be safe for a while.
Who would I even put on it?
We cannot avoid this fight.
It's sexist if I put the women on the healers.
Impressive as ever.
Amazing. Great move.
Come on, let's push through already. How's that? Come on, let's push through already. How's that? Let's push through.
And that's the end of that.
I'll get canceled if I make the woman a healer.
This is bad.
Or maybe I won't. Maybe it'll be good for my viewership. It'll be like Asmongold shit, right?
I feel heavy.
I feel.
Oh, fuck you.
We're in trouble with him weakened. The captain's
I'll
sickened.
not come forth.
His
Royal
abilities are
soul.
down, and healing magic can't help him.
Hold on. Seeker. The blade's edge.
It's still up. Is everyone hooked? Take this. One remaining.
Hulkenberg's got this
Satisfactory.
handled.
Nothing.
Bro, the double status effect is so fucking annoying. Makes me want to die.
His abilities are down, and healing magic can't help him. Only
Tough
one
one.
left.
Step up.
Finish
Right
it off,
there.
and we're clear. Looks like that's all of them. Great job, everybody.
I haven't gotten to the inheriting part yet.
That's sick.
I don't think I can do that.
We gotta get you healed.
Yeah, I don't think I have. Do I have the items to heal that? Oh, I do. Okay. Yeah, that sickness sucks ass.
They're onto us.
Also, those egg guys are hard. Those egg guys are really hard.
We strike first.
Act
I
fast,
see you.
and we'll win this. No holding back. I'll cut you down. Let's wrap this up.
The freedom of.
Let's work to get through. Go. How's this?
Also, I won't be able to do these cool moves.
What a finale! Keep your energy up, everyone.
Let's go.
We made short work of them. Oh,
Come on! Let's give him a fight.
This could be our chance.
This is our chance.
We'll do this together.
Fuck.
Maybe there's a better choice. Two
I
remain.
forgot. I thought that I have a synthesis that's like
Together.
that hits everybody, but it's on
They yet cling to life.
it's on the warrior guy. Now it's too late. Wouldn't be worth it.
It's okay.
Last
Got him.
one.
Nice going.
Take this. Still standing, I see.
Fuck you.
Brace.
Living with 1 health.
Looks like that's all of them. Great job, everybody.
Piece of shit.
I think we got them all. We'll be safe for a while. They found us. Get ready, everyone.
Oh, they saw us.
Thesaurus.
That might be.
The thesaurus. Yoink. Okay, last time this guy killed me. So I'm gonna heal first. And then I'm just gonna run through the door. I already killed him. I killed him last time, but I couldn't go through this door. Oh fuck, it's locked.
Nice find. Looks like it could be useful.
Bro, why are these guys always asleep? Wake up, bitch. Why has this happened? We look up to Lord Luis. We finally joined his army, so why did this happen? He's acting strangely. He sees us, but he's just sitting there. Huh? What do you want? Not like it matters. I'm not obligated to catch intruders anymore. We want to go up. There's a door along the hallway. Exit through the storage room and you'll be able to make your way upstairs. I'm surprised though. All this chaos and then lot upstairs. Didn't even bother extending their help. Here's the key. Go up on your own risk. Nothing matters. No one's going to help. What happened to the hostages? None on this floor survived. I'm sure you've seen the carnage, haven't you? We captured them first, but they ultimately ended up being our downfall. Isn't that ironic? Nothing matters. No one's going to help.
Right?
Yeah, there's something we could say that would help. True.
Hey.
If we exit the storage room ahead, we should be able to go up, apparently. You don't think he was making it up, do you?
No.
Find it hard to believe he would, given the circumstances. Besides, we have no choice but to take his word. Invincible noodles?
Let's take it with us.
These guys look tough.
I'll give it my all. Try some of it!
Is this metaphor? Yeah.
Let's make an end of it.
Go!
I'll cut you down.
Oh shit.
Fight with pride.
They resist?
No, I'm all prepared. No, this won't work.
Fuck.
Come forth, royal soul. Scour! Stay sharp! It's not over yet!
Going, Captain! Only one left! Finish them off and we're clear!
Join with me!
Right there!
I shall fight as the... They die hard!
Let's set it up!
I still can't do my... God damn it.
By this power!
Killed him anyway.
And that's that!
Flawless.
That was the last of them.
Work has been kicking my ass while I'm underpaid. Unionize. Okay, let's save.
Yep.
And then I guess let's check out the mage thing. You're saying Seeker is whack and dumb?
Well then.
What?
All right.
To stand fearless in the face of change. That may not only alter your form, but reveal the heroic qualities you embody. That indeed is the truth of archetypes. The heroes of our kingdom's history all showed glimpses of such power, but not the extent you have. Yet now their tales are largely forgotten. Fables in obscurity.
That means...
A hero standing alone is no hero at all, but a simple deserter, dissenter. Without the support of others, their ideals are soon buried beneath history's weight, and their lives go unnoticed. The same holds true for archetypes. An archetype will only reach the ultimate power once you obtain and unite many heroic embodiments. If you can achieve this, my dream shall too be fulfilled. In this way, I'm sure we can take the first step towards the ideal world described in my novel. By the way, the novel that he wrote is literally just like a description of the world now, but like without racism and war. I'd like you to cultivate the heroic embodiment of the healer. I'm certain the task will be a fruitful opportunity for you to hone what draws others near you. That is to say, your outwardly royal virtue.
This one's important.
He wants me to raise that. Oh.
Please.
You need but complete your task and speak to me. That act alone will grant me boundless understanding.
Yeah.
Okay, leave it to me.
Yes, that's right. But for that... this research...
Yeah. Through research, you gain more power. Yeah.
How delightful.
Oh, here's the inheritable part. If an archetype has learned a skill, I can make it inheritable by other archetypes. I can show you whenever you'd like. In this way, your encounters with others become a source of either greater strength.
Regards.
Let us face these hardships together. I have high hopes for your future endeavors. Okay.
Hello.
Skill inheritance now available. You can spend mag to unlock previously learned skills. Okay. So can I inherit a support or like a passive? Also, wait, what? Yeah, why doesn't this work? Right, you can look up EWOC. EWOC. It's like an emergency workers organizing committee.
I can hardly wait.
Some of them are based in DSAs, some of them are not. Kind of depends, you know?
I see.
In overworld combat, recovers MP each time an enemy is stunned or defeated. Okay. Okay. And then what about syntheses? Mage or healer, seeker? No. Okay. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like that's not gonna be good for him right now. I like the seeker. Can we keep the seeker? Maybe we get rid of this guy? Maybe we turn him into a mage? No, because he has a good weapon. This guy? But Seeker's good, though.
I see. Fascinating. This right here. All right?
All right, let's do it.
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
Is he gonna rip his heart out again?
Really? I found new power.
Wait, what?
All right.
Oh. And so I can inherit stuff from the other guy. Nice, okay.
This should do it.
Okay, I'll take that. I can only do one? Can I only do one? I guess so. Right now. I'll take the HP. So is the archetype levels, it is linked. The magic formula apparently written by the king. It's entitled the Royal Magic. At the end of the document is the word Cinny. Oh, that's me.
Hey.
Yes. Grant me a moment.
Got a moment?
Adieu.
Which book should I read? Fuck that shit. I'm not reading. I'm not reading.
Come again, won't you?
And I bid you farewell and good luck. All right, bye, sweetie. You're kind of cute. You're kind of cute. Yeah, we like you. You're cute. He's cute. Don't lie. All right, I think I need to change his equipment now, though. Like, I think I have a better staff. Oh, no, I don't. Okay.
We cannot avoid this fight. Stand ready.
What the fuck is this?
A preemptive
I'll
attack.
take them all down in
Let's
one
give this
fell
all we've
swoop.
got.
After me! Something else.
Wait, these guys are resistant to slash damage, right?
Let me read.
That's all he does. Oh no, they're not.
I won't hold back!
Okay. Let's try. Let's see what they're like with fire.
I stand ready. Right there.
Okay, what?
Give me your aid!
Go!
Not done yet.
I'll show you the essence of truth.
Me! Burn!
Last one!
The
Not
captain
bad.
took one down.
I need to level him up a lot.
Finish them off and we're clear.
With blade in hand! Oh, gales of worthy foe after
Now,
all!
what's the play? Tougher than I thought.
Falling back. Come forth, royal soul!
Let's go.
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving. Some enemies are still around. Careful now. Ugh, I think they see us.
Oh shit. The fuck did you come from?
I have never known such light.
And so that recharged my MP, I guess. I didn't notice.
No, looks like they found us. We'll hit them right in the weak.
Okay, let's give this all we've got.
Let's do this!
I don't know, chat. This doesn't seem worth it.
Tougher than I thought.
I will fight with pride.
We'll hit their weakness.
Observe the enemy.
That's your opening, Captain.
Right there! They yet cling to life.
Warrior! What a mess.
Fucking hell, dude. All this guy does is slash damage.
Took one out.
It's okay.
Keep it up.
We can do this. Me! No.
They hit their weakness.
Is everyone all right?
That's your opening,
Let
Captain.
justice prevail.
Whew, not too shabby. Let's keep this up, everyone.
That'll do.
Okay.
Victory is ours, and safety hard won.
Look,
Splendid work, crossing of the dead. Crossing the sea of dead. I haven't a clue who you are, but you seem to be quite skilled.
You!
That voice does not belong to the necromancer. Show yourself. Who are you? I am but a soldier who swears fealty to Lord Luis, and you must be one of the elite knights of the state army, or something of the sort. Come to the top of the tower if you're able. I find myself at my leisure up here. I'll be glad to keep you company. We've been told to take care of any unsightly rats scurrying about.
So apparently...
He certainly talks big. He knows about the chaos happening on the lower floors, but doesn't seem to be bothered. He's skilled. Must be an elite soldier under Luis's command. You mean he's one of those white clads we heard about?
Yes.
'Tis highly likely. In any case, let us proceed with caution.
However...
Hey! You found something! Alright! Hit it where it hurts!
Yeah, I have Brawler.
Try some of it!
Let's get on with it!
Something else.
Warrior!
Dude, they resist everything this guy does right now.
I will fight with...
It's actually ass.
Fire!
Still up? By the sworn oath of night. For all that we strive for! It's almost decided!
You never let us down.
Only one left! Finish them off and we're clear!
Are you prepared?
I'll show you the...
Hit their weakness!
By the sworn oath of...
That's your opening!
Take this!
I can't afford to hold back.
They die hard!
Uh-oh! Brace yourselves! Only one left! Finish them off and we're clear! And hit their weakness! That's your opening, cousin! Looks like that's all of them! Great job, everybody!
Good. 'Tis done. A new means of protection.
New skill increases defense. Nice.
Is that the end then? We've cleared the way.
Hey! You found something! If it's usable, I say grab it! That worked like a charm! Keep the pressure on!
They saw us!
Thesaurus! Ah, Thesaurus!
That worked out! Keep it up!
This battle's ours.
Let's take them all out!
Let's stay calm. Come forth, royal soul! Burn! A tough one!
Observe the enemy. Huh. Take this! Still stand.
Oh my god, it didn't kill him.
Only a
fucking die.
Let's wrap this up!
Keep it up! Hit their weakness!
Oh, power of heroes! A worthy foe after all.
I can't afford... Tougher than I thought.
This is nothing.
Smooth finish! Great!
Let's go. Dude, also, like, why it's a level 1, but it's not leveling fast. Like, shouldn't there be some scaling with the leveling of those things? Ooh, a moonlight mace for the healer. Oh.
We cannot avoid the fight. Stand ready.
Quick, let's finish them!
Let's give him a fight!
Right!
Bro, I don't want to grind shit. I'm not trying to grind.
No,
Come on.
vanquish evil!
Fuck you, I don't care if it's... That was a crit.
Stroll.
Just one left.
Is that with blade in hand?
Oh, gales of wind!
Only
Grind this, true.
I call upon royal power within!
It's okay.
Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
Okay. I feel stronger.
Nice.
New skills, new possibilities.
Ice damage. I need light damage though. I need light damage for this area, which I had previously with Seeker.
Alright, how's that? Okay, let's give this all we've got.
Quick, everyone, go!
Hack and slash!
I'll show you.
Also, are we not? I feel like my MP is not going up when I stun these guys.
Let's prevail!
Is that just me?
Stay focused!
I can't afford to hold back.
Seeker doesn't have light damage. He does too with one of his syntheses.
Hit their weakness!
No, he does with the synthesis of with this guy, with the knight.
Worthy foe up.
I shall fight as tougher than I thought.
It only goes up like 1 or 2 MP. Oh.
Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
Okay.
I think that's all of them.
I'm feeling
Let's stash that somewhere safe.
very.
They saw us. On your toes, everyone.
Feeling like this isn't maybe the best thing to do.
Good one! Let's end this! Right.
I don't think I have Priestess unlocked. I don't think I do.
After me!
I feel like I'll do this one right here.
Strike true!
Not done yet.
It's okay.
Oof.
We can do that.
You hit their weakness.
I stand put!
That's your opening, Captain.
2 remaining!
We're all counting on you.
Only 2 enemies left. Stay sharp.
Maria is the healer, not the priestess.
They die hard!
I did just get that.
You hit their weakness.
Is that hook? 1 remaining.
Only 1
can't
left.
afford to hold
Finish
back.
them off and we're clear.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we do have the healer. I just got that good weapon with the healer.
You hit their weakness.
I struck!
That's your opening, Captain. Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving.
Our foes have fallen. We are safe for the time being.
We've been noted.
Oh no!
This won't stop us.
Uh-oh. Hey, don't hit me.
No holding back! No. After me! Not the right move. Let's do this! Something else. Are you prepared?
Let's take to the rear guard. Mate!
Let's get some heals out, baby.
I owe you.
Observe the enemy. With blade in hand!
Dude, she's so low on MP already.
To you!
I can't afford to hold back.
He's hurt bad. Let's get him some healing.
Mate! By the sworn oath of knighthood. Comrades, lend me your strength!
Now, what's the plan? Warrior!
Yeah, this sucks. This team's the worst.
Is that all? By this power! Is there another one? Freeze! Is that come?
Destruction! Worthy foe after
In the
all.
name.
Fuck it, dude. Kill this guy.
Wrap this up.
Stroll always comes through.
Oh,
Everyone okay?
so easily.
Gotta heal up. Stroll hurt bad. Can anyone get on healing duty?
With flame.
19 with a. Wait.
Warrior! Finish them off and we're clear.
The fuck?
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving.
Our foes have fallen.
I'm already out of MP, bro. I'm freaking fricked, dude.
Watch out! He's been spotted!
This is our chance! Forward!
Wait, I actually don't think it's working.
I will buy this power!
Am I crazy? It's not working.
Still up?
I'm literally, it's not going up. The MP is not going up.
Standing, I see.
Try some of this.
Let's stay calm.
Always
I thought it said stun. I thought it literally said stun.
I hit their weakness!
I misread that, I guess.
Your opening, Captain.
Huh, take this!
I shall. Are you prepared?
Oh, my bad.
They die hard.
Only one
I'll show you.
Finish them off and we're clear. Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing, and I'm not getting MP. That's what I mean.
That'll do it.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, and not initiate a battle. Oh. Oh, fuck this.
Problem.
Not right now. Okay, I am going to save.
Yep.
And then I'm going to switch back.
Welcome. I see.
Cast light magic. Wait, this will be really good, actually.
Fascinating. This right here. All right?
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
Really? Good. I'm still getting strong.
Yes. Change to that. And then... Okay, now... Skill inheritance. I think I should still do the heal, right? Or what is this? Recovers HP each time a support attack lands. A support attack lands in overworld combat. Okay. And then we get that light magic damage, which is gonna be huge, honestly. And then we take the heal there. I think this is better. I do.
Oh. You'll come again.
Should I get Brawler on Stoll? Yeah, wait, actually, that's kind of true. Stroll's kind of... he's kind of useless right now.
Welcome. I see.
What does it do?
This right here, all right?
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
Yeah.
Is this the woke Persona game? Yeah, basically. Okay, now... Oh, you can inherit passives. They're just really expensive. Really, really expensive. 31 HP? Yeah, that's interesting.
I see.
Wait, but how do I... Can I look at this? Yeah. Halves damage taken when ambushed. First aid? Wait, it learns heals, but from the menu. This is the wrong fucking thing, dude. I'm not trying to look at this. Look at this.
That is...
Increases crit rate by 5%. Deals weak physical strike damage to 1 energy. May inflict forget. What about syntheses? Ooh! Ooh, it matches with healers. And I can do energy ray. But it also uses HP. That's so interesting. You gotta pet the cat.
Here, kitty. Oh.
Look at his face. He knows it's cute.
You'll come again.
Okay. The thing is, we're now fricked because we don't have any fucking... We have 2 Magla pills, which we'll get, I guess, give both to Hulkenberg.
It's all well.
Are you all prepared? No, I need to get another beer. Wait. Pfeffer, how you been? I see you little rats have come at last. If you didn't flee, I take it you have a death wish, hmm?
As I thought.
The white uniform. You must be a white-clad, vile fiend. You know what is happening below, yet you choose to forsake your soldiers? The rank and file are of no importance to me. I was instructed to leave them be.
Damn it!
Bastards! You said you'd protect those who followed you, but you treat your own soldiers as pawns. Fork-tongued snakes! Silence. Great causes require sacrifice. How do you expect the people to come to their senses without pain? I'm sure there's a few more people who are secretly pleased besides. Lord Luis has laid waste to the bastion of rot called the Sanctus Church.
You!
How absurd! This is not but slaughter. On my honor, I will put an end to this, even if I must do it by force. Peril!
Ruler!
Take that! Let's stay calm. I'm all prepared.
Raise a barrier that nullifies one attack that would inflict a status. Ooh, that seems actually good, but I think I'm just gonna do this light damage. Fuck up some of his minions.
Flare!
You hit their weakness! That's your opening, Captain!
It's pointless to resist!
Lend me your strength! Nope, nope.
Nice!
Charge! Push the assault!
Count Louis condemns you!
No holding back!
Wait, he's weak to punch damage?
You hit their weak point!
Oh shit!
You're dead!
Don't get...
You missed!
Finish this!
You dumbass.
This girl's badly wounded!
My
Can
best.
anyone heal him?
Bro, they killed my guy. They fucking killed him already. Now I have to use expensive shit. Oh, I don't even have anything that revives people. No, yeah, he's just dead.
Nice!
He died immediately. Bro.
Not now. Huh, take this! We must fight farther!
Hold on,
Okay,
down!
I won't hold back.
Anyone get him back on his feet!
Light!
Hit their weakness!
Observe the enemy.
That's your opening, Captain!
That's bad.
Night! Oh, gales of wind!
Useless!
No, there's not permadeath, but
Captain's hurt bad!
Still
he did die. Oh shit.
now.
Tactic.
Enough!
Stroll got knocked out! Can anyone get him back on his feet? Captain,
It's
your attacks
pointless
have been
to
weakened.
resist!
I shall be as a shield.
Let's go!
Just guard.
Here! The
Stroll got
audacity!
knocked out! Can anyone get him back on his
By
feet?
this power! Flare!
You hit their weakness!
Give up and
I think I do need to go back and farm.
Still standing, I
Count
see.
Louis
Heal it.
condemns
Light.
you!
Oh my god, he's not dead yet.
Right there. Numbers dwindle.
Useless.
Good. 'Tis done.
Captain's hurt
Enough.
bad! Let's get
Okay, we survived. This is a heal. This is a heal turn.
Stroll got knocked
Let's
out.
go.
Can anyone get him back?
Not HEEL, HEAL turn.
I stand ready.
Let's use this great fairy dust. We can win this.
This should help.
We can win this.
Let's go!
Ooh! Ouchie.
Audacity.
Bro, he keeps fucking up my attack.
Stroll got knocked out! Can
Come
anyone
forth,
get him back?
Fuck you, dude.
Flare!
You hit their weakness!
It's pointless
That's
to
your
resist!
opening, Captain!
No. Comrades, lend me your strength. Perhaps not this.
I don't think that's worth.
Falkenberg got them
I
right
will
in their
fight
weak
with...
spot!
I won't hold back! Light!
Falkenberg,
Observe
your
the
attack
enemy.
power's dropped!
There!
What? Why do you struggle?
Let's go. That was a huge turn.
Take this!
Ouch. Ouch.
Okay?
You can't
Try to
fight!
heal up!
Let's go!
Okay, I'm gonna try to kill this guy.
Just one left!
Stroll
Good. Now we just have him.
Get him back on his feet!
And then I think we heal. Or no, if I hit him, it's a weak hit. So
I see you.
Falkenberg got them right in their
I
weak
can heal myself. Better heal.
Your attacks have been weakened!
Let's finish this!
I'm only doing 26, even though I'm doing. Oh fuck.
This is the end!
Oh my god, dude.
Stroll got knocked out!
Uh oh.
Get him back on his feet!
Here.
'Twas needed.
That's not much healing, brother.
She needs help.
Oh, power of heroes!
Wasn't I predictable?
Let's go!
Oh fuck, he keeps just doing that one move. Ah, I died.
This is where it ends. Oh, champion against fear, rise and faith.
Didn't realize all three of you use blunt weapons. What is rise? I think I need to. I don't think I can do this. I think I need to farm and like grind. I think I have to grind. Unfortunately. Oh, Monster Hunter. I've never played Monster Hunter. I've never ever played Monster Hunter. Was it fun? Would I get obsessed? Wait, do these motherfuckers not come back or what? They respawn, right? They don't. Oh. I might just have to leave then. Switching up so much, you know? Wait, also I do have these things, right? Hold on. Heroes Incense. I have 4. Oh, fuck. Should I try to fight this guy?
We'll hold our.
That's not good. That's not a good start. That's a really bad start.
Only a flesh wound. You need training.
God, Helgenberg. Like poetry in motion.
Give me your aid! You can do this! This is it!
Yo, he kame'd.
Always
The power of healing.
That was sick.
Power.
Here, I'll heal you for that.
Helpful as ever.
Observe the enemy. Join with me. Not this skill.
Oh, power of heroes!
Only 2
I can't afford to.
Stay sharp.
You'll be dust! Let's wrap this up!
You've keep it up.
All right, now we can focus on the big guy.
Where am I?
Hulkenberg's lost her memory.
Let's go!
She can't use her skills like this.
No.
You hit their weakness.
What?
That's your
Wasn't
opening,
it us?
Captain.
Take this!
Only one
With these
left.
fists,
Finish
I
them off and we're clear. You hit their weak point.
Let's
Keep
take.
it up, Stroll.
You have so much health.
Stay down!
I got one of those in my fridge. What are you, a billionaire? Who can afford eggs?
Bad.
Who can afford eggs? Mods, get this guy. Just kidding. Unsubbed but can afford eggs. Wow. Wow.
Hulkenberg's lost her memory.
Wasn't my time.
She can't use her skills like this.
I'm kidding, dude. I'm kidding. You were in here from the beginning of the stream, bro.
It's okay. We can do this.
Buy eggs.
Vitus power. Light.
Only one left. Finish them off and we're clear.
For all that we strive for.
Dude, they just don't. Motherfuckers.
Hit their weak point. Keep it up strong. You hit their weakness.
By the sworn
That's
oath
your
of
opening, Captain.
Right there.
With these fists.
I've been getting so many egg-based recipes on RedNet.
Hit their weakness.
I mean, eggs are definitely a very top-tier food.
Hit their weak point. Keep it up.
You can do so much with it.
Is that right there? Still standing, I see.
Oh my god.
Can anyone heal him?
Healer! We're not out of this yet.
I owe you.
Take this. Worthy foe after
I shall
all.
fight as the noble I am. Let's try.
Oh no! I used it on. I accidentally clicked the wrong guy.
Still fight.
Okay, we're fine. Ah, fuck.
Bunch of ailments slowing you down, Captain.
Charging in.
I clicked the wrong person. Just a waste of
Only one left.
resources.
We're clear.
You missed. Don't miss.
You've got a bunch of ailments slowing you.
You missed too. What the fuck is going on with this team right now?
Standing, I see.
Look at me. Focus up. Lock in. Lock in, brothers.
Only one left.
Stay down.
Finish them off and we're clear. You hit their weakness.
By the sworn
That's
oath.
your opening, Captain.
Worthy foe after all.
You hit their weak point. Keep it up, Stroll.
Finally. All right, give me a whole fucking level, please.
Great work, everyone.
Not bad.
Okay, I got level 3. Not bad. New skill. What'd I get? Oh. Wait, the thing I inherited. No, it's for all allies. Oh, sick. Sick. Okay. Okay, and I even got a better one too, the medium one for the synthesis. Okay.
That was the last of them.
Ooh, let's try to get this.
They saw us. On your toes.
Fuck you. Hey, get back here.
There
Oh
they
no. We lost it.
Let's push through.
This could be our chance.
Okay,
Take them all down and
let's give this all
we'll
we've got.
hit their weak point. Keep it up, Stroll.
I will fight come forth, royal soul. Flare. Let's
That's
finish
one
this.
for the captain.
Observe the
Let's
enemy.
keep it going.
Right there.
I can't afford to eat this. I die hard.
Let's stay calm.
You got him.
It's not
Is
over
everyone
yet.
all right?
Captain.
Damn, this is a long train.
No.
Take this.
Stay down.
Can you crack eggs? I can crack them single-handed.
You hit their weakness. That's your opening, Captain.
With both hands.
Finish them off.
Like with my left hand too? Is that what you mean? I don't know.
Take this.
I think I can. It's kind of more conceptual.
Can't use his skills.
Like once you understand the concept and like how to do it, I think I could do it with my left hand.
You hit their weak point. Keep it up, Stroll.
Take this. Still standing, I see.
You know what I mean?
Please.
Stroll's forgotten
Stay
everything.
down.
Can't use his skills. Hit their weakness.
This is just grinding.
Captain.
This is just hardcore, just grinding. Finally.
What a finale! Keep your energy up, everyone!
Not bad, if I say so myself. I shall rise to the occasion.
Whew. That should do it.
Oh, that's a good point. But
That should come in handy.
oh, I unlocked it. Oh, sick. That's so Zelda coded to put a chest in the front of the dungeon that you don't have a key to. So good.
Here.
But don't I want to level up? Isn't the what I'm doing, the point of what I'm doing right now, to level up my guy? Or no? I get XP.
Do make yourself at home.
But only for the ones that are on my, right? Like if I change off of healer, I don't get XP for healer. You know, right? Huh. Recovers MP each time an enemy is stunned or defeated. That seems so obvious. That seems so clear to me.
Oh. You'll come again, won't you?
And I don't, it seems like if I stunned them and then went into battle with them, that would qualify. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird.
Let's go.
Oh, really, Veffer? But I'm doing this all.
What now?
Where? Wait, where? Oh, here? No. I think you have to go there. Oh. Okay, thanks, Pygers.
As I thought.
But this is where it came from. But... Oh, yeah, yeah. I wanna go. Wait, I see enemies over there, though. I'm gonna go fuck those guys up.
Push through. Nice. You're gaining strength.
I just ranked up the mage. Nice.
How's that? Aggressive as ever.
Take it slow if you need to. There's no rush.
It's under equipment, really.
Let's push through.
Hanging in there? Not tired, are you?
All right. How's that?
Calm minds will win the day. Heal if you must.
It's still locked. Bitch, let me unlock it. Where the fuck do I get the key? Let me in the scary door, for real. Also, this place over here is very taunting. Behind this. I don't know how to get in there. Alright, let's go farm these mobs. Get the MP up.
Come on!
Staying alive isn't a contest. Heal if you need to.
All right. How's that?
Impressive as ever.
Come on!
No toughness.
All right. How's
They
that?
found us.
Let's push
Are
through.
you feeling okay?
All right.
Making
How's
sure.
that?
I can feel my power growing.
I think we shook them.
Come on!
We should be safe.
All right. How's that?
That was the last of them.
I gotta say though, farming MP like this is one by one.
Get ready.
No, Veffer, I really appreciate it. I like experimenting. I'm learning about the game like this.
Very impressive.
If I was just playing, I would just be sucking. And I'd probably be a seeker and be doing fine, but
Feel the power coursing through me.
you know. This is a good, you're right. This is the better way to play. I fuck with it. Yeah, I agree. There's that too.
Just making sure.
And the menu systems, as beautiful as they are, leave a, you know, they're kind of cumbersome in some places for sure.
Looks like they found us. Watch out. We've been spotted.
Yeah, I played Persona.
They see us.
All right. How's that?
Nice find. Looks like it could be useful.
I played a lot of played a really wide selection of JRPGs. I like them a lot. I like Dragon Quest a lot. Was this like the entrance? Dragon Quest rules. Some incredible Dragon Quest on like the 3DS and shit. I can't remember which one was on the 3DS that I played, but sheesh. Incredible game. Oh, wait, that just respawned everything.
I knew you could do it.
I think it was 7.
They saw us.
Push through.
Everyone.
I played Final Fantasy X also. I've never played 7. So maybe we play 7 at some point. Hey, don't hit me.
You'll be okay without healing, right?
Hey, good one.
Come on.
Never played it.
Watch out! We are spotted.
Would you recommend playing the remake?
On your toes, everyone!
If I haven't played the original, though?
Noticed us. Come on! Very impressive. How's that? Let's push through.
Nice.
Come on!
Really? I should play it. Should I play it instead of the original?
I might suggest healing first.
Let's push through.
Not tired, are you?
Such skill.
Hey, great job!
Come on!
Yeah, nice work!
My archetype's abilities feel stronger.
Let's go. New ability. It depends on the type of game you want. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, like which one's gonna be the final one, you know? For real, they're all like the final one, but they're never the final one. That's so true.
All right,
Staying alive isn't a contest.
Let's push through. All right, how's
Just
that?
making sure. Are you okay? Don't push it.
Shut up. Are you okay? You're farming. Are you okay? You're farming a lot. Not very healthy behavior.
Let's push through.
Looks like it could be useful.
Are you okay? You've been playing this jrpg for 2 hours and you haven't progressed at all. No, bitch, you designed this shit.
If you are struggling, it would do you well to heal.
Gamer, you guys designed this shit. Don't yell at me. I wish I wasn't grinding, you know? Item? Yeah, I have hella cutlery.
Come on!
You found it! I knew you could do it.
Okay, we actually have improved our MP quite a lot. We have boosted that shit. Like, a lot. I'm gonna start a fight here.
On your toes, everyone!
Here we go.
Is everyone prepared?
Okay, and this guy runs away. I've killed one.
Royal power.
I actually did kill one.
Take that! I'll show you the essence of come forth, royal soul. Burn!
You hit their weakness!
Is it come?
But I stunned it.
Shine!
So I had 2.
With these fists, I strike for justice.
They die hard!
Now it runs away, right? God damn it.
We made
What a
short work
waste.
of them.
Fucking annoying.
Yep.
Oh shit, I forgot I didn't have to go here.
What now?
Hello. Oh.
Yeah, I can't find it.
Come again.
I looked in equipment, I couldn't find it. I think you're right. Which is good, but also if it's the way you guys are describing it, it's like something that's critical to the game. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, if that's how the game wants you to be, wants you to play it, to like switch back and forth when it's useful like that, they should maybe consider making it easier. I just went there. I couldn't find it. Maybe I'm dumb. I think you get it later, Veffer. That's what we're saying. I think it's like something that's added later on. It unlocks later on. It's all good. I'm ready for the next fight. We can do it. We have MP. Yeah, here, look.
What now?
And equipment. I can go to details, but it doesn't give me the ability to change it. I can swap, so that just swaps her position. Don't do details. Oh shit. Oh, you're right. Aha. Zephyr was right. There it is. That's crazy. Nice. Oh shit, I had this lance that she wasn't using. No, that's all good. We're figuring it out. I would have never found that.
Oh. As I damn.
Alright, fuck these losers, man.
Let's do this!
Okay. Do I just kill them if I do this? I wish I could see like who has the most, you know what I mean? Like,
let's do this!
Whatever.
4 remaining! Give up and face your death!
Healer! We can do this!
I owe you. It's pointless to resist.
Power of heroes! Not this one. For all that we strive for! It's up to you now.
I think let's do this.
Well, thanks.
Set up some barriers now that we have MP to burn. Blocked. Okay, chill, guys. Calm the fuck down, please. Let's just fuck them up.
You hit their weak point.
It's a Vitus power. Flare!
You hit their weakness.
Give up and face
Shut
your
up.
Your
death!
opening, Captain.
Right there! We cannot falter!
Count That's it, Louise Hulkenberg. condemns you. Give up and face your death! Count Louise condemns
Power of heroes!
Wait. Our healer's kind of low. Yeah, I'm gonna heal him.
That helped.
you. Let's go!
Let's keep them all. Full health, baby.
You can't fight it! Stay down!
You hit their weak point.
Give
Keep
up
it
and
up
face
strong.
your death!
You hit their weakness.
It's pointless
That's
to
your opening,
resist.
Captain.
Not now.
Allies,
Okay, I'm gonna do.
Coordination is key.
I think I start doing double attacks against him. Oh fuck!
Just the noble I am.
Wait, that fucked him up.
The power of...
I should definitely do that.
Two left. Why do you struggle?
My strength. My strength.
Bot.
Enough!
Hulkenberg, your attack power's dropped. Hulkenberg got them right
With
in
these
their weak
fists,
spot.
I strike for justice. Stay down.
You hit their weak point.
The power.
We're hitting weak on every single hit now.
You hit their weakness.
Give up and face
That's
your
your
death.
opening, Captain.
I see you.
Impudent wretches.
Captain, your attacks have been weakened.
Eat what?
Stroll, you gotta aim better
Useless.
than that.
Fuck. Ouch.
Here.
Oh no, he killed somebody.
The audacity. Light.
You hit their weakness.
I've sworn.
Bro, why is that guy? What the fuck?
Nope, not this.
Hulkenberg got them right in their weak spot.
Let's go. With healing power.
Thank you.
Wait, why is that guy so fucking tanky?
I see you.
The last... It's because of all the buffs, I guess, huh? Yeah. These shields, right.
Is that all? You can't fight it.
Stroll got knocked out. Can anyone get him back on his feet? You hit their weakness. That's your opening, Captain.
Okay, we killed the big guy.
Healer. Flare.
Is everyone all right?
Take this.
He's also debuffing us, so our attack was down and their defense was up. That's why.
Someone heal her. Put her down. Get her back up.
Fuck!
Healer.
Do I heal or do I attack? I think I attack.
You hit their weakness.
It's okay.
Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Okay.
Does that mean he only gets the XP for that? That kind of sucks. That sucks. That's a one-time battle, right?
For greater heights.
That sucks. Pretty tough enemy there. We somehow managed, though.
All right.
Oh, this means the necromancer is that much closer.
The thing
Keep it up. All right, let's let's heal you guys. Get you good. And then I guess switch back to mage.
Mage.
Should get better staff.
You found something. Let's with us. Come on.
Yoink. That was a ton of MP. Spirit Tigers.
Yes.
Wait, can he learn a heal move? Because was it Knight that just learned? Wait, hold on. Can I do this here? Oh yeah, he didn't learn it. It was Knight that learned it. Knight just learned a heal move that can be used from the main menu. Which would be not. I mean, it is nice to have. I still have it, but it would be better if I used his MP because he doesn't really use MP. You know what I mean?
find a use for that.
Like this! We have the edge.
Okay.
This could be our chance.
Wait, we actually know
Are you prepared?
what's good against him.
I'll crush you!
Oh, we fucked him up.
What a finale! Keep your energy up, everyone!
Here's a question. Is the leveling shared? Like if I give Seeker to Stroll, does he get it at level 10? Or does it start at level 1? It's not shared? Oh, that's... It sucks. Wait, wasn't there a cat here? The fuck? Where'd that cat go? Oh, that sucks.
I've been waiting.
You're saying give him healer. I think giving him Seeker. The Seeker has a heal that I could teach for him, and he could just use that. And that unlocks immediately. Right? Yeah.
I see. Fascinating. This, all right?
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
Yeah. He's cool too. Seeker's the coolest one.
Wield.
No, we're keeping it at
that.
This, we're just gonna inherit.
All right.
His heal. Okay. And so now he doesn't have anything that really uses MP. So all of his MP can go to healing. And then that's more efficient. W.
You'll come again, won't you?
Every time you type that, I think you're saying DEI. Oh, should get a thing for her to inherit too. Healing people is unfair. It's DEI. True.
Yep.
Chad, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be off tomorrow. I'm gonna do. I'm actually really excited for tomorrow though. Tomorrow I'm going to go with Tofu Ghost to a shooting gallery off stream, and then we're also going to go to Stop the Bleed training after that. I'm really excited. It's going to be a really fun day. Yeah. We're going to go to a range. Brush up on our handgun skills. Wait, what should I give Hulkenberg? What should I give Hulkenberg? Fire? And the mage? What is the warrior slashing? Diagonal slash? That seems kind of lame. The punch seems a little... No. I mean, this one's not bad. Is slash damage actually good?
I see. Fascinating.
It seems kind of trash, but maybe it's just in this. Alright. Maybe it's just trash in this one.
Of course.
I see. I've acquired a new power.
All right.
Okay.
Oh. You'll come again, won't you?
Okay. Now we progress further. Chad, it's been so fucking cold. And I know you hate me hearing me say this because I live in LA. But it has been so fucking cold in LA. You guys don't understand.
Do one. Come on.
We don't have good heating systems in my house, man. Our houses aren't made for that shit.
No holding back! You'll be dust!
Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
And Chili Willy.
We made short work of them.
Stop groaning, dude.
What the? Is this wall made of magla? Now we can get through that.
The type of barrier magic. I've never seen a miasma wall this size.
Look.
Look inside. Isn't that the lift?
It is. You think it works?
Yeah.
There'd be no reason to put a barrier up if it didn't. We can deal with the wall. We should be able to reach the very top of the cathedral.
If so,
this miasma looks similar to the one we saw in the mausoleum underground. Does that mean there's a crystal producing it?
I see.
Check around back. No crystal. What if we tried bonking it? Did you try bonking it?
that might be of use later.
Oh, everyone, take a look at that.
What the?
A magla crystal. Think we found our target?
That must be what's causing the magic barrier. I hate to admit it, but the necromancer is quite a powerful mage.
Let's hurry.
Let's head down there. Breaking it should open up the path.
Got a sec?
Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
Wait, where is it? Why is he screaming all the time? Is my shit glitched?
Very impressive.
Come on!
A preemptive strike.
I see you!
Let's do this! Not the right move. I call upon royal power within! Take that! They die hard!
Me! Ice! Let's keep this up!
Keep it up!
Took one down.
There!
Satisfactory.
Brawler!
Are you groaning?
I'll crush you! Wrap this up! Not
Great
bad,
job,
if I say so myself.
I see you!
Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
You got the extra groany version. I did, dude. Hey guys. Wait, yeah, it's down there. See? That's where the thing is. I need to go this way. It's when you have the sprinting turned on. I just noticed. God damn it. No, I am going the wrong way. Why am I getting so turned around? Of course it's the direction with all the fucking enemies. Most obvious shit in the world.
This won't take.
Fuck you! Don't hit me. Shut up.
What now?
Hey, Luis.
Very impressive.
What are you doing? Luis got me.
Nice. You're gaining strength.
That was brilliant.
I can feel my power growing.
Got me.
I think that's all of them.
Alright, how's that?
I think we got them all. We'll be safe for a while. Amazing! Great moves back.
Amazing!
We found something.
Ooh, prevents malady.
What now?
That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm gonna put those on my boy. Oh wait, never mind. I'm gonna put it on her. How many monsters in this one?
Intruder!
They saw us!
Come on!
All they do is malady.
Yeah, nice work!
Luis.
Oh shit.
This won't stop us.
Oh, please.
What can I do?
Badly wounded.
Don't expect.
Yikes.
I shall vanquish evil.
Stroll!
Don't resist.
They sapped your
Save us
defenses!
both from trouble.
Let's go. Burn!
You're forced to do
Nice! Oh, gales of
Oh, come on, got one!
this. With these fists, I Brawler!
Take
that! Almost.
Louisiana spear sphere.
Oh, you've done it.
Dude.
Expect an easy
Stroll
fight.
can't take any more!
Me!
Someone heal him!
With healing power!
You got my fucking boy.
This
They
won't
sapped
take
your
long.
defenses!
Fucking him up.
Prevail!
This won't do.
Oh, power of heroes! I strike with conviction!
One remains!
Now, what's the play?
You can't run.
DEI white noble truth.
You're tough.
Stroll!
Nothing else.
They sapped your defenses!
I didn't mean to do that.
Sever!
Over.
I like that they do special animations
Victory's out!
for the inherited skills. That's pretty cool.
That'll do it.
It's a lot of extra work. But I'm glad they did. Okay, I don't want to auto heal because I'm worried that it'll use one of the other skills. And I only want to use yours, Stroll.
Watch out! We've been spotted!
Let's push through!
Very impressive.
Raw steel, we are spotted. I can feel the power coursing through me.
What are you doing? The sword!
I knew what to do!
This is bad. They're onto us.
What now?
Seeker! This is our chance!
Let's go. We win this now.
You'll be dust!
It's a Seeker!
Oh, power of heroes! Shun! They yet cling to life.
It's gonna try to run away, but it can't because it's stunned.
No,
so eat shit, you loser. How you do it?
That's that! Victory's ours!
That's how you get 500 doll hairs.
I think I'm getting used to this.
Looks like we're safe for now.
So W Veffer for the
What now?
for the trick.
Healer!
It's very nice to be able to switch that readily. Huge.
Come on!
I've got a feeling you need healing.
Let's push through!
Act fast, and we'll win this! 3 remaining!
That'll do. Lightest power!
Unexpected.
Light! Just 2 left!
For the captain!
This is
This won't do!
Let justice prevail.
Our goblin!
Bill, are you prepared?
Boom.
And that's that! Victory's ours!
Wish every fight was that easy, eh?
What now?
Hey,
Well,
All right, how's that?
Got me.
Let's push through!
Amazing! Great moves back there.
Amazing.
what are you doing?
Looks like they found us.
You ain't found shit.
If it's useful, I say grab it.
Come on!
Very impressive.
Oh, nice little shortcut. Little Metrovania shortcut.
Let's push through!
Hey! Great job! If it's useful, I say grab it. Watch out! We've been spotted!
What the hell?
We'll hold our ground.
What the hell are these things?
Kill me.
Oh my god, they're fucking statusing me.
Keep the enemies off him!
Spare me.
He did DEI. His anxiety spiked and he did DEI. The fuck?
Hit their weakness! That's
I
your
stand
opening,
ready.
Captain.
Wait, why did that hurt me so bad? What do you say fuck me for?
Sever!
Yikes! Here comes the Captain's hurt bad. Let's get him some healing.
Is that all?
Summon? Okay. I don't like this.
Captain's on his last legs. Someone get him.
Try not to worry.
That helped.
Only 2 enemies left. Stay sharp.
We're not out of this yet.
Trust needed.
I owe you.
Is everyone all right?
Oh, power!
Big heals.
Oh, gales of wind!
You guys are kind of little bastards, though.
I've been cursed.
Stroll's been hexed.
I'm being honest.
Backlash the attack.
Yeah, these things. Everybody hates fighting these things.
Uh-oh! Brace yourselves.
They repelled my shit. Like, how do I? What is that? What is that?
Stroll's been hexed.
Healer!
He's gonna get hit with backlash of the attack.
Light!
Oh, it's part of the hex.
Got him.
I did not realize. I was not aware. It's part of the hex.
With conviction!
Yikes! Watch out!
But she's not hexed. Wait.
Is that all?
Stroll's been hexed. He's gonna get hit with backlash of the attack.
Are you prepared?
I will. Let's go. With healing power.
I'm obliged. Is everyone all right?
Uh-oh! Brace yourselves.
Does that just do that for all direct damage?
I shall vanquish.
I think it's all direct damage.
Let's make an end of it.
All right, we'll fuck it up then.
You can do this.
Like if it's not magic damage.
Finale! Keep your energy up, everyone.
I hated those
There's
things.
still some foes around. Don't let your guard.
Oh, there's more of them?
Take it slow if you need to. There's no rush.
Lol. Dodged you. Dodged you, lol. Wait, where did I come from? Did I come from up there?
What now?
Looks like they found us.
Fuck you.
Brace yourselves. Curse won't kill me.
Stroll's anxiety is spiking. Keep the enemies off him. Yikes! Watch out for their counterattack.
This is
Stroll's
terrible.
badly wounded. Can anyone heal him?
Okay, cool.
Someone get him back on his feet. Can anyone get him
You
back?
guys are little fucking assholes, man. You know that?
You hit their weakness.
My comrade,
That's your opening, Captain.
come! Shun!
It's almost
decided.
It's okay. By this tower.
Only one left.
Justice
Finish them
prevail!
off. We're clear.
I missed the mark.
Oh my god. He summoned another one, and because I missed. I fucking.
Light!
These things are ruining my run.
One!
Fuck this.
Oh, gales of wind!
Healer!
They're sucking all of my MP.
Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
Yeah. They're a huge waste.
Meat!
Let's stash that somewhere safe.
Oh my god, I'm sucking ass right now. Oh my god.
Captain's hurt bad. Let's get him some healing.
Ruler! Take that!
Captain's on his
Come
last
forth,
leg.
Royal Soul!
Someone, get him healed up.
What can I do?
Badly wounded. Can anyone heal him? Stroll!
Bro.
Back on his feet.
Bro.
Freeze! Just one left!
The captain blade in hand.
Oh, I don't have enough fucking MP.
Right there! That's ineffective.
It didn't affect them.
This is not good.
I'm tired.
Oh, this is so not good.
Stroll got knocked out. Can anyone get him back on his feet?
Just the thing.
Stroll got knocked out. Can anyone get him back on his feet?
Fire!
Only one left. Finish them all and we're clear.
I'll stay my blade.
Let's go! Ice! Still here?
Captain's hurt bad.
I can't give up now.
Let's get him some healing.
Is that all?
Stroll got knocked out. Can anyone get him back on his feet?
To you!
Captain's on his last leg. Someone, get him healed up.
Freeze!
Good God.
Yeesh, that got ugly. Don't forget to heal up, okay?
I think we might be fucking done. I don't think I can do anything anymore.
What now?
I have one Magla potion. The Hulkin.
Healer!
Is all well?
I'm heading up.
Okay, I'll be right back. Oh God, this is gonna be the worst.
So apparently...
Attack!
Oh, I'm gonna die.
I shall vanquish evil! Take that!
Uh-oh! Brace yourselves!
Yeah, this is not looking good, man. Is my healer the only person that can do? Yeah, we're done.
This is nothing.
Stroll got knocked out. Can anyone get him back on his feet?
Light!
You hit their weakness. That's your opening, Captain.
It still hit me back. What the fuck is that?
Oh, Gales up beyond your guard!
Hulkenberg's been
Curse
hurt.
isn't
You better
enough to
hold
stop
back
me.
for Healer!
You better be sure. Still
Captain's
up?
hurt bad. Let's get him some healing.
No,
Captain's
not like
down.
this.
Someone, help him back
I'll
up.
not fall so easily. So this is where it ends.
So,
Okay, it just puts me right outside the door. But I do feel like this is like, I can't get past this. I don't have anything. I need to go back to the beginning, right? Or go farm or something like that. To get my
What now?
To get my MP back up and stuff.
Oh.
I think I'm gonna save. Turn to the entrance. We have listen, okay? We've learned a lot.
Want to go back? Understood.
We've learned a lot. We've done good things.
You see?
What now?
Yeah. We save again. And then we end. We end the stream. Thanks for hanging out tonight, chat. Was it really only 6 hours 45? Why does it feel like it was way longer? That's crazy. That's crazy. I love yapping during RP. Me too, dude. It's such a good vibe. I like was playing it by myself, and I was like, you know, it's such a fun vibe when I play jrpgs on stream, and I don't know why I'm not just doing this. I really like it. It's fun, so we'll do that more. It's a good vibe. It's also better because, like, genuinely, guys, like the 24-hour news cycle is fucking killing me. I can't be following this like descent into fascism at such a rapid pace. I mean, I obviously am only going to follow it. Like I have to follow it, but it's also like I don't want my entire life to be paralyzed by just like watching this happen. And I think we can still talk about politics and, you know, talk about our place in the world and how we activate without following every fucking press conference Trump does. Like, I don't think we need to just listen every single time he spouts his bullshit. You know? I don't know. So, gotta do some other shit. So I hope you had fun tonight checking out weird Japanese leftist movements and Drew Bensky's video in Ukraine, getting into Ukraine a little bit. You know? But you guys, I mean, we should be activated. We should be fighting back. It's not something that's not happening. Like, it is happening. And it's about to get a lot worse, you know? So just keep an eye out, chat, and stay vigilant, stay fighting, stay organized, you know? That's all you can do. Thank you guys all for hanging out here with me, even though Hassan is streaming until like fucking 1 a.m., I guess. You know, appreciate you all. I feel very blessed that I can pull 200 people. And while Hassan is still alive, like that's very very beautiful to me. So thank you. We're gonna raid Doodleburb. My favorite, Doodleburb. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. Doodle's been going for 8.5 hours. Oh, by the way, chat, according to Cult of Eyes, raid emote coming like next few days. Raid emote coming next few days. Check it out. Bye.